Very good morning to all of you. Uh, my name is Kapil Datta. I would be taking your classes for CSAT, especially for LR and QA, that is reasoning and quantitative ability. तो पहले तो बात करते हैं यहाँ पर. Let us start about the basics of CSAT, about CSAT examination. तो चलिए बात करते हैं CSAT examination के बारे में. तो CSAT में, as you are aware, it is a full length paper. और नेचर ऑफ पेपर जो है वो क्वालिफाइंग है, जैसा कि आप देख पा रहे हैं. मैक्सिमम मार्क्स 200 है, नंबर ऑफ क्वेश्चंस 80 है और क्वालिफाइंग मार्क्स आर 66. टाइम ड्यूरेशन इज 2 hours, दैट इज 120 minutes. मार्क्स पर क्वेश्चन 2.5 और नेगेटिव मार्किंग रहती है 1/3, दैट इज 0.833. इतना नेगेटिव रहेगा. और areas quantitative ability, logical reasoning and reading comprehension. So I am going to teach you these two areas as such. And you have to realize certain things, and that is कि in CSAT 2022 there were around 37% of the students who could clear the paper, whereas in CSAT 2023 the number fell down to only 10%. तो kindly इस चीज का ध्यान रखें कि पेपर जो है वो अब टफ होता जा रहा है. तो इसीलिए बेटर है कि आप ये जानें कि द क्वेश्चंस आर मोर ऑफ रीजनिंग बेस्ड अरिथमेटिक क्वेश्चंस. तो चलिए जी बात करते हैं डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन ऑफ क्वेश्चंस इन लास्ट 6 years पेपर्स. तो 2018 to 2022, let us have a look at distribution of questions in these 5 years, and then we will also talk about the distribution of questions into 2023 as well. So clearly it is evident if I talk about these two sections, that is reasoning and quant. 2018 53 questions, 2019 50 questions, 2020 54, 2021 53, and again 2022 53. So on an average you can see the questions are from 50 to 54, somewhere in that range, on reasoning and quant combined together. So that is nearly 2/3, and as you can see in 2023 this figure has gone down to 51, almost same here. So the range is near about 50 to 54. Let's talk about CSAT 2023 in particular, distribution of questions in LR, that is logical reasoning. So majorly that is what made the paper quite tough, because the questions on reasoning they had reduced to 13. So what happened here was coding and decoding, 2 questions, blood relations and so on, all these topics as you can see, but there were many topics on which questions were not there. So the reason why CSAT 2023 became tough was because of the fact that the number of questions on various topics became less. Number of topics on which questions appeared was also less. Okay. Now, similarly, if you just look at the distribution of questions as it happened in quantitative ability, QA. Now, this was the major catch. Number system, there were 21 questions. There are so many topics which are there in mathematics, somewhere around 20 topics. And as you can see, there were only 9 topics on which questions appeared, and that too 38. Almost half of the paper was based on quant. So the importance of quant has increased. So number system, there were 21 questions on number system alone. And as you can see, in permutations and combinations, there were 7 questions. Divisibility rules, there were 3 questions. The rest of the topics, there were 1, 1, 2, 2 questions. And there were many topics like time and distance, percentages, profit and loss. There was no question on any of these topics. Now, distribution of topics here in reasoning from 2018 to 2022. Now, let me tell you one thing, and that is nothing is fixed here. On any topic, any number of questions can appear. So, as you observe, in 2019, there were 3 questions on number series. 2020, 2 questions. 21, 4 questions. 22, 2 questions. But in 23, there was no question at all. So, the reason majorly became this, that the number of topics on which questions were based was restricted. It was very less. As you can see, 2018, there were 22 questions on reasoning, 26 questions on reasoning in 2019. And next year, there were just 13 questions, as happened in the last year, 2023 also. Then again, 2021, 21 questions, 2022, 17 questions. The number of questions are falling down. If you look at distribution of questions for QA, that is mathematics, well, in 2020, again, there were 20 questions on number system, as was last year, 2023, there were 21 questions. Now see, ratio proportion, every year there is at least 1 question, 4 questions in 21, 1 question in 2022, but in 2023 there was no question at all. Now, similarly, you can see permutations and combinations, there was a question in 2018, and then 19 and 20 there was no question. Then 21, there were 3 questions, 22, 8 questions, and in 23, there were 7 questions. Now, what does this indicate? This indicates that any number of questions can appear on any topic. All right, nothing is fixed. Now, similarly, one more example I'll give you for data interpretation. There were 14 questions which were asked in 2018. 14 questions. And then onwards, 1, 1, 2, and 1. Only these many questions were asked. And 2023, no question was asked at all. So that is where the difference lies. You cannot leave out any topic. This is what you learn from here. That is, you cannot leave out any topic. Any number of questions can be asked on any topic. So you cannot take any judgment here. So please make sure that you know how to solve easy questions on every topic. If it is difficult anyhow, we are going to skip that and move on to the next question. All right? Because it's a qualifying examination. So majorly, even if you feel that you are poor or weak in quant, let me tell you that the kind of maths that you have done in 10th standard, only basic fundamentals and concepts are required, and questions, they seem difficult, but actually they are testing, how firm grip you have on basic fundamentals. All right, sir. So as you can see here, again in 2020, 41 questions. That is more than half of the paper, because there are 80 questions. Out of that, 41 questions were asked on quant. So if you feel that you can leave out quant and then conquer CSAT, well, I think it's highly impossible. Okay. And as it is, you would be knowing basic fundamentals. What I require from you in quant is a good grip on addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, the 4 arithmetic operators, even for fractions and decimals also. And as it is, counting from 1 to 100. So there are questions which are based on observation of these numbers, and then general. Then again, you can see 2022, 36 questions. 23, you remember, 38 questions were asked on quant. All right, so let's have a look at the syllabi that we have here. Now, so all right, these are the topics, 22 topics that we are going to cover in these classes. Okay. So these are the topics that we would be discussing in reasoning, as it is, the 14 topics which are there in front of you. All right. And today, as it is, we're going to start with reasoning. All right, so as you know, that there are 4 basic directions. I hope this is clear to you. So the very 4 basic directions are called primary directions: north, south, east, and west. So there are 2 pairs of opposite directions: north and south, east and west. They are opposite each other, as you know. So this is how they look like. Now there are certain things that we need to learn here. The very first thing that you need to learn here is, as it is north and south are opposite, but east and west are directions which are adjacent to north. They're adjacent to north direction. So these will always be at 90 degrees. So adjacent directions are always at 90 degrees. All right. Please make sure that you know this. Now, second thing is, if a person is walking towards the north, then his left and right will always be the same as your natural left and right. So, which means that by default, you are always facing north. All right. So, currently, which direction are you facing? You're facing the north direction. Okay. So, please know this. A person who is facing north direction, his left and right is the same as your natural left and right, which means by default, you are always facing the north direction. Now, as you can see, this is the right side. So, east here is towards the right of north. East is to the right of north. Now, let us say that the sun rises in this direction. Sun rises in this direction. So, this direction is what? This is east. This is east. Sun rises from the east. So, if I am facing east, then to my left is north. And if I am facing north, to my right is east. So, I hope that this is clear. All right. Now, another thing that we need to learn here is, if a person, let us say, is walking towards north, he takes a right turn. This is left and this will be his right. Now, he takes another right turn here. Now, this is right and this is left. Now, taking a left turn or a right turn is a 90 degrees turn. Taking a left turn or a right turn is a 90 degrees turn. So, this is 90 degrees, this is 90 degrees, as you see. So, that means 180 degrees in clockwise direction. 180 degrees in clockwise direction. So, 180 degrees in clockwise or anti-clockwise direction means a U-turn. All right. That is facing the opposite direction. So, this person would be facing south. So, if a person is facing, let us say, north direction, and he takes 2 left turns or 2 right turns, he will always be facing the opposite direction, that is south. Let us say a person is facing east direction, he takes 2 left turns, then he would be facing the west direction, the opposite of east. The idea or logic behind this is very simple, that as I told you before, left turn or right turn is always taken at 90 degrees, which clearly means that there are 2 90-degree turns, which means 90 plus 90, 180 degrees, and 180 degrees is always ulta. It is facing the opposite side or opposite direction. Now, I ask you, let us say that you are facing north and you are taking 4 right turns. 4 right turns. So, ji chalo, even I am facing north, the same direction as you. This is my right side as well as your right hand side. So, I take first turn. Okay, my right, this is the second turn. So, see, 180 degrees. So, I am now facing south. Okay, you are facing north, I am facing you, which means I am facing south. Again, a right turn here. This is my right. Okay, so again, a right turn here. So, the whole idea is, again, I am facing north direction. So, the whole idea is that I have taken 4 90-degree turns in the same direction. Right? Turning right 4 times means turning 90-degree turns in the same direction, clockwise. So, 4 into 90 is 360 degrees. A 360-degree turn means facing the same direction. A 360-degree turn means facing the same direction. तो चलिए जी, ये भी बहुत बढ़िया हो गया. We are able to, figure out that if at all we take 2 right turns or left turns, we are facing opposite direction. If at all we take 360-degree turn towards right or towards left, let us say 4 rights and 4 left, we will come back to the same direction. We will be facing the same original direction from where we had started. Chalo ji. So all these primary directions are at 90 degrees to each other, as we know. Now you take up any point here. One, let us say this is A, this is B, this is C, D, E, F. Now any point between north and east, any point between north and east is in northeast. Any point between north and east directions is in northeast. irrespective of how many degrees. See, A here could be at 70 degrees or 80 degrees. F here could be at 10 degrees, doesn't matter. But if the question says Mr. X walks 5 kilometers towards northeast, then Mr. X is walking exactly between north and east. Alright, now this you must remember. If the question says that a person is walking towards northeast, then the person is walking towards perfect northeast, which is exactly in the middle of north and east. Alright, no difference at all. Please know this. Okay, so then northeast is one direction which I have told you. These are called secondary directions, and these are the 4 secondary directions: northeast, northwest, southeast, and southwest. And this is how they look. So hope this is clear. So as I told you, if a person is walking towards northeast, he must be walking towards perfect northeast. Now what is perfect northeast? That northeast which is exactly between north and east. That is 45 degrees from each of these. Okay, so just know this. This is an important fact. Whereas any point between north and east is in northeast. Okay, but if a person is walking towards northeast, he is walking right in the middle of north and east. That is 45 degrees from north, 45 degrees from east. Chalo ji. So northeast and southwest, these are again opposite directions, and so are northwest and southeast. Now these are called secondary directions, which are in between any 2 primary directions. And these are also at 90 degrees from each other. Like northeast and southeast are at 90 degrees. Northeast and northwest are at 90 degrees. These are adjacent secondary directions. And opposite to northeast is southwest, which is at 180 degrees. So all the secondary directions are also at 90 degrees to each other. Please know this. Okay, having said that, let us just simply revise whatever that we have learned till now. You know that this is a compass, which is an instrument which indicates direction, which has been widely used. So, while solving a question, assume that we are always facing the north direction by default. So, let us summarize whatever we have discussed till now. If a person is facing the north direction, then his left and right side is the same as our natural left and right side. So as discussed, if a person is facing the north, then east will always be to his right side. Turning towards right or left is always a 90 degrees turn. If you are facing north and you take 2 left turns, then you would be facing the opposite direction, that is south. Now, if a person is facing any direction, then after once turning towards left direction and then turning towards the right direction will make the person face the same direction. So, सीधी भाषा में, one left turn cancels one right turn because these are 90 degree turns which are taken in opposite directions. So opposite directions, obviously, if you're taking the same turn, it will be cancelled. I'll give an example for this. Let us say this is the original point. A person is walking towards north. If a person is walking towards north, his left and right is going to be the same as our natural left and right. Now then he takes a right turn. Okay. So which means what? He has taken a 90-degree turn. Okay. Now if I talk about his left and right, this is left and this is right. Now he is going to take, let us say, a left turn, which is again a 90 degrees turn. So once again, he is facing which direction? North. Initially also, he was walking towards the north. So simple thing, one left turn will cancel one right turn because left and right are opposite each other and opposites always cancel each other. All right? Okay, sir. So this, in fact, I had shown to you, by rotation also. If a person is facing north and taking 4 left turns, he will still be facing north. So if a person is facing north or any direction and he takes 4 left or 4 right, so pura ka pura circle, complete circle he is moving, which is 360 degrees, he comes back to the same direction. Okay, he will be facing the same direction. Now to find out the length of an inclined line कैसी होती है? It's टेढ़ी, है ना? So it is neither horizontal nor vertical. So to find out the length of an inclined line, we always make use of Pythagoras theorem. Now this is the line that I am talking about. So if you need to find out, let us say, the length of this line from here to here, what will we do? Well, we will drop down one vertical and one horizontal component so that we are able to form a right angled triangle. So how much is this? This is 90 degrees, correct? So for a right angled triangle, we always apply Pythagoras theorem. Now what does Pythagoras theorem say? You know that this is perpendicular. Okay. This is base. Let us say this is P and this is B. And this inclined line is called the hypotenuse. So you might have studied in earlier classes. Let us represent this with H. So Pythagoras theorem is H square, or let us say P square plus B square is equal to H square. All right. Now it will really pay you. It will really be of use to you if at all you can memorize some of the Pythagorean triplets. Now what is a Pythagorean triplet? Triplet means 3. Pair means 2. All right. Group of 2 is pair. Group of 3 is called triplets. So 3 numbers such that they follow Pythagoras theorem. All right. Let us memorize some of these triplets. So let me just give you something called the Pythagorean triplet. Clear? Okay. Now these are the ones which are used in general. Okay. And very widely used. And these are 3, 4, 5, 5, 12, 13, 8, 15, 17, 20, 21, 29. Now, what is this? See, 3 square plus 4 square is equal to 5 square. Is it or not? 3 square is 9. 4 square is 16. All right. So 9 plus 16 is what? 25, and 25 is 5 square. Now, similarly, you have 5 square, that is 25, plus 12 square, that is 144, that is equal to 13 square, which is 169. Then we have 8 square, which is 64, plus 15 square, which is 225, which is equal to 17 square, that is 289. Now similarly, 20 square is 400, plus 21 square, that is 441, that is equal to 29 square, which is 841. So let me just make this one also the same. That is 3 square is 9, 4 square is 16, which is equal to 25. So I hope this is very clear to you. Obviously, there are many, many more triplets which follow the Pythagoras theorem, which fit into the formula of Pythagoras theorem. So there are three things, P, B and H, and these three values, when you fill in to this Pythagorean theorem, all right, they give you the exact values for the hypotenuse. So try to memorize these. These are quite important. Okay. Questions may be asked, and you can save time if at all you memorize these Pythagorean triplets. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's have a look at the question. Now, hold on. Let me tell you one thing, you don't need to note down anything from here because you will get this PPT as it is with all my annotations. Whatever I'm writing here, all right, it will be there on this PPT. And this PDF you will receive, and this is called, with my writings, my inscriptions, whatever the PDF that you will receive is called annotated PDF, and that you will receive regularly on daily basis. So you don't have to note down anything. Don't waste your time noting down anything. Just use your copy and pen only and only to solve questions. That's it. All right, let's have a look at this question. Seema's house is facing the north direction. So, Seema's house is facing the north direction while going from her house to market. When she has started from her house, that means first she has walked towards the north because her house is facing the north. Her house is facing the north means the entrance to her house is facing the north side. Okay. So, when she comes out of the house, she goes towards the north direction. She takes 20 left turns, all right, and then 30 right turns, 40 left turns, then 48 right turns. So at the end, which direction is Seema facing? See, you remember when I told you that if a person is walking towards north and he takes 4 left or 4 right turns, let us say, then he will be facing the same direction, that is north. Clear? So if a person is walking towards north and he takes 8 left turns, right or left, whichever turn, again he will be facing the same direction. 12 right turns or 12 left turns, all right, 16, 20, so the person will be facing the same direction. Why? Because all these numbers 4, 8, 12 and 16 and 20 are multiples of 4, right? So it means that wherever number of turns happen to be multiple of 4, that is, they are divisible by 4, you can remove that, right? Like here we have 20 left turns. Now here, you know that 20 is divisible by 4. See, now onwards, this symbol of division, you will not call it divide, you will call it divisible. Okay. So this 20 is divisible by 4. Okay, so you can remove it because north plus 20 left is going to be again north. Okay. Similarly, 40 here is divisible by 4. Then 48 is also divisible by 4. So all these you can remove. Okay. So now what are we left with? Well, we are left with north plus 30 right turns. This 30 again, you divide by 4. You can split it as 28 and 2. Why? The nearest number which is divisible by 4 is 28. So north plus 28, look here. North plus 28 right plus 2 right. This much is again north. And north plus 2 right turns, you already know, 2 turns in the same direction will give you the opposite direction, that is south. And I know most of you already got it correct. Okay. So that's the beauty of directions and the basic fundamentals that we are learning here. That you're able to find out the direction that Seema is facing without taking all these so many number of turns. Anyhow, let's have a look at this question. Ram is facing the east direction. So note down the initial direction, please. East. Standing at his place, he turns 45 degrees clockwise. No need to draw any diagram, not required. So he takes 45 degrees in clockwise direction, 180 degrees in anti-clockwise direction, then 45 degrees clockwise, plus 45 degrees clockwise. Now what we will do here is, we will add up these two, because these two turns are being taken in the same direction, clockwise, right? So I'll pick it up from here, east plus 90 degrees clockwise, okay, plus 180 degrees anti-clockwise. So here, as you can see, this 45 degree and this 45 degree have combined together and both are in clockwise direction. Clear? Now 90 degrees in clockwise direction, 180 degrees in anti-clockwise direction, clockwise, anti-clockwise, opposite directions. Alright. So 90 degree clockwise will cancel 90 degrees anti-clockwise, as you can see. Okay. So finally what we get? East plus 90 degrees anti-clockwise. East plus 90 degrees anti-clockwise. Now you can draw the diagram here. This you know is east, this you know is north, and this is 90 degrees anti-clockwise. So that means this person finally will be facing the north. So I hope this is very much clear to you. Alright, so let's move ahead. Okay, now this is a question, set of 5 questions in fact, alright, in which we will be able to learn 5 different concepts, alright. So let's do it together. Sumit drives 5 kilometers towards north from his house. Let's do this. So let us say this is the house of Sumit. So he drives 5 kilometers towards the north. This shall be his left. This shall be his right. Next, he takes a right turn and drives 5 kilometers. So this is his right side. He turns right and drives further 5 kilometers. So this left will come here. This right will go here. Now he turns left and drives 5 kilometers. Alright, so let's have a look. Let him turn left here. Okay, drive up further 5 kilometers. So this is left and this is right. So as you can see, left and right will remain on the same side, like this. Now he again turns left and drives 10 kilometers. Now this is where you need to be very careful. You need to be careful about the fact that from here to here, if this is 5, then this also is going to be 5. Okay. And if this is 5, then this also shall be 5 kilometers. So obviously the line which would represent 10 kilometers has to be obviously double of 5 kilometers, which obviously you're not going to measure by scale. So just ensure that 10 kilometer line has to be longer than the 5 kilometer line. So if this is 5, then this also shall be 5. Okay, from here to here. Once again, this is left and this is right. This left will remain on the same side and right will remain on the same side. Finally, he turns left and drives 20 kilometers to reach his office. Now this is the left. Okay, is it or not? So let him turn left. Now here, once again, you need to notice something, and that is from here to here, 5 kilometers he has driven, another 5 kilometers. That means in total, Sumit has driven 10 kilometers towards the north. Okay, so as to say, from here to here, it is nothing but it is 10 kilometers. And what do we want? We want 20 kilometers. So while drawing the diagram, you have to draw the diagram, obviously. So while drawing the diagram, you need to be really careful, whether you're drawing the diagram to scale. I mean, not using the scale, which means proportionate to the amount of or the number which is given to you in the distance which is covered. So a line which represents 10 kilometers has to be double. So let us say longer than the line which represents 5 kilometers, and so on. So similarly, a line which represents 20 kilometers is again longer than 10, right? So let this be there. Okay. And now this guy has reached his office. So this is another 10. Now kindly have a look at the questions, please. How much distance did Sumit drive? This question number 3. Well, whatever total distance that Sumit has driven, okay, that is initially, let's just have a look here. This was 10 kilometers and this is 20. So first he drove 5, then another 5 makes it 10, 15, then 10, so 25, then 20, so it makes it 45 kilometers. All right, so we know that Sumit in total has driven 45 kilometers. Chalo ji, in which direction is Sumit's house from his office? See, this is given as from. So whichever place is mentioned after the word from, we will stand there and look at the other place. So after the word from, which is the place mentioned? Office. So what we will do is, we shall just stand here at his office. Okay. And we shall stare in this direction. Now what is this direction? Well, this you are anyhow quite aware of, that this happens to be, if this is north, this is east, this direction is northeast. All right. So in which direction is Sumit's house from his office? It is in the northeast. Next on, in which direction is Sumit's office from his house? So from his house. So we will stand at his house and then we shall stare in the opposite direction. What is opposite of northeast? So opposite of northeast is southwest. North ka ulta south, east ka ulta west. Okay, sir. So the shortest distance between house and office approximately. Well, these are, let us say, 2 points as it is. The shortest distance between 2 points is called a straight line. The shortest distance between 2 points is called a straight line. Okay. So here we go, sir. We are getting, this is where we get a right angled triangle. Look at this, though. Just look at this figure. Okay, this one, as you can see, it is nothing but a right angled triangle. Now in this, you know that this is 5, as you can see. If this is 5, then opposite is also 5. What is it that you see? You see all parallelograms, and in parallelograms, opposite sides are parallel and equal. Correct? So here we go. This is 5 and this anyhow we know is 10. So finally we get 10 square plus 5 square. 10 square is 100, 5 square is 25, 100 plus 25 is 125, under root 125. Okay, and the question is saying approximately. Okay, so you take the nearest square to number 125. Which is the nearest square to 125? It is 121. Correct? And 121 you know is 11 square. So it is nearly equivalent to 11 square. That is 121. Is it or not? So take under root of that. We get 11 kilometers as the answer. Just make sure that you mark the correct answer. Don't get confused with this 125 and 125 matching. So we will, put that as the answer. Now at the end, we have applied the Pythagoras theorem here. In fact, towards which direction was Sumit driving? So at the end, well, towards the end, let us say Sumit here is driving towards the south direction, as we can see. Yes, so we have south here as the answer. So these are different ways in which we have just, analyzed this diagram. It's very important that you practice and keep on drawing such diagrams in rough and make sure that you take the proportions of the distances correctly. Okay, so that your diagram works out to be correct and your answers don't go wrong. So far, so good. Now let's have a look at another question here. Gabbar goes 5 kilometers south from his house. Okay, sir. Let us take this as Gabbar's house. And he's moving 5 kilometers towards the south. Now, you know that if a person is moving towards the north, his left and right is going to be the same as our natural left and right. Now, this guy is moving towards south, opposite direction. So, his left and right will be opposite to our left and right. Which means that this is left and this is right. Alright, sir. Let's move ahead. Then he turns right and goes 10 kilometers. So, this is right and this is 10 kilometers. So, once again, this is right and this is left. Now the real story begins. Then he turns 45 degrees left and goes 30 kilometers. 45 degrees left. Now, how do you take 45 degrees left? Alright, sir, let's have a look here. I'm giving you two choices here. Okay. So, this is Gabbar. Gabbar is moving like this. One is this, like this. This is 45 degrees and other would be this, like this. This is 45 degrees. I hope this is clear. Okay. So, let me know, which out of these two would you prefer? Will it be choice A or B? So, what do you think? In which direction he should have turned? Alright, so most of you got it correct, in fact. I would say, yes, sir, it is choice B. Well, see, this is not 45 degrees turn. This actually is 135 degrees. Alright, if he takes another 45 degrees, then he will be taking a U-turn. Come on. And turning till here itself is, you can say, is a 90-degree turn. Is it or not? See, if he turns like this only, this is 90 degrees, no? Huh? And he's further going here. So that is another 45 degrees. So 90 degrees plus 45 degrees, 135 degrees turn. Okay. Whereas this is 90 degrees. And 45 degrees is half of 90 degrees. It is less than 90 degrees. And turning left is a 90-degree turn. So 45-degree turn will be less than 90-degree turn, no? Okay. So as it is half of 90 degrees. So this is the correct turn which he will take. Okay. So it means clearly that this is what we are talking about here. All right. So this is where we have Mr. Gabbar. He's standing here. Now, if Gabbar wants to go back to his house via the shortest route, then towards which direction must he go? So obviously, if he wants to go back to his house, he has to move in this direction. And this direction, you know, is nothing but it is northeast, which becomes the correct answer. So I hope that this is quite clear to you. Okay. Now let's strike the main point. That is, let us discuss the questions from previous year's papers. Okay. Have a look at this. CSAT 2022. I'll give you some time to solve this question. Please try and solve it on your own. I'll give you a minute. Only know this, that this is a data sufficiency type of a question. This is a question which is given to you. Additional information is provided in statement 1 and 2. You have to find out whether statement 1 alone, information given in statement 1 alone is sufficient to get you a unique solution. Unique means 1. Statement 2 alone is sufficient, or both combined will give you an answer, or you are not getting an answer even after combining both. Which way is it? It is. Okay, I believe you must have solved this question. There are some people who are getting C as the answer, isn't it so? Well, let's see. The question here is, how far is city P from city Q? Statement 1 tells you city Q is 18 kilometers from city R. Well, we need to find out the distance between P and Q. So, do we have any information on P? No information, sir. So, statement 1 alone is not sufficient to get us an answer. So, let us read statement 2, and when you go to statement 2, do not mix the information from statement 1. View it independent of statement 1, no. So, view statement 2 alone. City P is 43 kilometers from R. P, R. We want P and Q. So, where is Q? We don't know where is Q. True? So, hence, statement 2 alone is also not sufficient. Now, let us combine both. Okay. So, you know Q is 18 kilometers from R and P is 43 kilometers from R. So, what should be the distance between Q and P? 18 and 43, 61. Hold on. This may not be the only arrangement. You might get an arrangement like this also, no? Q and R is 18. P and R is 43. Then P and Q shall become 25. Forget it. Q and R is 18. Then R and P is 43. You will have to apply Pythagoras theorem, or maybe we don't even know whether this is perpendicular or not. It could be Q, R and P here. Who knows? This may not be a right angle triangle also. So we are not sure about the positioning of PQR. Okay. So hence, choice D, both statement 1 and statement 2 are not sufficient to answer the question. This should be the answer. Okay. Let's have a look here. CSAT 2022. I would like to give you some time to solve this question. You have a minute with you. 1 minute, please. Please hurry up. All right, let's get straight to this. It's quite a simple question, as you can see. Two friends X and Y start running, and they run together for 50 meters in the same direction and reach a point. Okay, let this be the starting point. This is 50 meters. So hence, as the direction is not mentioned, take it north. How does it matter? When no direction is mentioned, take it north. Let it be. Assume. Now X turns right and runs 60 meters. Okay, let X turn right and run 60 meters. Y turns left and runs 40 meters. Y turns left and runs 40 meters. Okay. Now, in this case, you should know this is left, right? right, left. Now then X turns left and runs 50 meters. So this is left, so X turns left and runs 50 meters. Y turns right and runs 50 meters. Ye raha right, this is right. So they are running the same distance here. Even this is 50. Here also they were in the same line. Isn't that so? So quite simply, we can see that they are horizontally, facing each other. And from here to here, if this is 40, this must be 40. This is 60, this must be 60. So 40 and 60, what you get here is 100 meters, right? That is the total distance between X and Y. So quite a simple question, I would say. All right, within your grasp and grip, and this was asked in CSAT 2022. But as I told you, unfortunately, in CSAT 2023, there was no question. It doesn't mean that there will never be a question on directions in future. It would definitely be there, and let's all pray for that as well. Okay, so let's have a look at this question, please. I'll give you a minute to solve this question. All right, let's solve this. I think you must have solved this by now. So, a bank employee drives 10 kilometers towards south from her house. Okay, let it be. This shall be the house. So 10 kilometers south. So if someone is driving towards south, kindly remember his left and right will be opposite to our natural left and right. Okay. Now turns to her left and drives another 20 kilometers. So this is left. So this is another 20 kilometers. Once again, this is left and this is right. She again turns left and drives 40 kilometers. Now for this, you must notice that if I take this distance, since we will get parallelograms only, and that is squares and rectangles, and all these turns are 90-degree turns. So if this is 10, so even this is 10. So this is 10 as you see. Okay. And we need her to drive 40 kilometers. So that means from here to here is 10. And we need her to drive another 30 kilometers so that she has driven a total of 40 kilometers. So as now she is approaching towards north, her left and right is same as our natural left and right. Then she turns to her right and drives for another 5 kilometers. So turning towards right, this is 5 kilometers. So once again, this is left and this is right. See, left and right, they will remain on the same side. So she turns to her right and drives another 30 kilometers. So this is right, as you can see. Okay. And she is now driving another 30 kilometers. So obviously it has to be in this line only. This is 30 because this is 10. This is 30. All right. So we find that she is actually, her office is horizontally, in the same, let us say, level as her home. Now, as you can see, if this is 20, this shall be 20. This is 5, so this shall be 5. So 20 and 5, we should get 25 kilometers as the answer. I think most of you got the answer correct. Okay. So that is directions for you. Okay. I start with another topic which is quite of importance, in fact, in CSAT. See, it's not a question of how many questions solved. It is all about ensuring that you get the basic fundamental concepts properly registered into your mind. And then solve questions from the exercise booklets, whatever that you have with you. Okay. And make sure that you have a good grip over the concept and the topic. So every year, 2, 3, 4 questions. It's only CSAT 2023 that there was no question on number series. But otherwise, regularly, questions have been appearing on number series. So there are so many series which are possible. Thousands, maybe millions, maybe infinite numbers. But I'm just bringing it down to 5 basic series. Let's have a look here. So this is natural number series. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even numbers. What are even numbers? Natural numbers are your counting numbers starting from 1. Even numbers, every number which is divisible by 2. So 2, 4, 6, 8, and then you have 10. Odd numbers which are not divisible by 2. So 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. Prime numbers. See, prime numbers are numbers which have exactly two factors, itself and 1. They are divisible by themselves and by 1. Okay. So what I have here is 2, 3, 5, 7, 11. Kindly notice this. Non-primes, numbers which are not prime numbers. Other than this, 2, 3, 5, 7, whatever numbers are left out. So 1, 4, 6, 8 and 9. Okay, they are not. These are not prime numbers. So kindly understand, I have taken the first letter of each of these words, and now onwards we shall call these as neo-PNP. Neo-PNP. Natural, even, odd, prime, non-prime. Alright. So here let us make some observations. Look at these numbers, 357. Now what are 357? Now 357 is present in two series, right? It is present in odd numbers as well as prime numbers. So if I give you a question 357, which number comes first? Further, we don't know. Right now I am connected to you, so I am able to view your messages also here. Okay, all good. So as it is, let me make use of red color or brown color here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 1, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, so let us see if we have a look at 357. And if I ask you which number comes after 7 in this series, we can't find out. Why? Because 357, they occur in two series, odd numbers as well as prime numbers. So we don't know 357 are prime numbers or odd numbers. So we require the number before 3. It's a must. If it is 2, then this has to be 2, 3, 5, 7 becomes a series of prime numbers. So it will become 11. And if it is 1, 1, 3, 5, 7 becomes a series of odd numbers. So it shall become 9. Alright. So you have to be cautious whenever 3, 5, 7 it appears in a series. Alright. Because it could appear in any of these two manners. Okay. So let's have a look here. Look at this 4, 6, 8. 4, 6 and 8. Okay. Now once again, if I give you 4, 6, 8 and I ask you the next number in the sequence. Can't say. So you require the number before 4 because 4, 6, 8 they occur in even numbers as well as non-primes. So you can't find out. So if at all we have 2 here, then 2, 4, 6, 8 even numbers. Next is 10. If at all we have 1 before 4, then it becomes what? It becomes non-prime. 1, 4, 6, 8, 9. That's how it goes. So hope it's clear. And as it is, I had told you that in short we shall call these as neo-PNP. See, the problem that you are sending to me, obviously I cannot solve it in between the class. All right. So maybe at the end of the session we will take it. So it's no use sending me all these questions right now, currently. We shall take all the questions later on. All right. After after the class gets over or something like that. Okay. Now you need to learn squares from 1 to 40. And you also need to learn cubes from 1 to 16. Okay. And when you do so, you will also find certain numbers which are both squares and cubes. And such numbers are there in front of you. You see, what is 1? 1 square and 1 cube, 64. 8 square and 4 cube, 729, 27 square and 9 cube, 4096, 64 square and 16 cube. So these four numbers you must remember, because many times, there is a chance that these might get used somewhere or the other. So kindly know that these are four numbers which are both square and cube, right? 1, 64, 729 and 4096. 1, 64, 729 and 4096. All right, these are very important numbers, so you must remember them for the convenience. All right, sir. Let us try and understand prime numbers. What are prime numbers? Okay, prime numbers simply from 1 to 100 there are, as you know, 25 prime numbers, and prime numbers have only two factors, itself and 1. No other number can divide a prime number except itself and 1. So 1 to 50 there are 15 prime numbers. Okay, 51 to 100 there are 10 primes, and 1 to 100 there are 25 prime numbers, and these are the ones. 1 to 50, 15 prime numbers, 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, 23, 29, 31, 37, 41, 43, 47. Okay. Now please know that this 2 here, 2 is the smallest and the only even prime number except 2. Except 2, each and every single prime number here happens to be an odd number. Please know this. All right, 2 is the only even prime number. There is no other even number which is prime number other than 2. Okay. Now, it is very important that you memorize all these prime numbers. So, 51 to 100, you have 53, 59, 61, 67, and then 71, 73, 79, 83, 89, and 97. Please know that in 90s, we have only one prime number, that is 97. 91 for sure is not a prime number. Okay, and 91 is a very popular number, very, very popular number. Okay, please know this. Many a times, number 91 has been used in CSAT examination. Okay, I will show you the questions also when 91 has appeared many a times. So kindly remember, 91 is 13 into 7. 13 into 7. I also want you people to memorize tables from 1 to 20, up to 20 numbers. You should also remember table of 25. All right. If you don't remember tables, then it will be very difficult. Okay. Your answers will get delayed. All right. Your attempts might suffer. So it's very important to learn tables up to 20. 1 to 100, there are 25 prime numbers, as we have discussed, the ones which are there in front of you. And very importantly, you need to know that number 1 is neither a prime number nor a composite number. Now, what is a composite number? Well, composite number is a number which has at least 3 factors. That is, it is divisible by at least 3 numbers. Like you take 25. 25 is divisible by 1, 5 and 25. Take 27. It is divisible by 1, 3, 9, 27. So these numbers are divisible by at least 3 numbers. They have at least 3 factors. So composite numbers have at least 3 factors, and prime number, have only 2 factors, itself and 1. Whereas number 1 has only 1 factor, 1. So that is the reason why 1 is neither prime nor composite, because it violates the definition of both such numbers. Okay. Now let us solve some questions. We have seen Neo-PNP. So we can get questions on Neo-PNP square as well, on squares. Let's have a look at the questions and then solve them. 4, 16, 36, 64. Now what could be your answer? I'm waiting for your answers. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Simple squares. Come on, hurry up. Oh my God, you're taking much long here. You should not be taking so much of time. Oh my God, it's quite simple here, in fact. This is 2 square, 4 square, 6 square, and 8 square. See, 4, 16, 36, 64. So you don't remember the squares as of now. So 2, 4, 6, 8. What are these? These are Even numbers. So squares of even numbers is what we are talking about. So 10 square here is 100. So choice D here should be the answer. Quite simple actually. Yes, you got this correct. Okay, let's have a look at another question here of same type. Solve this 7th question, please. Haji, I hope that you must have solved. Oh, lovely. You got this. Shabash. So this is what? 2 square is 4. 9 is what? 3 square. 25 is 5 square. 49 is 7 square. Now look at this. 2, 3, 5, 7. You have a 2 before 3. So you must remember these are squares of prime numbers. So the next prime number after 7 happens to be 11. And 11 square is 121. So you got it correct. I think most of you got this correct. But actually many of you got 81 also because you're not reading the question completely. See again, you fell for the trap. 357. Didn't I tell you that whenever you see 357, you should be cautious because you need to know the number before 3. Huh? If it was 1 square, then fine. 81 was your answer. Then it would become a series of odd numbers. So what is your learning here? Your learning is, sir, you must make sure to read the question carefully and completely. You can't do this, no. Lose marks because you were careless in reading the complete question. So take care there. Alright, sir. So we saw questions on squares of Neo PNP. Now let us have a look at questions on cubes. Question number 8. Please solve this. Come on, hurry up. You need to be fast. Okay, good enough. So if you see carefully, you should always start with a larger value. If you remember the squares and cubes, then obviously you would be in a better position to solve. So 512 here is nothing but it is 8 cube. 216 is 6 cube. 64 you know is 4 cube. And 8 here is a 2 cube. So 2, 4, 6, 8, what are these numbers? These are even numbers. So this is based on cubes of even numbers. Next even number in the sequence is 10. Cube of 10 happens to be 1000. Quite simple, I believe. Okay, chaliye. Let's look at another question which is based on cubes. Please be fast. And this time put the question number also. See, I'm mixing up in your choices, in your responses. So please put number also. 9 dot, then ABCD, whatever. Okay. Put the question number also, please. Oh. Put the question number also, please. 9 dot ABCD, whatever is your answer. Yeah, now I can see. Oh, good enough. Don't start with 1 because 1 can be written in many ways. True. 1 here could be what? 1 here could be 1 square, 1 cube, 1 to the power n, anything. Always start with a bigger value. So this is 7 cube, this is 5 cube, this is 3 cube, this is 1 cube. So 1, 3, 5, 7 are nothing but these are odd numbers, so cubes of odd numbers. is what we are looking at. Okay. So next odd number in the sequence is 9. So 9 cube here is 729. Here we go. So I hope that this is done. All right, should not be a problem. No confusion here. I think most of you got this correct. Lovely, well done. Now, when you look at a series, what do? You look at the series, first you see whether it is based on neo-PNP and natural, even, odd prime, non-prime. If not, then move ahead. Is it based on squares? Is it based on cubes? If not, then what do? Then you take the differences between adjacent numbers. Adjacent, padosi, baju. Huh? Okay. So we now come on to a very popular series. Many questions have been asked on this series, and that is difference series. Very popular. So the differences could be neo-PNP. Let's have a look at an example here. Okay. So what you need to do here, I'll just help you out in solving this question, is that you need to take the differences. So this is what? Plus 2, 10 plus 2, 10 and 12, difference, 12 and 15. So 3, 15 and 20, 5, 20 and 27, 7. So what is this? The differences are actually forming a series, a pattern or a series of prime numbers. So 2, 3, 5, 7. These are prime numbers. So the next prime number in the sequence shall be 11, and 27 plus 11 would be 38. That is choice D. Okay. See, your responses have to have question number. Your responses must consist of question number, please, if you want me to observe your answers. If not, if there is an answer without any number, obviously I would not be able to observe it. Okay. Lovely. I think most of you got this correct. Well done. Well done. Now the differences could be neo-PNP, differences could be squares of neo-PNP also. But the only thing that you have to do is take differences. That's all. Huh? So ultimately it is boiling down to subtraction. 10 and 14 is plus 4. 14 and 30 plus 16. 30 and 66 plus 36. 66 and 130 plus 64. Now a careful observation basically would tell you that this is 2 square, 4 square, 6 square, 8 square. 2, 4, 6, 8. What are these numbers? These are squares of even numbers. Alright? So hence the next even number in the sequence shall be 10. Square of 10 is 100. So 130 plus 100 should give us 230. I hope this is clear. Understood? Okay. Differences could be of cubes as well. Only thing that you need to do here is keep on subtracting the first number from the second number. That's it. And then second from the third, third from the fourth, and so on. Come on, try it. I'll give you some time. Try it out. Come on. You need to include the question number, please, in your response. Come on, guys. Okay, let's do this. As I told you, always start with the bigger number. This is your problem, right? If you are not able to subtract, you need to be fast. So that's what I told you in the beginning itself. What is required is clarity of basic fundamentals. And what else am I demanding from you? Addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. You need to be fast at that. So please practice. Okay. 38 and 163 is 125. 11 and 38, you have a 27, and 10 and 11, you have a 1. Now see here carefully. This 343 is what? 7 cube. 125 is what? 5 cube. 27 is 3 cube. And 1 here should also be a cube. Now 1357, what are these numbers? These are odd numbers. So this is a question which is based on cubes of odd numbers. So after 1357, which is the next number in the sequence? 9. 9 cube, you know, is 729. So this shall be a 1235. The answer is C. So I hope this is very clear to you. Alright, so we can have a difference of numbers which are constantly repeated. So hence it's a constant difference. Just simply find out the differences and you will know. Good. I think your answers are correct. Good. Everybody, almost everyone has been able to find out the answer. That is lovely. So now you need to give me answer for question number 13. Come on, guys. Come on, hurry up. Oh ho. Lovely. Come on, hurry up, You can do better than this. Alright, sir. Let us do one thing. Let us take the differences here between adjacent numbers. 10 and 25. So 10 plus 15 is 25. 25 and 50. 25 plus 25 is 50. 50 and 65. 50 plus 15 is 65. 65 and 90. 65 plus 25. What's happening here? I mean, alternatively, 15, 25, 15, 25 is being added. Now 15, 25, 15, 25. Now it's the turn of adding up. Absolutely correct. Yes, 15. You got this. It should be 105. Some of you fell for the trap and you got 115. Never mind. Silly mistakes happen. Right? So I hope this is very clear to all of you. Okay, look at this. Double difference, as the name suggests, this is a very popular type. So, double here suggests what? That you will have to take the differences twice. Double is 2. Okay, so let's do it. When is it that you need to do so? Well, if the first set of differences do not make any sense, they do not convey a logical or rational series, then you take difference of differences. See, 20 and 43, what do you have? 23. Alright. 43 and 70, 27. 70 and 106 differences, 36. 106 and 167, that is 61. That's it. Correct? Now, if you take the differences, because see, 23, 27, 36, 61, they do not make any sense, do they? I mean, this is not any kind of a regular series. So what shall we do? Well, we shall take the differences between the differences. So 23 and 27, what's the difference? 4. 27 and 36, what is the difference? 9. 36 and 61, what is the difference? Well, 25. Oh ho ho. So can you identify the squares? 4, 9, 25. 4 is what? 2 square. 9 is what? 3 square. 25 is what? 5 square. Now 2, 3, 5. What are these? Starting with 2, no? So these are squares of prime numbers. So the next prime number in the sequence shall be 7. And 7 square here is, as you can see, 49. Alright. So just add 49 to 61, you get a 110. And 167 plus 110 should give you 277. So meticulously, you need to proceed from bottom to top. Okay, so kindly ensure that you do not commit any error here. So good enough. I think many people have answered and they have given choice B here. Now, whatever are the other kind of differences, I'm just putting it here. See the miscellaneous differences. Okay. So let us try and resolve this. You need to be fast. That's the only thing. Come on, come on. 15th question. What is your answer? 15 point ABCD. Which one? Chalo ji. Good, good, good. I think most of you got this. Shabash. Very nice. Now, miscellaneous difference or whatever. Ultimately, we have to take differences only. So 10 and 18, it is 8. 18 and 34, well, you got to be fast. 16, 34 and 58, 24, 58 and 90, 32. Well. Do you see a table of 8 here? 8 ones are 8, 8 twos are 16, 8 threes are 24, 8 fours are 32. So 8 fives are should be 40, which you need to add here. Quite a simple question, I believe. Alright, so you will get choice A here as the correct answer. So far, so good. Now let's have a look at various series. There are 4 basic arithmetic operators. So you might get series which are based on these arithmetic operators as well. Okay. But then here we have a series called alternate series. Alright. So as the name suggests, the alternate numbers, they have, some kind of relationship between them. So just try it out. Let's see how you fare in this. Come on. Give your best. So alternate numbers. Alternate means what? Take one, then skip one, and then take another one. Come on, fast. Come on, fast. Oh, good enough. You got this. Lovely. Many of you got this correct. Fantastic. Okay. So alternate series, that in itself suggests that alternate numbers are attached with each other. So look at these numbers, no? 2, 3, 5, 7. Then this comes in the same sequence. Now 2, 3, 5, 7 are what? These are prime numbers, aren't they? So the next prime number after 7 is 11. And these numbers 2, 4, 6, 8. Well, these are even numbers. So the next even number here in the sequence shall be 10. So 11, 10. You get choice C here as the answer. So it could be combination of 2 series. It could be combination of more than 2 also. 3 series, 4 series, whatever. Okay. Just look at the alternate numbers and you shall get the answer. Now, addition series, as I was saying. Come on, try it out. Try this. Come on, try this. You can do this. Come on, hurry up. You can do this. Come on, guys, hurry up. Oh, lovely. You got this. Now see, here you have to notice this, that the first two numbers are added to give you the third number. Okay, so 1 plus 2 is giving you 3. Then 2 plus 3 is giving you 5. 2 plus 3 is giving us 5. Then 3 plus 5 is giving us 8. 3 plus 5 is giving us 8. So hence 5 plus 8 must give us 13. Okay, so 5 plus 8 gives us 13. So first two numbers are added to give you the third number. Then second and third are added to give you the fourth number. Then third and fourth are added to give you the fifth number, and so on. So I think many of you might be acquainted with this series, which is popularly known as Fibonacci series. Fibonacci series. Alright. So there's a question which is based on this. And you know that what is opposite of addition? It is subtraction. So you can just reverse this series. It will become a subtraction series. Now the next thing is multiplication. As the name suggests, you can easily multiply. Okay, let me just help you out. 2 into 2 is 4. Isn't it so? Then 2 into 4 is 8. Right? Then 4 into 8 is 32, as you can see. And now the next one shall be 8 into 32, which is equal to 256. You need to be fast at calculation. So it won't happen overnight, but keep on working towards it. Give yourself a month or two and keep on trying so that you become faster in your calculations. Okay, lovely. I think most of you got this correct. Now, let's have a look at fraction series. Oh, what is a fraction? You know that it is a P by Q form. Isn't it so? Where Q is not equal to 0. And that is numerator by denominator. Numerator by denominator. It's as simple as that. Okay. So, in fraction series, numerators may have some relation between them. Or maybe denominators are in a series, or maybe numerator and denominator, they are connected to each other in some relation. So have a look at this series. Now try to figure out. I'll give you some time. Come on, you can do this. Come on, you can do this. Okay, you got this. Now see, 2, 3, 5, 7, if I just look at the numerators, well, be careful. Someone is answering B. Why you just looked at 3, 5, 7? Again, you're not reading the complete question. Okay, it starts with 2. Okay, so numerators here are for sure prime numbers. Okay, so the next prime number in the sequence shall be 11. And then carefully if you observe, this 50 is nothing but it is 7 square plus 1, 49 plus 1. 26 is 5 square plus 1, 25 plus 1. 10 is 9 plus 1, that is 3 square plus 1. And 5 here is 4 plus 1, that is 2 square plus 1. See, the numerator is being used. Okay, so it is nothing but numerator square plus 1 is giving you the denominator. So similarly here, what we should get? 11 square plus 1. So 121 plus 1 shall give us a 122. That's where we are. So hope you have understood this. If you have a fraction series, you will also get a decimal series. Try to solve this. Come on. Try to catch hold of this, please. Okay, you got this. Once again, look at the numbers which are written to the left of decimal mark. You have 1, 2, 4 and 7. So what do you have here? 1 plus 1 is 2. See, different series is also used here. Okay. So 2 plus 2 is 4. And 4 plus 3 is 7. So plus 1 plus 2 plus 3. What should we add here? Plus 4. 7 plus 4 gives us an 11. Okay. So 11 point. Now look at these numbers. What is this 343? This is 7 cube, as you can see. What is this 16? This is 4 square. What is this 8? This is 2 cube. And what is this 1? Well, it should be a square. Shouldn't it be? See, this is a square. This is a cube. This is a square. This is a cube. So what should come next? Well, a square. True. So 11.121. Yes, some of you have given B as the answer. Okay, you need to be careful there, actually. Okay, and that's how you get your answers. So far, so good. I think you've done well. Now look at this question as well. Well, if you look at this question, as such, you do not find any decimal. But see, sir, this is based on decimal series. Now let me just get you acquainted with this. This is important. Now listen to me very carefully. What's happening here? You have 100, then it becomes half. Isn't it so? 50. Then 50 remains same. 50. Alright. Then it starts increasing to 75, which starts increasing to 150. So there is a kind of a U here. First the number falls down, then it remains same. Then again it, the value keeps on increasing. So very clearly, sir, it is very, very simple. From 100, how do you get 50? Well, it is into 0.5. So if you see first two numbers such that second number is half of first number, that means into 0.5, and then compare the next two numbers. 50 into 1 is 50. Then the next one, 50 into 1.5, right, is 75. And then 75 into 2 is 150. Okay. So 0.51, 1.52. Every time the number that we are multiplying, it is increasing by half. So the next number which we shall multiply here is 2.5. Quite simple. Isn't it so? So you know the table of 25, you should know the table of 15. So 25 5s are 125. Alright. So you get 12 here. So 12. So 25 ones are 25 and 12. 37. So you get a 375. That's important. So although decimals cannot be seen, but the numbers can be multiplied like this. Well, the series could also be written like this. See, 100, then 50, then you have, let us say, 75. So what's happening here? Here into 0.5, here into, let us say, this is into 1.5, and the next one is 2.5, The next one is 3.5. It could be written like this also. Okay, the differences between the multipliers could be of 1 or so on. Okay, so you just need to be careful because a question has been asked on this type, and I would show you and make you solve that question. In fact, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Questions from previous year's papers. All right, so let's catch hold of this question at least. Come on, guys, this you can solve. Just now I told you how to go about it. Come on, come on, come on. CSAT 2022. You can do this. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Yes, sir, you have done it well. So you do remember what is this into 0.5. This is into 1. This is into 1.5 into 2. This is into 3, 2.5. So hence the next number is into 3, which is nothing but 225. So CSAT 2022 question you just solved on your own. Lovely. Look at this question. Come on, hurry up. You can do this. Well, as I had explained earlier also, this is nothing but this is a question wherein you can take differences. So this is what? 10, 12 and 36, this is 24. Here you have a 44 and here you have a 70. Well, does this make any sense? 10, 24, 44 and 70. It doesn't. So what should you do? You should take the difference of difference. Yes, sir. So 10 and 24 shall be 14. 24 and 44 shall be a 20. 44 and 70 should be a 26. Once again, 14 and 20. 14 plus 6 is 20. 20 plus 6 is 26. So finally, what do you get? 6 as a difference. Take it up. 26 plus 6, you should get a 32. So 70 plus 32, we should get a 102. And 150 plus 102 should give us a 252. Alright, so choice B here should be the correct answer. So this question easily you could have solved with the help of let us say different series. Now there is another way in which you can solve this, and that is by taking or by comparing the number with nearest cube. So what you should do is When you have a number in front of you, try to compare it with nearest square, nearest cube, nearest prime number. So as to say, if you look at 150, the nearest cube to 150 is 125. And difference between 125 and 150, see, 150 is what? I can say this is 125 plus 25. And what is 125? It is 5 cube. And what is 25? 5 square. So it can be 5 cube plus 5 square. 80. I believe that you should remember these numbers. Okay, remember the format and pattern for each of these numbers. So 80 here is nothing but it is 4 cube plus 4 square, 64 plus 16. 36 is again 3 cube plus 3 square. That is 27 plus 9. 12 here is 2 cube plus 2 square. That is 8 plus 4. So similarly, 2 here should be 1 cube plus 1 square. So as to say, n cube plus n square pattern is being followed here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What we get here is a 6. So 6 cube plus 6 square. 6 cube is 216. 6 square is 36. We get a 252. So I hope this is quite clear to each of you. This is how it goes. I think there's a question after this. That's it. Okay, let me just do this for you. Hey, once again, can you observe this? 8 and 4, didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? Huh? The second number is again half of the first number, isn't it so? So 8 and 4, what do you have? 8 into 0.5 is 4 and 4 into 1.5 is 6. 6 into 2.5 is 15. You don't need to go further because what do you want? What is the entry in the place of C? That's what you want to know. And this is where you have C, which corresponds to 15. Okay. So 5 into 0.5, you can have a 2.5. And A, this 2.5 into 1.5, 15 5s are 75. 7 remains. 15 2s are 30. So 37, 3.75. Okay. And then 3.75 into 2.5. Fine. So again, you can do such calculations if you want. I don't do such calculations because if you have 3.75 into 2.5, I would rather assume it to be 4 and 4 into 2.5 is 10 and the nearest choice to 10 is 9.375. Why to do such calculations? Make use of choices, no, always. Better than that, what I suggest here is this. See, you have 8 here. Okay, and this is what corresponds to C. So it is almost 2, no? 8 2s are 16. Near to that is 15. So I think I should get 5 2s are 10. Okay, just less than that. So I get this as the answer. Directly you could do this. Alright? So I hope that you understand it can be done directly also. Not much of a difference. Just let's catch hold of this question. Okay. A simple mathematical operation in each number of the sequence results in a sequence with respect to prime numbers. Please read the question. Okay. Please read the question. Which one of the following is the next number in the sequence? So it's a damn simple question if you read the instructions. With respect to prime numbers, as I told you, compare a number with nearest square and nearest cube, nearest prime number. So 14 here can be written as 13 plus 1. 18 is 17 plus 1. 20 is 19 plus 1. 24 is 23 plus 1. The nearest prime number I am comparing with because it is given here. This is 29 plus 1. Alright. And this is 31 plus 1. So the next prime number in the sequence shall be 37. So 37 plus 1 is 38. Now this is quite similar to number series because it basically talks about numbers only. Okay. So let us have a look at the way the questions are presented. So what do you see here? You see a matrix. Now what is a matrix here? It consists of rows and columns. So here this is a 4 by 3 matrix. 4 by 3. Why? 4 rows and 3 columns. Okay. So what do we have here? You find that the row at the bottom happens to be quite loaded up, or let us say it is consisting of numbers of higher magnitude, higher values. So in all probability, the numbers could be related to each other column wise. So as you can see, 3 into 5 is 15 and 15 into 4 is giving you 60. Now this is what is the relation that we can derive in the first one, first column. But then we cannot take it as the actual method, not as yet, unless we get a confirmation through another example. The another example, so as to say, is the third column. So now check, because the second column as it is consists of the question mark. Check the second column, 5 sevens are third column, that is 5 sevens are 35 and 35 into 4 is 140, correct. Now we have the confirmation that the numbers in the column are multiplied to give you the last number as a product. So similarly, 4 into 4 is what? It is 16. So what should be multiplied with 16? So question mark into 16 is 96. So you can say that question mark here is 96 by 16, which is equal to 6. I think many of you got the correct answer. So I hope this is clear. All right. So now let us look at another series here. Not series, sorry. Another group of numbers. Now try to solve this. I'll give you some time. Just try to solve this. All right, let's have a look at the solutions here. Well, you can solve it like this: 9 plus 5, 9 minus 5, in fact, I would say. You know, any of the arithmetic operators, 9 minus 5 is 4, and 4 plus 7 is 11. That's all right. 6 minus 8 is minus 2, and minus 2 plus 4 is 2. Absolutely correct. So 8 minus 4 is 4. What should I add to 4? Should I get 7? So obviously 4 plus 3 gives us 7. So you could have got this as the answer. Perfect. So here I would say you could have adopted another method. See, alternate numbers. See, 9 plus 7 is 16. And here 5 plus 11 is also 16. Now similarly, see here, 6 plus 4 is 10 and 8 plus 2 is also 10. So 4 plus 7 is 11. Now similarly, 8 plus question mark is 11. So you know that this question mark has to be 3. So two ways of solving the questions. So there's a question which appeared in CSAT. So it would be, it was on the same format. Okay, let's have a look at this question. Just try it out, please. Let's try this question. Please make sure that you have mentioned the question number. Oh, good enough. Good enough, I would say. Okay, so you find that there are four numbers which are given at the corners and there is one number in the center. So maybe the sum of these is the center number, or maybe, if you add or multiply vertically or row wise. But here, as you can see, the numbers are related to each other. If at all, we take them diagonally. Okay, so that is another way. As you can see, 3 into 3 is 9 and 5 into 6 is 30. And the sum of these two is 39, which is given in the center. Okay. Now, similarly here, as you can see, 4 into 4 is 16 and 7 into 5 is 35 and 16 plus 35 is 51, which is given in the center. Now, this is a confirmation that our process here is correct. So, hence, now we shall apply the same process here, that is, multiply the numbers diagonally. So, 3 into 4 gives us a 12 and 5 into 5 gives us a 25. Adding these two should give us a 37, which is mentioned in choice B. That is the correct answer, and I think most of you got this correct. Now, that is lovely. That's a good start made. Okay, moving ahead. Look at the questions which appeared. CSAT 2021, damn simple question. Try it yourself. You'll definitely get it. Come on, you can do this. Please do mention question number. Oh, that's great. I think all of you have given the correct answer. So that means you find CSAT 2021 question quite same. Quite simple. Now see, already it is given to you that you need to proceed row wise. So there is no question of you, uh, looking at the question in column wise. And also this is the third column, as you see. Okay, so what you can find out is the relation between the first two. All right, and that should be equal to the third number. So 10 and 7, how do I get 3 out of that? Quite simple, no? 10 minus 7 is 3. Similarly, 9 minus 3 is 6. And similarly, 13 minus 10 should give you a 3. But when I look at the choices, I find that 3 is given to us in 3 choices along with ABC. Okay. So what you basically need to do is just look at each column. ABC, each of these letters is written only once. BAC, CBA, AC, what's missing? B. So quite simple. So choice C head should be the correct answer. वो बॉटल ही भर दीजिए मुझे, ठीक है ना? Thank you. Now look at this question, please. Now let me just remind you, we have already solved a question which is based on this pattern. All right. So you should be in a position to solve this. Question number, please mention question number. Well, we had already discussed this, if you remember. Just take the alternate numbers. See, 8 plus 4 is 12. 6 plus 6 is 12. Similarly here, 10 plus 6 is 16. 5 plus 11 is 16. 15 plus 8 is 23. Similarly, 7 plus 16 is 23. Now here, 13 plus 8 is 21. So 4 plus question mark should give me a 21. So question mark here is 21 minus 4. It should give us a 17. That is what is given to us in choice A, which is the correct answer. So I hope this is clear. So already we had solved a question on a similar type. Yes. You got it. Okay. So lots of different types of questions are there. You can just go through them. Let me just come to a very important topic which is there in CSAT, and that is Venn diagrams. Okay. Now, what are Venn diagrams? Do you know what are Venn diagrams? See, you might be aware that these are intersecting circles and so on. Isn't it so? But basically, what are Venn diagrams? Well, let's have a look here. So Venn diagrams are pictorial, graphical, or diagrammatic representation of sets, groups, or classes. All right. So these are graphical, geometrical, and so on. And most of the times, the figure that is used is a circle. Well, you can make use of rectangle, triangle, any of the figures that you like. But mostly it is a circle which is used here. And this is how it looks. Now see, there are three sets, X, Y, and Z. Each of these sets is represented by a circle. Okay. So as to say, this is set X, all right, and this circle here, it basically represents set X. Similarly, a circle for Y, a circle for Z. Now you see various letters A, B, C, D, E, F, G written here. These are the regions, which represent different categories of members of these three sets. All right. Like I have A. So what is the extent of A? Well, A is only this much. That's it. All right. So it basically consists of all those who are members of only set X, not of Y, not of Z. So I hope this is clear. Okay. Now similarly, what shall be B? Please type. I'm looking at it. What would B represent? What would B represent? Come on, hurry up. I want your answers. I want your responses. Come on. What does B represent? Okay. So B here represents only Y and C represents only Z. So hope this is clear to you. Okay. So what does it mean? It means that these are people who are members of only one set. Only one set. They're not members of two sets. They're not members of three sets. They're members of only one set. Okay. Then what does region D represent? D represents all those who are members of only two sets. Which are those? X and Y, not of Z. See, this is circle Z. But this region of D is outside Z. So only X and Y means X and Y but not Z. Don't forget the word only. It's a very important word. So I know the moment I asked you what is D, some of you replied X and Y. Some of you said both X and Y. Not done. It is only X and Y, that is excluding Z. Excluding Z. Okay. Now similarly, what shall be the representation of region E? Well, those who are members of only sets Y and Z. Now similarly, F, those which are members of only, let us say, Z and X. So D, E and F represents those regions where people are members of only two sets, not the third one. They're members of only two sets, not the third one. And G represents an intersection of all the three circles. Okay, that is X, Y, and Z. All right, so G is the area which is common to all the three sets or all the three circles. So hence, a part of X, a part of Y, and a part of Z is present in G. Okay, so let me just find out which are the regions in set X. Could you please tell me which are the regions in set X? Well, it is A, D, G, and F. So can I say that X here is equal to A plus D plus G plus F? It is sum of all these four areas. And ADGF are nothing but these are numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever might be given to us. Then how do you represent Y? That is the sum of the regions in the circle Y. Which regions are there in circle Y? So it is B plus D plus G plus E. That's it. And then how about Z? This is a circle for Z. Which are the regions that we see in Z? Well, C plus E plus F plus G. So I hope this is quite clear to you. Okay. So this is the analysis of a diagram which has got three sets in it. So I hope this is very clear to you. Okay. All right. So now let's have a look at when is it that you would say both X and Y? Well, if you want to say both X and Y, that is without using the word only, first of all, you need to understand the meaning of the word only. Okay. So please know this, that word only means nothing else apart from the given. Nothing else apart from the given. Okay. So when you say only X and Y, that means nothing else apart from X and Y. What else could be there apart from X and Y? Z, no? So Z is not there. That is what only is saying. But when you say both X and Y, then you are not excluding Z. Z may or may not be included. Okay. So if you have both X and Y, then please know both X and Y can be represented here as D plus G. Please know this. Okay. D plus G. Because in D also we have X and Y, in G also we have X and Y, and as it is, D and G is the complete intersection between X and Y. Please know this. So similarly, if a statement is given which says both Y and Z, then in that case it is E plus G. And if a statement is given to you with regard to X and Z, both Z and X, it is represented as F plus G. Please know this. Okay, so I hope this is very clear to you. Okay. Now just look at these things and then you need to answer some questions here. And let us analyze the Venn diagram. I hope that you remember things. Now you only will tell me the answers to the questions here. Very fast, I want. Only X. Which region here represents only X? And which represents only Y? Please tell me both. I'm waiting for your answer. Come on. Which region represents only X? Which region represents only Y? You got to be fast. Come on, guys. Yes, sir. So this is A and this is B. Alright, so which region represents only Z? Come on, type fast, come on, hurry up. Yes, you got this. So it is C. Now carefully observe this. Members of only one set. Okay, so which are the members of only one set? Obviously these three. That is A plus B plus C. These are members of only one set. Okay. Next he is asking only X and Y. Only means nothing else apart from the given. So only X and Y means nothing else apart from X and Y. What else could be there? Z. So only X and Y means X and Y but not Z. So that you already know is D. Only Y and Z you know is E. Only Z and X that you know is F. And members of only two sets would be sum of these, D plus E plus F. Okay. So here, members of all three sets, well, that we know is G, which is member of all the three. And finally, members of at least one set. Okay. So members of at least one set, here, at least one means greater than or equal to 1. 1 and more than 1. Greater than 1. As it is, we are talking about what? 3 sets. So at least one set means 1 set, 2 set and 3 sets. Yes. So now onwards, at least one, we are going to represent this with T. So let us say this is T. So what does T mean? I mean, it's total, short form of total. But T here represents at least one. So those who are members of at least one set will always obviously be inside the 3 circles. Isn't it so? Okay, and at least one means what? Members of only one plus members of only two plus members of all the 3. So T here is basically nothing but it is A plus B plus C plus D plus E plus F plus G. Okay, so see here you will understand the things in a better way. T here is nothing but it is at least one. And what is A, B and C? Well, you know, this is sum of only one. What is D, E and F? It is only 2. And what is G? It is all 3. Simple only, no? So you need to remember this. So in short, T is nothing but it is sum of all the regions within the 3 circles. Okay. So T is, let us say, T is sum of all the regions or all the letters or regions within the 3 circles. 3 circles, 2 circles or 1 circle, whatever may be the number of circles, whatever may be the number of sets. Okay, T means at least one. Okay, so let it be any number of circles which are given to you. So I hope this is clear to you. Can I see a reply here, please? Are you clear? All right, let's move forward. Now let us also analyze Venn diagrams for two sets. Okay. Okay. Now this is how two sets would look like. See, when you did Venn diagrams in your school classes, you saw union, intersection. We are not going to use that. Okay. And at that time, you saw something like this, isn't it so? Mu. Well, we are not going to use this also. So if you know mu, very good. But here I'm giving another name to mu, and that is GT. GT, grand total. Okay. So if I use some difficult words, I would say that grand total here is the sample space. Sample space. What is sample space? Huh? That is the total number of samples that we are going to study. Okay, leave that. So total number of people or members or elements that we are talking about. Now listen to me carefully. If I give you a question, uh, let us say in a colony of 2000 families, blah, 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 whatever. But whom are we going to talk about now onwards? 2000 families. So GT is 2000. Okay. In a class of 30 students, wait, so what is 30? GT. Why? Because now we are going to give some information about these 30 students. Now our talk, let us say whatever the rules that we are defining, it would be limited to these 30 students. Okay, so the ones that we are talking about, or let us say the grand total number is GT. Okay, so I hope this is clear. Now once again, what we find, X and Y are two sets here. Isn't it so? So what is X equal to? Well, you know, X here is what? It has two regions. So it is A plus G. What is Y equal to? Y, obviously, these are two regions, B and G. So Y equals B plus G. Yes? Alright. So what is this N all about? Well, N is number of those elements or members or people who are members of neither X nor Y outside the two sets. So this means neither X nor Y. That's how it goes. Okay. So once again, what is A? It is those who are members of only set X. What is B? Those who are members of only set Y. And what is G? Here you can say both X and Y. You need not say only because there are only two sets only, no? Okay. And N here is neither X nor Y. And rectangle is what? Rectangle is GT. So, GT or the total number of elements that we are going to talk about would be sum of or addition of those who are members of at least one set plus those who are members of none of the two sets. Those who are members of at least one set plus those who are members of none of the two sets. Okay. So always, whatever may be the number of sets, GT is equal to T plus N. GT is equal to T plus N. Alright, this is the grand total number. T here is nothing but it is greater than or equal to 1 and N is what? 0. Those who are members of none of the two sets. Okay. Now also you see here T is what? T is nothing but it is sum of all the regions within the circle. So T is A plus B plus G. Okay, T is what? At least one. A and B. See, only X, members of only one set. Only Y, members of only one set. So that is going to be only one. And what is G? Plus both. That is number of people who are members of only one set plus those who are members of both the sets. So this is what I'm talking about. So these are two important formulas. Now let us derive a formula here or derive an expression, okay, which will be of, which would be used abundantly in solving questions which are based on two sets in Venn diagrams. So you know what is x? X is nothing but it is a plus g, and y is nothing but it is b plus g. Now if I add these two equations, what do I get? I get x plus y is equal to a plus b plus g plus g. I know. You just spoke 2g. That's all right. I can write it as a plus b plus g also. Now, why am I doing it on purpose here? Is because you just look at this. A plus b plus g. And then look at this. Huh? Right? So, don't you think that I can simply substitute this value here of t. So in place of a plus b plus g, we can always write t plus g. So hence it becomes x plus y is equal to, this becomes what? T. And this g I'm taking down here. So this is one of the most important formulas in Venn diagrams. Please know this. Please know this. This is one of the most important most important I would say for solving questions on two sets. Easily you can solve. Look at this now. This is what I mean. So right now in your notebook, I want you people to note down three formulas. One, gt is equal to t plus n. Now this will be common to any number of sets, be it two sets or three sets. Now two, t is equal to a plus b plus g. And then you have 3. And what is 3 here? And that is x plus y is equal to t plus g. Now these three happen to be one of the most important formulas. So just please note down. Please note down. I'm giving you 30 seconds to do so. Hurry up. Just note down these three formulas. If you are done, please let me know. Come on, hurry up, guys. Done, sir. Very well. Very well. Lovely. Okay. So let's now have a look at a question. A question set. 10 questions on one set. Okay. So initial information will be given to us. Let us first of all identify what is that initial information which is given to us here. Okay. So look at this question here, please. Now this is the initial information which is given. 11 to 20. That is 10 questions we are going to discuss based on this. Now, in a class of 100 students, tell me, what is 100? Please type. What is 100? Please type. Bataiye, please hurry up. What is 100? Yes, you got it. It is GT. Because now we are going to talk about these 100 students. So, in a class of 100 students, 70 passed in physics. So, this is the value of set X. 60 passed in chemistry. So, this is the value of set Y. And 10 failed in both. So, these 10 passed in none of the two subjects. So, hence this must be N. So, am I clear here? I hope that you have understood this particular part. Okay. So, we are given all these values, isn't it so? So, let me just make a Venn diagram for this. Okay. So this is how we will do it. So GT is 100. We're talking about 100 students. Okay. We have two intersecting circles. So this is set X, which anyhow is number of those students who have passed in physics, that is 70. Those who have passed in chemistry, that is 60. Okay, and you know the regions, don't you? This is A, this is B, and this is G. And there is something else also which is given to you, that is N. That is equal to 10. Clear? Now from this, I can apply the formula GT is equal to T plus N. अब आपको पता ही है what is GT? 100, है ना? Which is equal to N कितना है ये भी आपको पता है. How much? 10. So how much must be T? Obviously T is 100 minus 10, that is equal to 90. So there are, let us use common sense here. That's it. Use common sense. There are 100 students. Okay, they have written two examinations. One is physics and the other is chemistry. 10 students have failed in both. 10 students have failed in both. So what happens to the remaining 90? They must have passed in at least one subject. They must have passed in at least one subject. Is it or not? Okay, that is why at least one is what? T. So you have found out T, the value of T. Now let us make use of the formula, that is X plus Y is equal to T plus G. Okay. Now X plus Y, that is 70 plus 60 is equal to 90 plus G. Now G is the only variable, no? So this is 130 minus 90. G here is how much? 40. Yes, you got this. If G is 40, and you know that sum of A and G is 70, so 70 minus 40, this must be A's value here is 30. G is 40 and sum of B and G is 60, so hence this must be 60 minus 40, that is 20. अब देखो ना यार, just count this. 30 plus 40, 70 plus 20, 90 plus these 10. 90 plus 10, 100. That is the value of GT. That's it. Now, every single piece of information is available to us. All the regions we have determined. Now, let any question come. We should be in a position to solve. I think this should not be a problem. Lovely, lovely. You got this. So we have already done all these things. So at least one. You remember what is at least one? That is T. How much is the value of T? 90. We just now had found out. Okay. So I've just put in all the values. So how many students passed in both the subjects? So both the subjects, what does he want? Obviously, he requires G. Okay. So that is nothing but it is 40. So 40 students are passed in both the subjects. Both the subjects. So how many passed in only physics? So obviously only physics, you know already this area. Huh? What is the status of these people? Physics, chemistry. They passed in physics and failed in chemistry. So out of two subjects, they have passed in only one subject. That is only physics. So what we require here is the value of A, which is nothing, but it is equal to 30. So how many passed in? Only chemistry? Well, look at the status of these people. Physics, chemistry, passed in physics but failed in physics. That is why these are those who are passed in only one subject. So we want B. This is nothing but equal to 20. Oh, good. All right, sir. देखिए. So how many students passed in only one subject, भाई? बताइए. सिर्फ एक ही सब्जेक्ट में पास हो. Obviously, only one we know is A plus B. So hence it is 30 plus 20, which is equal to 50. Obviously, yeah, there are 50 students who are passed in only one subject. Okay. Yes, perfect. Yes, you got this. Lovely. Please specify the number, question number also. Okay. I love to watch your responses, but at the same time, I should have this clarity. It is pertaining to which question. So yahan tak to it was easy. All good. Now let's have a look at this question, please. Use your brains. Try to use some common sense, if at all you can. Now give me the question number, because 16th question, so write 16 dot ABCD. Come on, guys, you need to hurry up. All right, you did this. Obviously, there are only two subjects. Okay, and remember the last question. There were 50 students who passed in only one subject. 50 students passed in only one subject. So what happened to them in the other subject? They failed. They passed in only one out of two. So what happened to them in the other subject? Second subject? They failed. So here, please know this, and that is passed in only one subject is equal to failed in only one subject. Okay, that is nothing but the same, no? A plus B. That is 50. See what happened to these guys. They're passed in physics and failed in chemistry. So they're passed in only physics and they have failed in only chemistry. What happened to these guys? Passed in only chemistry, failed in physics. Huh? Okay, so this is what we get here. So how many failed only in physics? Hurry up, give me an answer. You need to be fast, come on guys. come on, hurry up. Yes, yes, yes. Obviously. So who are these guys? They have failed in physics and they have passed in chemistry. That's it. So they have failed only in physics. If you look at these guys. Okay. So it is B that we want, sir, which is 20. Alright, because these are persons, 30 have passed only in physics and these 20 have failed only in physics. How? These are 20 students who have passed only in chemistry. So they have passed in only one subject, that is chemistry. So what happened with them in the other subject? They failed. Okay. Got it? Lovely. तो ये भी बता दो, अब तो जल्दी बता दोगे. Now you can tell me answer to this question really fast. Come on, hurry up. The same thing, sir. These are pass in physics and fail in chemistry. So they are failed only in chemistry. So we want the value of A. That is 30. Alright? So I hope you understand here. Failed in physics. There is no only word. Only is not mentioned here. So those who have failed in physics. Difficult, no? Tell me the answer to 19th question. Please be fast. No, Vanshika, it can be applicable only to two sets, obviously. Okay. All right. How did you solve this question? That's what I want to know. Failed in physics. And so still somebody is managing to get D here. Why B plus N? Not required, Ray. Use common sense, no. How many students are there in total? 100. How many passed in physics? It's given in the question, no? 70. So how many failed in physics? Remaining 30. Come on. Why even B plus N not required? Huh? Do like that, no? So this one you should be able to answer. Oh my God. You're not indicating question number also. See, such a simple one. 100 students are there, 60 passed in chemistry. So remaining 40, they failed in chemistry. Simple little stuff. So very simple it is. Alright, so we have analyzed this, from various point of views. I bring something else to your notice here. Let me just get rid of this. I would write it elsewhere, in fact. So 100 students, 60 passed, so 40 failed. Okay, so choice D should be your correct answer. Now see here, if you are given a statement, let us say, either X or Y. Okay, that is how many students passed in physics or chemistry. How many students passed in physics or chemistry? Please note this is always equal to at least one, and here in this case it is T. You know T is what? At least one. So how many passed in either physics or chemistry? You already found out T, that is 90. So how many passed in neither physics nor chemistry? Huh? So they have not passed in both the subjects, that is N is what we are talking about. Okay, so we need to be careful here whenever you have a question. हाँ मैंने रख दिया, पानी तो पड़ा है, चाय चीनी डाल देना उसमें थोड़ी सी ना, पोना पोना डाल दो थोड़ा. चलो जी, so let us go back to the three sets, है ना? Now you remember we had reached a wonderful formula for two sets. What was that? X plus y is equal to t plus g, है ना? So let us find out some methods, some formulas to solve questions which are based on three sets also. Okay, let's do that. Okay, sir. So these are those three sets as you see. And this you are already aware of. T is nothing but it is sum of all the regions within the circles. Okay. And GT is equal to T plus 1, N would be there for any number of just a minute. No. Vanshika, I think you only have sent this message. Sir, but the 10, those who failed in both and 50 in only one, how? Won't it exceed 100 students? No, it won't. 10 have passed in how many subjects? 0. Alright, and how many passed in one subject? 50. And how many passed in two subjects? 40. 10 plus 50 plus 40. 100 only. It is not beyond 100. And you have taken all the categories. Those who passed in 0 subjects plus those who passed in one subject plus those who passed in both subjects. Okay. I hope this is clear to you. Achha, you remember for two sets we had taken the values of x and y. X is equal to a plus g, y is equal to b plus g, and then we added both. A similar kind of a thing I'm going to do here also. What is x equal to? Well, it is sum of these four regions. No? So a plus d plus g plus f. What is y equal to? B plus d plus g plus e. And what is z equal to? C, E, G, F. Okay. So once again, let us add these. Add them up. Alright, sir. Let us add them up. All these. What I get is x plus y plus z is equal to. See this now? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yeah. Okay. What is it equal to? Well, it is equal to T. Isn't it so? So sum of A, B, C, D, E, F, G is nothing but it is given here. That is T. Plus, now notice these, no? See, D, E, F. Okay. So this is T plus D plus E plus F plus, what do you have here? 2G. Very important formula. Very important formula. And it has to be used whenever only X and Y, only Y and Z, only Z and X, only word is there. Okay. Whenever you have the usage of only word, all right, make use of this formula. But what if only word is not mentioned? Only word is not mentioned. Then what? So let us say you have a question in a class of 100 students, 70 passed in physics, 60 passed in chemistry, uh, 50 passed in maths. So 10 students passed in only physics and chemistry, 15 students passed in only chemistry and maths, and 12 students passed in only physics and maths. So here, what are the values which are given to you? D, E and F for only 2. Only X and Y, only Y and Z, only Z and X. Word only is mentioned here. So you will take the values of D, E and F. But if I change the question, now listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. So there are 100 students in a class. So physics 70, chemistry 60 and maths 50, whatever. And if I say there are 20 students who passed in both physics and chemistry, 15 passed in both chemistry and maths, 12 passed in both maths and physics. Both is what? Remember, both X and Y is D plus G. Both Y and Z is E plus G. Both Z and X is F plus G. I hope you remember. Okay. In such a case, we need to modify this formula a bit so that you get a better picture of it. Take this. X, Y and Z is equal to T plus. Let me just open these G's here. No, G plus G I can write. No, 2G. 2G I can write as G plus G. So we'll do one thing. We will combine one D with a G and combine one E with a G. ठीक है जी? Okay. अब F is left all alone. चलो फिर कुछ चक्कर तो चलाएंगे यहाँ पे, है ना? So that we are able to find our answer. So x plus y plus z is equal to t plus, इसको थोड़ा नीचे लिखूं, आगे यार वो आ जाता है. So x plus y plus z is equal to t plus d plus g. आया ना यहाँ पे? Then you have e plus g. Now f is left all alone. F is left all alone. So what should I do? Well, add 1g and subtract 1g. Same thing, no? G and G cancels. G minus G. Same thing only. But then you are able to fill in the values. Fill in the values for what? For both x and y. So this formula is to be used. Okay. So use this formula when information is given in terms of both x and y, both y and z, and both z and x. Okay. And this one, use this formula when information is given in terms of only X and Y, only Y and Z, and only Z and X. Now it is clear. D, E, F here. And here D plus G, E plus G and F plus G. So hope this is clear. All good, all clear up till now. Any question, anything that you have a doubt in, please do tell me. Chalo, let us solve a question which is based on this for our better learnings. So as it is, this is what I have talked about. Arey baap re, hat jata hu main. Okay, so please note down this formula. Okay, these four. This anyhow is common, so then you have this and then these two formulas. So 1, 2, this is 3 and this is 4. Please note down these four formulas very, very fast. You have just a minute along with you. Chalo, chalo, shabash. No, it is not confusing. You can't simply say, sir, please repeat. You have to tell me from where I have to repeat. Okay. And you can't say very conveniently everything. I have no doubts on your understanding ability, beta. You must have understood up to a particular point. It's not that you have not understood anything. If you have not understood anything, please watch the video again. Okay, and then from there you, or else if you want me to explain a particular part, just go ahead and specify from which part do you want me to repeat. So formula in 3 sides a bit confusing in application. It is not confusing in application. It is very clearly I have told you what to do. It is only with questions that you solve that you would realize when to use which formula. You've just started, okay? And we are yet to look at a question also. Okay, sir, here we go. Look at this. Let's do this together. Sir, for 3 sets, I am not going to explain everything. It is there in front of you. So you watch the video, look at the slide. Everything we have done. You just need to remember the other two formulas that I have derived. As it is, you don't need to understand the derivation. Just remember the formulas. It was only to satisfy your curiosity, because students usually ask, sir, ki ye formula kaise aaya? So that is why I gave you ki aise aaya. But otherwise, you just need to remember the formulas. That's all that you need to do. Because G was there 2 times, no? G is present in X, G is present in Y, G is present in Z. When you're adding these 3, you get 3 times G. Now in X plus Y plus Z is equal to T, T already consists of a G. Why? Because T is what? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So 1 G will go there. Now how many G's will remain? 2 G's. ठीक है जी. In a colony there are 150 families. Tell me what is 150? Bolo, 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 jaldi. Jaldi. Yes, it is the GTs. GT. Out of which 80 have Aadhaar card. So this is X, set X. 70 have PAN card. So this is set Y. and 60 have voter ID card. So this is set Z. And 10 do not have any card. 10 do not have any card means this is the value of N. Alright. Now read the other statements very carefully. Those families which have, देखो पहले तो only word is written. Only is written matlab which formula to use? DF. Because D is what? Only X and Y. E is what? Only Y and Z. F is what? Only X and Z. So only Aadhaar card and voter ID card, let us say is D. Or again, only voter ID card and PAN card, so E. Or only PAN card and Aadhaar card, again only is given, so F. Are 10 each. Now this means what? D is equal to E is equal to F, which are equal to 10. They are 10 each, so they are equal. So how many families have all the 3 cards? Karo. Try to do it. Solve it yourself. All 3 क्या होता है? It means G. Just find out the value of G. You have everything given to you. हाँ गुड. अच्छा देखो, you're already given GT, है ना? And you have the formula GT is equal to T plus N. Correct? How much is GT? 150 is equal to T plus, how much is N? We have marked N, 10. So this means T is nothing but it is 140. Yes? And all these values are also given to you, no? Aadhaar, PAN and voter ID. How many? 80, 70, 60. 80, 70, 60. Okay? Now, just make use of this in the formula that you have, that is X plus Y plus Z is equal to T plus D plus E plus F plus 2G. अब यहां देखो क्लैरिटी पूरी आएगी. Okay. So what is X, Y, Z? Already you know the value 70. अबे 80 है यार. 80 plus 70 plus 60. T abhi, just now we found out it is 140. D, E, F, each is 10. So this is 30 plus 2G. Arre, you have only one variable now. Easily you can find out. So 2G is nothing but it is equal to 80 and 70, 150 and 60 is 210 minus 140 and 30, that is 170. So it is equal to 40. 2G equal to 40. So G here equals to 20. Now having found out the value of G, which is 20, and knowing that each of D, E and F is 10 each, can't we find out the value of A, B and C? Easily, no? Let's do it then. What is it? 10, 20, 10. 40 ho gaya na? So 80 minus 40. Alright, so this comes out to be 40. Again, 10, 20, 10, 40. So this is 70 minus 40. Kitna ho gaya? 30 ho gaya na? Again, sum of these 4 regions is 60, out of which 3 regions sum is 40. So this is 60 minus 40. Ye 20 ho gaya. Now you have complete information about each and every type. Okay. So how many families have all three cards? So that we already know. The answer to this question is the value of G, that is 20. Okay. Now, having found out all these things, it will become much more easier for you to answer the questions. So how many families have only one card? Tell me. Jaldi. Let me look at your replies now. एक बार देखूं तो सही, मालूम तो पड़े. Right. Only one though we know is nothing but it is A plus B plus C, na? Huh? So that we know is how much? 40 plus 30 plus 20. That is 90. See, these 40, let me just make use of the highlighter. अरे ऐसे कैसे इतना गंदा. So 40, 30 and 20. Only one card. How many families have only PAN card? Arey, come on, only PAN card. Only PAN card, re. You got this. That is B, which is equal to 30. Ah, good. So how many families have either PAN or voter ID card, but not Aadhaar card? Not Aadhaar card. So bhai sahab, please remove Aadhaar card. We don't want Aadhaar card. लो गए हो. अरे कितना गंदा कर रहा हूँ यार मैं इसको. थोड़ी सी तो फिनेस होनी चाहिए. कोविड में बड़ी प्रैक्टिस की थी यार, ऐसा हुआ नहीं लेकिन इट सीम्स. So solar eclipse is what you see here. If Aadhaar card is removed out of our life, yes sir, it is going to be a solar eclipse, a personal solar eclipse for each one of us. Life is going to be very dark, no identity, other identity is not accepted. ठीक है ना. तो थोड़ा सा ये सोलर फ्लेयर्स निकल रहे हैं, ये हल्के हल्के से. ओके. All right, sir. Let's do this. Now, either or, what did I tell you? At least one. So, it includes these three. Okay. So, 30 plus 10 plus 20. It is equal to 60. Either or means at least one. At least one out of PAN or voter ID. Means only one of them or both. Both also included. ठीक है जी. Look at this. How many families have both Aadhaar and PAN card? Now this time he is not making use of the word only. He is saying both Aadhaar and PAN. So both Aadhaar and PAN is going to be D plus G. Okay, so D plus G we already know is 10 plus 20. Okay, so that should be equal to a 30. So I hope this is clear. So far so good. All right, sir. Try solving this question, please. All on your own. 2019 question. Let's do it very fast. Come on, hurry up. I'll give you some time. 1 minute. Please hurry up. Hurry up. तो वेन डायग्राम बनाने की भी जरूरत नहीं है यार. वेरी गुड. अच्छा, सबके सही आ गया. क्या बात है, सभी के सही आंसर आ गए. All right, sir. So in a group of 15 people, so this happens to be your GT. This is X, set X. 7 can read French. This is Y. All right, 8 can read English, while 3 of them can read neither. So this is N. So the number of people who can read exactly one language, that is A plus B. That's what he's asking you. 3 फॉर्मूला है आपके पास में. लीजिए, सबसे पहले GT is equal to T plus N. So what is GT? 15. What is N? 3. So T here becomes 12. ठीक बात. सेकेंड फॉर्मूला देखिए जो आप यूज करते हैं. X plus Y is equal to T plus G. So what are these? 7 and 8, right? So 7 plus 8 is equal to 12 plus G. G here equals 15 minus 12, which is equal to 3. थर्ड फॉर्मूला देखो. T is equal to A plus B plus G. सब दे रखा है, सब दिया हुआ है. T कितना है? 12. A plus B, we have to find out. G कितना है? 3. So how much is A plus B? It is equal to 12 minus 3, that is equal to 9. Venn diagram बनाना, Venn diagram बना लो भाई. Correct. So if you make the Venn diagram here, छोटा सा बनाता हूं मैं भी, है ना. So GT here is equal to 15. French is 7, English is 8. A, B, G. Okay. But anyhow, N is 3. You'll still have to use the formulas and to get the value of G here as 3. So this is 4 and this is 5. So 4 and 5, if you add together, you'll still get 9. I hope this is clear. Quite simple, no? है ना? अच्छा देखो, there was a question which was asked in 2023. Okay, which was more of a data sufficiency question. but quite simple, in fact. So let me just solve this question along with you. Along with you. Let's do it together. In a party, 75 persons took tea. Wow, क्या बात है? So tea is 75. 60 took coffee. Acha, so we will take an intersection also. Coffee is what? 60. And 15 persons took both tea and coffee. Oh, lovely. So this is 15. Correct? No one taking milk takes tea. Now this is the catch. You should understand the meaning of this statement. Wow. Lovely, no? रुको भाई, ऐसे थोड़ा होता. No one taking milk takes tea. Anyone who takes milk will not take tea. Correct? So that means that there is a third beverage also. And that is what? That is milk. But only thing that this statement suggests is that milk and tea, these two circles cannot have intersection. Milk and tea, these two circles will not have any intersection. Okay? But milk can have an intersection with coffee, no? What is the issue? True. Now, what are the regions? Do you remember the regions, my dear ones? A, this is B, this is C, this is D, this is E. Well, F is 0, G is 0. What is F? It should be intersection between milk and tea. No, it is 0. What is G? Intersection of all three. Can't have that. Why? Because those who are taking milk cannot take tea. Alright? Well, that's how we get it. Chale ji. Now the question here is, firstly, each person takes at least one drink. What is the meaning of this statement? It clearly means that GT is equal to T, which means N is equal to 0. There is no one who takes none of the three drinks. Each person would take at least one of the three drinks. Now, how many persons attended the party? That is, you need to find out the value of T. Okay? So for that, we have a wonderful formula. What is that? X plus Y plus Z equals T plus D plus E plus F plus 2G. Oh, solve karo ise. So this is 75 plus 60 plus milk. Z is what? Milk only, no? That is equal to T plus 15, like D is given to you, 15. E, we don't know how much is E. F is 0, G is 0, so no need to write. Okay. Now the only thing which is known to us is this is what? 135 minus 15, right? So that is 120 plus milk is equal to T plus E. Huh? Okay, so that's all that we know. Now let us make use of the information given in statement 1. 50 persons took milk. Okay, so statement 1 says M is equal to 50. Now this implies 120 plus 50 is equal to T plus E. Correct. No use solving further. No, you have two variables, T and E, and there is only one equation. No, you need two equations to solve two variables. Statement 1 alone is definitely not sufficient. Let's have a look at the information given to us in statement 2. So don't carry over this information. This was only for statement 1. Let's do it for 2. He says number of persons who attended the party. How many attended the party? T. Is 5 times the number of persons who took milk only. Milk only is what? It is C. So this T is equal to 5C. Substitute in this equation. This one that we have now. है ना? करो भैया. So 120 plus M is equal to 5C plus E. Now you would say, sir, again, we have now 3 variables. Hold it. Don't worry. See, M here is nothing but it is C plus E. You know this or not? It is sum of these two regions, no? So now you substitute here C plus E. Okay. Now we shall get 120 plus C plus E is equal to 5C plus E. So see, E cancels. Now you have only one variable. Yes or no? So no need to solve, no actually. 5C minus C, you have 4C, which is equal to 120. अब तो निकल जाएगा. C is what? 30. T is what? 5C. So this implies T is equal to 5 times 30 is equal to 150. So statement 2 alone is definitely sufficient. Now read the choices correctly. That is very important. The question can be answered by using one of the statements alone, but cannot be answered using the other statement alone. Quite true. It can be solved or answered using one of the statements alone. Which statement are we using here? Statement 2. But cannot be answered using the other statement alone. Can't use statement 1 alone. Okay. So if you are getting the question by solving only one statement, using only one statement, that is the answer. So choice A here should be the correct answer to this question. I hope that you people have done your learnings here. Okay. You don't have to be afraid. In fact, this was easier because there was no value for F, there was no value for G. Arey wah. Some of you got the answer much before I did. Huh? No. C is incorrect, my child. A is correct. Now you see, that's how it is. You don't require both the statements, no, not required. When you can solve with only one statement, why do you need two statements? Okay. So that was Venn diagrams for you. Oh, it's all a matter of practice. You keep on practicing, you'll get a better hold on the concepts. Okay. Let's catch hold of continuous series. What is continuous series? You must have seen such kind of questions, no? Aise. है ना? That's what you must have seen. So such kind of questions can be solved in various ways. Yeah, correct. A is the answer. But actually you don't need to find out 150. You know one variable is there. So you will get the answer. So that is sufficient. अच्छा ऐसे क्वेश्चंस में क्या करना होता है that you need to count the number of letters even with spaces. Let's do that. Let's count now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 and 18. Okay. Ab you have 18 spaces in all, or 18 characters or 18 letters. Now just factorize this, no? This can be letters into number of letters into number of groups. Okay. So 3 letters के 6 group बन सकते हैं. You can make 6 groups, 3 into 6. Or 6 letters and 3 groups. Again 6 3s are 18. 9 letters, 2 groups. 2 letters, 9 groups. Now this you must notice. And wherever possible, I mean for 18, I mean which is a multiple of 3, try to make group of 3. Okay, that is included in group of 6, so don't worry. Okay, so where are the answers? Where is the answer? Answer always lies amongst the choices. So what you should do is, turn by turn fill in the choice. Okay, fill in the blanks with the letters which are given to you in various choices. And obviously you start with A. Okay, if at all it gives you a rational logical arrangement, that is the answer. But if at all it does not, and as it is, I mean, it's a paper-based test. You are carrying eraser, sharpener, and pencil, so erase it. Okay, and then fill in choice B, and so on. Even if it takes a little bit of time, please go ahead and do that. But actually, it won't take much of a time. Okay, I'll show you how. Because what is coming onto your mind is, what if choice D is the answer? What if? It might take you half minute to 1 minute more, but you know how to solve this question, no? Okay, so watch. And that too, it is not going to take that much of time. Don't worry. First of all, let us learn what we have in hand. Chalo ji. Let's play. So let me just fill up this B, A, B, C, C. So B, A, B, C, and C. Do you see anything here? Huh? ABC, BCA, CAB. ABC, BCA, CAB. Aha. Works out, right? ABC, BCA, CAB. ABC, BCA, CAB. Achha, what is that? Basically, this is a cyclic series. Okay, it is a cyclic series. But how it is arranged, I'll just show it to you. ABC. Take A towards the last. BCA. Take B towards the last. CAB. Take C towards the last. You get back to ABC, right? Don't you? Okay, so that is the kind of thing. So you need to actually just make sure that you memorize this. ABC, BCA, CAB. ABC, BCA, CAB. ABC, BCA, CAB. Okay. So it is a lot of help actually. The choice A here should be the correct answer. I hope this is clear. Now I want you guys to try out this. Just try and solve this question, please. Just try and solve this question. Got this. Shabash. So once again, let us first of all find out how many letters are these. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 letters in all. Okay, na? So bhai, I'm just going to fill in whatever combination of letters is given to us in choice A. So B, D, A, B, A. B, D, A, B, A. See whether it makes sense. Okay, B, B, D, D, A, A. B, B, D, D, A, A. Well, repetition, right? B, B, D, D, A, A, B, B, D, D, A, A. All good. So it just does make sense. So choice A here should be the correct answer to the question. Look at this CSAT 2021 question. Just try this, no? Just try this. Try this out, please. Yes, 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 you got this. But then, majorly, once again, you need to fill in the data. But right now I will show you how you can, very fast you can jump onto D. On what basis you can reject the choices. See, if at all you are filling in certain letters here, if the whatever, if it is genuinely forming a series which is rational and logical, it will become evident. It will come to the fore. You'll be able to notice it. You'll be able to recognize it. But if at all it does not make sense, don't waste time over it. Making sense out of nonsense. Immediately reject it. Okay. Like I'll just show it to you. Okay, let's do this. So BA, BA, BA. Let me just fill in this. BA, BA, BA. Hey, what is this? How am I getting a triple A here? Am I getting a triple B or triple A anywhere else? Nothing. Obviously, it is going to be symmetric, no? So that is the indication. Huh? Because it is only at one place towards the end that we are getting triple A. Alright, and if at all it is a repetition, then it should be repeated elsewhere. So it's not happening. It does not make any sense. It doesn't, so remove it immediately. Now this means what? This means choice A cannot be the answer. Let's try out BAA, BBA. BAA, BBA. Come on. Triple A, triple B, triple A. Oh, maybe. BB, triple A, B, A, triple B, A. What is this? It doesn't make any sense. Here you have a triple A. Before that there is AB. Here you have a triple A. Before that there is BB. Don't waste time. Don't waste time. No. If it is not making sense, it is not making sense. Okay. So don't worry that much. Cool. Choice B cannot be the answer. Let me just take up BB, AA, BB. Arre, what is this? Again you have a triple B. Huh? Where is the triple A or anything else? It's not making sense. So definitely even this is gone. Okay. Now if C is also gone, I would say obviously choice D should be your answer. But in the examination you won't take that chance also. You'll still fill in the choices, right? So let's do it. And AB, AB and AB. Okay. Let's see if it makes sense. ABB, AAB, ABB, AAB, ABB, AAB, ABB, AAB. These two group of three letters is repeating alternately, right? Alternatively, they are just repeating. So yes, definitely D is the answer. We have cross-checked as well. Okay. All right, then try this one. Come on, guys, try this one. Come on, come on, come on. Hurry up. Come on, come on. You can be fast. All right, let's try this one out. Okay, so these are what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 20 letters into, why 20? Sorry. अरे क्या हो रहा है? हेलो. ऐसा क्यों हो गया? So 20 here could be, let us say these are letters into groups. So 4 letters into 5 groups or 5 letters into 4 groups. This is your best chance. Okay. So let me just put it, substitute the first one, A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D. Watch here. See? Triple D. Huh? And you have a triple B. Where is triple A? Where is triple C? What sense is it making? A, B, A, B, A, triple B, C, B, C, D, C, D, C, D, E, D, D, D. What rubbish is this, right? So very, very easily, I think you can just remove this. Okay, it doesn't take much time. Don't try to, again, don't force yourself. Don't force an arrangement out of this. Okay. So if it is an arrangement, it will be very, very evident. So A, B, A, B, A, B. अरे ये क्या हो गया? Once again, a triple B. Bad. So it spoils the symmetry, spoils the pattern. So once again, we realize that neither A nor B is the answer. Let's try for C. A, C, C, E. Now check, please. Do you have a triple A, triple B, triple C, triple D? No, nothing of that sort. So let me just see. Let me try for 5 because I can see something here. A, B, A, B, A, B, C, B, C, B, C, D, C, D, C, D, E, D, E, D. Here you go. Makes sense, right? A, B, A, B, A, B, C, B, C, B, C, D, C, D, C, D, E, D, E, D. Makes a lot of sense. So now you see, choice C here should be the correct answer. Now see, well, we have some forward and reverse cycle series also. Just I was explaining that to you, right? XYZ. Now this is what I want you to do. Help me with this. X I take towards last. What do I get? YZX. Y takes towards last. ZXY takes Z towards the end. XY Z. That is when we have been taking the first letter towards the right hand side end of the group. Or it could be this also. See, X, Y, Z. Take Z to the front. Do the opposite towards the left. So it becomes Z, Y. Oh, sorry. ZXY, right? ZXY. Now once again, take Y to the front. You get Y, Z and X. Take X to the front. You get back X, Y and Z. Okay. So similarly solve for ABCD. 4 letters here. Okay. How shall we do this? See, ABCD, take A towards the end. BCDA, take B towards the end. CDAB, take C towards the end. DABC, take D towards the end. ABCD. Good. Or the other way around. ABCD, take D to the front. DABC, take C to the front. CDAB, B to the left hand side. So BCDA, take A to the left hand side. So you get back ABCD. Any of these, whatever you're comfortable with. Okay. All right, sir. CSAT 2023. There was a question last year which was based on this type. I think if you just look at the question itself, you should be able to recognize, no? So there are groups of 4 which are being formed. See? And last with anyhow you have ABCD, so you are able to find out, right? In fact, in each group of 4, whichever letter is missing out of ABCD, just put that and that is your answer. So ABCD, right? So here what? DABC, here what? CDAB, here what? BCDA. Okay, so what do I get from here? DD, CA. So at times with practice, without substituting the choices also, you can simply answer the question. So I hope this is very clear to you. Let us begin with letter series. So letter series is all about the English alphabet. Alright, that you know is from A to Z. Okay. So let us say if I write English alphabet from left to right. Okay, this is your left. This is your left. This is your right. Okay. So A, B, C, D, blah, 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 U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Which is the first letter from your left? A. First letter from right? Z. Second from left? Y. B. Second from your right is Y. Third from your left is C. And third from your right is X. So A, Z, B, Y, C, X, they form pairs of letters which have same position from the either end of the English alphabet. Like A is first from your left, Z is first from your right, B is second from your left, Y is second from your right, C is third from your left, X is third from your right. So A, Z, B, Y, C, X. So just remember that these are those letters which have the same position from their respective ends. We shall call them end pairs. End pairs. Some people call them opposites also. Now, apart from that, if I divide English alphabet into 2 halves, you know that English alphabet has 26 letters. So each half will consist of 13 letters. So first half will be from A to M and second half will be from N to Z. Now, first letter in first half, A. First letter in second half, N. Third letter in first half, C. Third letter in second half, P. Fifth letter in first half, E. Fifth letter in second half, R. So this A, N, C, P, E, R, they form pairs of those letters which have same position in their respective halves. So we shall call them half pairs. Alright. So half pairs will have same position in their halves. Alright, respective halves, and end pairs will have same position from their respective ends. Okay, so this is what I mean here. So this is the first half. This is, as you can see, the second half, and this is again the second half. But this time, here it is written in the reverse order, Z to N. Okay. Now clearly, you can see this AZ, BY, CX, and so on. These are what? As you can see, as we had talked about, these are end pairs. Now there is some kind of a similarity, as you can see and observe. 26 and 1, 25 and 2, 24 and 3. So each time you can see that the sum of the letters is 27. 26 plus 1 is 27, 25 plus 2 is 27, 24 plus 3 is 27. Everywhere, 20 plus 7, 16 plus 11, 14 plus 3. Everywhere, the sum of the place values is 27. So this is the important characteristic of end pairs. Now similarly, if you remember, you had observed this AN, CP, ER, and what are these? These are half pairs because they have the same position in their respective halves. So here if you see, the difference between the place values is 13. 14 and 1, 15 and 2, 16 and 3, 7 and 14, 18 and 5, everywhere. See, 7 and 20, 10 and 23, 13 and 26, everywhere. The difference between the place values is going to be 13. Okay. Now, it's important to know these things. And apart from that, most important thing is you must remember and memorize the place values of letters as they occur in the English alphabet. Okay. For that, you can always begin with the 5 vowels. What are those? Thank you, sir. The 5 vowels are A, E, I, O, U. Okay. So you can memorize their positions 1, 5, 9, 15, 21. Correct. Also, there is another system wherein letters have positions or place values in the English alphabet which are multiples of 5. Like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, all these. So this system is called Ijoti. Okay. As it is, I mean, this is common, no? E is 5, O is 15, so nothing special. Y anyhow you know is 25. Well, T20 cricket matches. Okay. So that is very easy for you to remember. Only thing that you need to remember here is J is 10. The value of J is 10 in the English alphabet. Okay. So you must memorize the place values of each of these letters as they occur in the English alphabet. Knowing that is very important. Now, cyclical values. Now, if I write English alphabet from A to Z, whatever, you know that the place value of A is 1. But if I keep on writing English alphabet one after the other, that is first A to Z, then again A to Z, okay, then again A to Z, and so on. Now this is first, this is 26, then this will become the 27th letter. A, if it is written after Z, it will become the 27th letter. And this A, as you can see, will be 27 plus 26, 53rd letter. So these are the cyclical values. So cyclical value means repeating again and again. Okay. So A here is plus 26, 27. And here it is again plus 26, that is 53, and so on. Okay. Now, when are these to be used? These are to be used in coding decoding, especially. All right. So, in coding decoding, what happens? Maybe there's a question in which in front of A, X is written. Okay, in a code. Now, if I take the place value of A as 1 and X as 24, well, the difference is very high. 23. Okay. So rather than that, take the place value of A as 27. That is 1 plus 26. Now this 27 is nearer to 24. So 27 minus 3 is 24. Maybe the complete pattern is based on minus 3, minus 3, minus 3, minus 3, minus 3. And one of the pairs here is A and X. okay, in a code. So that you would see when we will solve questions in coding decoding, when to take the cyclical values for A, B, C, D, E, F, the starting letters. Okay. All right. So far, so good. I hope this is clear to everyone. We have already talked about end pairs and we have already talked about half pairs. End pairs or opposite pairs. Pairs of those letters which have the same position from either ends of the English alphabet. Sum of the positions is always 27. Half pairs again have same position in the two halves of the English alphabet. Difference between the positions is always 13. Okay. See, some of the pairs, end pairs, you can actually learn also. Like, you know this word, love. So this is 12 and 15. Sum is 27. This is 22 and 5. Sum is 27. Okay. You also have certain other words like Shri, if I give you. This will also help you in memorizing some of the end pairs. So this is 19 and 8, which is again 27. And the values here are 18 and 9, which is again 27. Then there was a movie of Amir Khan, which came, if you remember, PK. All right, so you can remember this pair also very easily. Now, after having memorized the place values and these pairs, we shall go to some questions here. If the letters of the English alphabet are written continuously in a straight line, A to Z, 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 and so on, all right, then which letter will be the 100th letter from the left? Now, obviously, you're not going to write down the letters A to Z and then again A to Z. I mean, that will be a very long process. Okay. So, what we shall do here is, instead of writing down all those letters, simply 100th letter you need to find out. We will keep on removing groups of 26 letters. English alphabet has 26 letters in it, right? Okay. So we will keep on removing them. Keep on removing them means we will divide 100 by 26. 26 threes is 78. That is 3 groups of 26 letters English alphabet will be removed. Then in the 4th group, this remainder 22nd letter is going to be your answer, which is going to be V. All right. Now, let us say if I want you to find out the 500th letter. Okay. So, simply you will divide 500 by 26. What will you get? 26 ones are 26. So, you have a 240. Okay. So, you have a 9s are. So, 234. Correct? So, remainder is 6. So, it will be F. Suppose you want to find out, let us say, the 1000th letter. You will divide this by 26. Alright. So, again, 3s are 78. So, you have 220. So, we'll go by 8. 8 6 are 48. 8 2s are 16 and 4, 20. Remainder is 12. And the 12th letter is going to be L. So, you must memorize the positions of the letters as they occur in English alphabet. That is very, very important for you. Alright, sir. You might get a series like this, which has groups of letters in it. Okay, groups of letters. So what do? Obviously, I know that you have already started solving this, but you should wait. Why? Because in letter series and in coding decoding, you should always take the help of choices. If I go to the choices, I find that the first letter is different in every choice. First letter is different in every choice. So if you are able to find out the first letter of the answer group, that will suffice. Why do you need to do this B, C, D, E, F, G and so on? Not required. So this you know is second letter. J is 10, R is 18. And if you see carefully, it becomes a kind of a number series, right? 2 plus 8 is 10. 10 plus 8 is 18. So 18 plus 8 should give you a 26, and 26th letter is Z. Z is given here, so A is the answer. Over. Okay, so just don't keep on reciting English alphabet again and again, not required. Now see, similarly, let us solve this. So this is 5, this is 7, and this is 11, the position. So there must be a letter here. Now the differences, if you look at, the difference here is +2. The difference here is +4, which should be distributed in these two differences. So it would be better if we make it +2, +2. Correct? So better if we have 9 here, right? Makes sense, no? 5, 7, 9, 11. All odd numbers. So ninth letter is I. And these are the two choices which start with I. So either choice B or choice C is your answer. Okay. Now R and J are common. So what's the use of finding out second and third letter? Because they are going to be R and J anyhow. So find out the last letter, because at the last place different letters are written. So either it is P or Q. Let us find out which one. So U here is 21. This is 19 and this is 15. So once again, it's better if we have 17 here, because we have a difference of 2 everywhere. 17th letter is Q. This is where you have Q. So choice C should be the answer. So I hope that you have this clarity. Okay. Now let us discuss a question which was asked in CSAT 2021. In the English alphabet, the first 4 letters are written in opposite order. Try to solve this. I think very simple one actually. So the first 4 letters are what? A, B, C, D. Now they are written in reverse order. Like this. A, B, C, D. D, C, B, A it becomes. And the next 4 letters are written in opposite order. So again, you have to do the same thing. E, F, G, H. Write it in the opposite order. E, F, G, H. And so on. So keep on taking groups of 4 letters. I, J, K, L. M, N, O, P. Q, R, S, T. U, V, W, X. Alright. And at the end, Y and Z are interchanged. So Y and Z, I will interchange here. So everywhere, like this is what? I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, and Y, Z, I am interchanging. Now he is asking you which will be the 4th letter to the right of 13th letter. So from the left, you count the 13th letter here. So this is what? 4, this is 8, this is 12. So this is the 13th letter. This is left and this is right. You have to count further 4 numbers to the 4 letters to the right of 13. So 1, 2, 3, 4. T becomes the answer. That is one way. So you will have to literally write it down. Now another way here is, if you have English alphabet from A to Z and you're counting from A. Okay. So 13th letter you will reach, and again 4 letters to the right of 13th letter. So what you want from A is 17th letter, which should be written in reverse order. Now you are making groups of 4. So this you can split into 16 plus 1. So you know for sure 16 letters gone, no? 4 and 4 and 4 and 4, 16 gone. So it is the 17th letter. 17th letter is lying in this group, Q, R, S, T. So just simply reverse this group only. And T here is the 17th letter from the left. This will save you time, actually. Okay. So that is how you should solve the questions. I hope this is clear. I hope this is clear. Yes, please. I'm just waiting for your response. Kindly convey if at all you have understood. It's all clear? Is it clear? Okay. Now we start with a very interesting topic that you people must be waiting for, and that is coding decoding. Because invariably, questions have been asked on coding decoding many times. All right. So let's move ahead because more than later series, important topic is coding decoding. Let's have a look at this. Now here there are various ways of coding. As you can see, type 1 is what? Same letter coding. Now what does it mean? That if at all you are given a word, the letters of that word are used to form the code. Like we are given the word market. The letters of the word market, that is M-A-R-K-E-T, are used to form the code. Okay, so what's happening here? You have to crack this code and apply it to the word buyers. Just tell me what's happening here. Correct, you got this, got this. So the word market actually is written in reverse order. The letters in the word market are arranged in reverse order. Correct? So market becomes take home. As clear as that. Okay. So similarly, buyers here, B-U-Y-E-R-S, Sreyub, choice D should be the correct order. And answer also, and then I can call this very well reverse coding. That's it. Hope this is clear. Try to crack the code here. See, how would you crack the code? What would you do? Yes, you got this. Yes. The word market is split into two halves. Okay. So MAR is written in reverse order, RAM. KET is also written in reverse order, TEK. Correct? So same thing we shall do here also. BUY reverse, and then ERS shall be written in reverse order. So UPSC is choice A. So you can call this as half reverse coding. This is what it is all about. So I hope this is understood. Look at this third one. Come on. A very simple question. Try and crack this. And tell me what concept is being used. What is a pattern based on which you're getting the answer? Crack the code. Yes, you got this. So actually here what's happening is it's a kind of a pair reverse coding, isn't it so? Okay. See, MA becomes AM, RK becomes KR, ET becomes TE. So similarly, BU should become UB, YE should become EY, RS should become SR. UPSC, choice C should be the correct answer. चलिए आगे बढ़ते हैं. Look at this one. Try your level best to crack this one. Also explain how we are actually arriving at a particular this thing. And kindly number your question. ABCD will not work. You should, just number it properly. Right, let's have a look at this. Here, this is more of, alphabetic order based coding. See, there are various ways in which codes can be created. Now, if you look at the letters which are present in the word market, so here, whichever letters are written, they are arranged in alphabetic order. Okay, first A is written, then E, it occurs in the English alphabet, then K, M, R, T. Okay, so it is in the forward order. It could have been written in reverse order also. Now, similarly, which is the first letter that would occur in the English alphabet? Obviously, B. After that, E. Then R, S, U, Y. So, Barsue. Barsue. Choice A should be the correct answer. Okay, so hope you're getting this. So, it can be written in alphabetic order also, in forward order, reverse order. So many ways actually. Try this, come on, come on. I want to see your answers. Hurry up. See, again, you're not giving your answers with question number. I want to see the question number also, because in my cell phone it will just show ABCD. I don't know till what question you have answered. So just mark the answer in front of question number. So it should be 4-point ABCD and 5-point ABCD kind of things. Yeah, this is the way I want you to answer, and your answer is correct. Shabash. Very good. So definitely one thing for sure, that is the positions are to be taken. Okay. So A is what? Second position. K is fourth position. T is sixth position. This is 1, 3 and 5. So this is based on even odd positions based coding. Just know this. Okay. Now here 246 could also be written as 642, maybe in some other code. 135 could also be reversed. So many types and varieties can be pulled out of this variety. But you need to follow the same code here. And that is 246 135. So B, U, Y, E, R and S. So Oisber. Choice B should be the correct answer, as you got it. Very well. So this was where same letter coding was done. Now, we might have different letters. As you can see here, different letter coding. Now, market is coded as NCUOJZ. Letters are being fetched from the outside, not from the letters from the word market. Some other letters are used to form the code. So let's find out here. It's quite simple one actually. See, going in the forward order is not a problem, but going in the reverse order is. Okay, so let me just mark the positions here. 13, 1, 18, 11, 5 and 20. 14, 3, 21, 15, 10, 26. Look at the code. It's plus 1, it's plus 2, plus 3, plus 4, plus 5 and plus 6. Same code shall be used here. Plus 1, plus 2, plus 3, plus 4, plus 5 and plus 6. Okay. So this is 2, 21, 25, 5, 18 and 19. So 2 plus 1 is 3. Third letter is C. 21 plus 2 is 23. That is W. 25 plus 3 is 28 minus 26 is 2. So B. 28th letter we don't have, no? There are only 26 letters in the English alphabet. So 5 plus 4 is 9. That is I. CWBI. Do we have? Incorrect. Choice D is the answer. Why do you need to complete it? Save time. Okay, refer to the choices and save time. Look at this one. Come on, hurry up. You need to be fast. 13, let me take this as 27 because A is in front of Y, no? So 18, 11, 5 and 20. 12, this is 15, 7, 26 and 14. This anyhow is 2, 21, 25, 5, 18 and 19. So what's happening? Reverse order, right? We're going back. So 13 minus 1 is 12. 27 minus 2 is 25. 18 minus 3 is 15. 11 minus 4 is 7. And this is 5. So 5 doesn't work out. So let me make it as 31. Because 31 and 26, 31 minus 5, 26. Now I am taking cyclical values of A and E. Why? So that my pattern is established. Okay. So 20 and 14 minus 6. So everywhere you have to take the same. Minus 1, minus 2, minus 3, minus 4, minus 5 and minus 6. What do I get? 2 minus 1 is 1. Okay, that is A. 21 minus 2, 19. Okay, that is S. 25 minus 3 is 22. That is V. Okay. ASV. There's only one choice starting with ASV. That is the answer. Okay. So keep on referring to the choices so as to save your time. You don't need to solve the question completely. So I hope this is understood. Keep on communicating with me so that I know that you have understood it properly. Okay, let's move ahead. Look at this one. Try, come on. Come on, you got to try this. Now I think you should be able to get it. This is question number 8. All right, sir. It is not necessary that every time, the letter in front will be the code. Not necessary. Here, as you can see. See, 13, 14, 27, 25. They make sense, no? Yeah? 13 plus 1 is 14 and 27 minus 2 is 25. In pairs, pair reverse. Okay. So similarly here also, as you can see. Okay. This is also pair reverse. So this also has to be चलिए देखते हैं. So everywhere 11 minus 2 is 9, 18 plus 1 is 19, then 5 plus 1 is 6 here, and 20 minus 2. So minus 2 plus 1, minus 2 plus 1, minus 2 plus 1 in pairs. Same thing needs to happen here. Okay, so 21 minus 2 is 19. So 19th letter you know is S. And 2 plus 1 is 3, so that is C. 5 minus 2 is 3, that is C. And 25 plus 1 is 26. Lovely. So that should be Z. SCCZ. Oh, we need to complete this then. 19 minus 2 is 17, so Q. Oh, here I have a Q. Alright, so this is how you have to find out the answers. Correct, you got this. Shabash. Alright, a careful look should tell you everywhere 13 and 14. Sum is what? It is 27. So what does that indicate? These are what? End pairs. Huh? See, 1 and 26 is 27. 18 and 9 is 27. 11 plus 16 is 27. 5 plus 22 is 27. 20 plus 7 is 27 everywhere. Okay. So what you basically have to take are end pairs. Okay. So similarly, using the same method, 27 minus is what you have to take. So this is 25, which is nothing but Y. Okay. So U, this is what? 6, so F. This is again 2, so B. So YFB. Do I have it? Yes. Oh, this is E here. So C is the answer. Okay. Correct. You got this. Yes. नहीं बेटा 9 का D नहीं आएगा. Look at this. These are based on end pairs. Come on. Hurry up. All right, so everywhere you will find that the difference is of 13 letters. See, 13 and 26, what is the difference? 13 only, no? 1 and 14, 18 and 5, 11 and 24, 5 and 8, 20 and 7, everywhere. So these are what? Arey, you learned, no? Half pairs. Okay, difference has to be 13. So 2 plus 13 is 15, that is O. So here the place value is less than 13, so we will add 13. If the place value is more than 13, as in 21, we shall subtract 13. Correct? So you get a 8 here. Okay. So again, 25 minus 13 is 12. So OHL. Here you have a B. Here you have a L. Over. As simple as that. Okay. Alright, sir. Now look at this type. Direct letter coding. Okay. And this basically what you have to do is, let me just do this for you. Steel is coded as ABCDE, compare is coded as FGHI, DJC. So sample will be coded as what? So basically what you have to see here is, that compare these two. Here letter A is common. Okay. And in front of A is D. In front of E is C. In both the words. So it means that this is direct coding. Direct coding means first letter's code is first letter only. So S is coded as A, T is coded as B, E is coded as C, A is coded as D, L is coded as E. All in fronts like this. So S is coded as A already is coded as D, MP is HI, right? L is coded as E and E is coded as C, A, D, H, I, E, C. Choice C. So 11th was a little difficult for you to crack, is it? Okay, sir. Now, another type. Letter to number coding. So such questions have appeared in CSAT examination. I'll make you solve them also. In a code language, sugar is written as 192171118. Then how salty will be written using the same code? Basically, you need to use the place values. Alright. See, this is 19, 21, 7, 1 and 18. This is what is given now. 19 is S, 21 U, 7 is G, 11 is 1, 1 is A, and 18 here is R. Okay. Now similarly for salty, it should be 191122025. So 19, 11, 22, 025. 19, 11, 22, 025. C should be the answer. Okay. Now those so many varieties actually which are there. Alright, come on, try this. Again it says letter to number coding. Just try this. Come on, spend some time. I want you to spend some time. Come on, hurry up. You are not getting this because you're taking the place values. You are adding them up and then you're trying something or the other. But it's not happening. True. So this is a little complicated one, definitely, but this would teach you a lot of things. That not every time you have to take the place values and you add them up and all. And moreover, you should complete the process. What I mean is don't try to come up with a judgment about the process or the code midway. Okay, you must complete the process. It's very important. All right, sir, let's do this. Yeah, some of you have answered this very correctly. Really proud of you guys. Okay. So what you actually needed to know here was this. A sure here is, a four-letter word. Okay. And 4 square is 16. And if you interchange the positions, then you get 61. And that is how sure was coded as 61. Now, similarly, wheel. Here is a 5-letter word. So 5 square is 25. And reverse of that is 52. So genuine 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is 7 square, which is 49. Reverse of that is 94. So get that as the answer. Lovely. Well done. So there are various methods and all those things, So there you were not supposed to take the place values, but here evidently you have to take place values. See, if A is 1, B is 2, C is 3. So here the question is asking you to take the place values. So just take the place values and go ahead and solve the question. And so on. Pin is given to you as 39. So pin, what is it? 16, this is 9 and this is 14. So 16 plus 9 plus 14 is 39. So it is nothing but it is sum of the place values. Okay. So similarly here 3 plus 1 plus 19 plus 5 is 28. Given here. So choice C must be the answer. So hope this is quite clear to you. Alrighty then. Number to number coding. A very simple question. Very, very simple question, in fact. It's all about positioning of the letters, of these numbers, digits, I would say. 563. 653 is 563. So 5, then 6, then 3, middle, then left, then right. Okay. Similarly, middle, then left, then right. 497. So middle, then left, then right. So 682 should be our answer. Quite a simple question. All right. And the best part is that we do get simple questions. It's all about identifying them and solving them. Okay, sir. You have type 6 here, sentence coding. Now, in a code, life is cool is written as 1, 2, 3, cool has feel is written as 4, 5, 2, earth has life is written as 3, 6, 4. What will be the code for each of the following words? No choices. So here, in such kind of questions, it is not direct coding. It is not that life is the first word, 1 is the first digit, so life's code is 1, code of is 2, cool's code is 3. No, it's not like that. So what should you do? You should choose 2 statements which have 1 word common. Now, what is the word that is common here? Cool. Okay, in these 2, life is, has, feel, nothing else is common. So which number is common here? 2. 1, 3, 4, 5, nothing else is common. So cool, the code for cool has to be 2 because this is common. So whatever is common on the left hand side and whatever is common on the right hand side, just match them, you get the answer. Like, let me take first and third statements. Life is cool, earth has life. So what is common here? Life is common. Okay. And what is common between the first and the third code? 3 is common. Alright. So life here is coded as 3. Now similarly, let me just take up second and third statements. Cool has feel, earth has life. The common word is has. And between these 2, the common code is 4. So has is coded as 4. So I hope you have understood that we are choosing 2 statements on the left. Whatever word is common, we are taking that, considering that. And then, the corresponding codes we take for those two statements, and then we find out which number is common. Now, you already know the code for life and cool is 2 and 3 in any order. Leftover word is, leftover number is 1, so code for is 1. Cool and has are 4 and 2 in any order. Leftover word is feel and leftover number is 5, so feel is coded as 5. Has and life are 3 and 4 in any order. Leftover or remaining word is earth and remaining number which is coded here is 6. So is coded as 2. Feel is coded as 5 and earth here is coded as 6. I hope this is clear. Yeah, yes, you have answered. In fact, most of you have come out with this. Lovely. Well done, well done. Perfect. Shabash. So based on this only, we will solve some questions. No? Let's have a look at questions from the previous year papers. Let me just try this CSAT 2017 question. Come on, hurry up. Very fast. I want the answer. Very fast. Okay, the digit in the code that indicates white. White. Code for white is what we want. Come on, hurry up. Good. Array, it is so simple, no? Okay, let me do this for you. Color chalk. Two words are common here. So the corresponding codes 2 and 5 are common. So color chalk are 2 and 5 in any order. So what is left over? 4. What is left over here? White. So code for white is 4. Over. A simple question. Isn't it so? Yes, you got this. Shabash. Aha. CSAT 2022. Read the question and try to find out what is the meaning of the instructions which are given to you. Read the instructions carefully. If the order of the letters in the English alphabet is reversed, that is from A to Z, instead of writing from A to Z, we reverse the order and write it from Z to A. Reverse order. Alright? And each letter represents the letter whose position it occupies. Okay, that is Z represents A, Y represents B, X represents C. Alright? A, Z, B, Y, C, X. We are talking about end pairs. Okay? We are talking about end pairs. So what would represent Lucknow? Come on. Hurry up, Shabash. Yes, sir. Let's see, no, this is 12. So you just need to subtract from 27. Okay. So as it is, I had told you love, L-O-V-E. So this is O. Okay. This is what? F. Okay. A-Z-B-Y-C-X. P-K. M-N. Alright. Love, L-O. So L. Alright. And W as it is, is D. So W, X, Y, Z, A, B, C, D. So O of X, P, M, L, D. Do we have that? O, F, X, P, M, L, D is given to us in choice D. Becomes the answer. So this was a question which was based on end pairs. So that is why it was important. And that is why I asked you to memorize some of the pairs. Alright, so it will be faster. You will be solving the question in lesser time. Oh, look at this. Another question. CSAT 2021. So recorded language mathematics is written as something using the same code. How will chemistry be written? Please completely analyze the code. Not halfway through. Don't do an incomplete job. Till the last, till SR. Till the last letter, you must verify. So don't simply assume it is -1 plus 1 minus 1. It could be -1 plus 1 minus 1 plus 1 -2 plus 2 -2 plus 2. Arey, you need to, be sure in the examination. So verify till the last letter. Please do so. So what is this? So this is what? -1 plus 1 -1 plus 1 -1 plus 1. Again, this is -1. So +1 -1 plus 1 and -1. That's it. So same code we will apply here. So C -1. Your answer has to start with B. Cannot start with D. Out. Okay. So simply BID is common. So what's different? The fourth letter. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So -1 plus 1 -1 plus 1. Okay. It is N. This is where I get an N. So B is the answer. Over. This is how you save time. Okay. Exam questions only I am solving with you. Don't worry. Answer. CSAT 2020. Look at this one. Try it out. Please try this. Please try this. Okay. So you should take place values because it is written the letters from A to Z are numbered from 1 to 26. So here the question is asking you to take the place values. So consider the place values, please. You have 7, 8 and 9, 4, 5 and 6, 1, 2 and 3. Now see here. 7, 8, 9, 1, 5, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 9, 1, 2. How? Oh, a simple observation would tell you this one is easier. 4, 5, 6 and 9, 1, 2. This will indicate that you have to multiply the number. Take 4, 5, 6 as a number. Okay, three-digit number. And then double of that is given to you as 912. All right. Now let us get a confirmation by looking at the first one. 789. What is 789? A number. All right. So we just take 789 as a number. And if we double it, then we get 1578. So similarly, 1, 2, 3 needs to be doubled. So it becomes 2, 4 and 6. So choice D here should be the correct answer. Okay, so far so good. All right, sir. CSAT 2023. Try to find this. There were 2 questions in CSAT 2023. See, wherever you have numbers, you will only make use of 4 arithmetic operators, no? Addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. That's it. So somewhere they are being used. Isn't it so? Try. Come on. I want you to try this. Believe in yourself. You can solve this. Come on. Hurry up. All right, let's have a look at this. Uh, what could be happening between 7, 9 and 10? Quite simple here. 7 plus 9 plus 10. How much is that? Well, it is 26. Careful look. 2 plus 6 is 8. So you add the numbers and whatever is the sum, it's a 2-digit number. So add the 2 digits. That is what is forming the code. Check no? That's 9, 11, 30. See, 9 plus 11 plus 30 is what? 50. So 5 plus 0 is again 5. You get 5 here as a code. Alright, check another one. Another example given to you. 11 plus 17 plus 21. That is 28 plus 21 is what? 49. 4 plus 9 is 13. So code here is 13. So following the same code, same pattern, we have 23 plus 4 plus 15. Okay, that is what? 27 plus 15, which is 42. 4 plus 2 is 6. So choice A should be the correct answer. I hope you got this. Yes. Yeah. Correct. Yes. बिल्कुल सही बात है. डिजिटल सम हो रहा है. करेक्ट है. Digital sum. Yes. All right, look at this one. Another question, CSAT 2023. There were 2 questions I told you, no? Very damn simple question. Damn simple. So as Z is opposite to C. So 26 and C I should take as 3. No, it will make sense if I take it as 26 plus 3. Alright, so let it be 29. Now you'll be able to form a particular pattern, and you will be able to register it properly. So 26 and 29. So this is what? Plus 3, 5 and 8. 5 plus 3 is 8, 18 plus 3 is 21, 15 plus 3 is 18. Alright, so going ahead is not a problem. You can count it on your fingers also. But going in the backward direction is going to be difficult. So I would still recommend that better you write down or you remember the place values of the letters as they occur in the English alphabet. So same thing here, plus 3. Plus 3 everywhere. I hope so. है ना? बताओ भाई. 19. Answer has to start with S. Everywhere it is S only. अरे. This is what? 15 कर दो, पूरा कर दो. D. This is 28. 28th letter is what? B. 28 minus 2 is 28 minus 26 is 2. Correct? 5 plus 3 is what? 8. So it is H. And this is 21. So U. Sadbhu. Bhoo. So that is coding decoding for you. Okay. So I recommend you keep on practicing from whatever material that you get, whatever that you can catch hold of. Just practice, and better you practice it on paper, rather than online. All right. So that was coding decoding for you. Let me begin another topic on which questions have appeared in CSAT examination, that is clocks. So having solved so many varieties of questions, it should give you a fair amount of an idea how a question appears. All right. Okay, sir. Clocks, as you know, how a clock looks like. All right. There are 3 hands, as you can see: a minute hand, an hour hand, and a seconds hand. Okay. So some basics about clocks. Obviously, we know this, right? There are 24 hours in a day. There are 60 minutes in an hour. Some basics. There are 60 seconds in a minute. 12 large divisions in a clock. Each division represents an hour's duration. As you know, from 12 to 1 is 1 hour, 1 to 2 is 1 hour division. Okay. And there are 60 small divisions, and each division represents a minute's duration, as you see. Okay. So there are 3 needles or hands in a clock. We have hour's hand, as you can see, this small one. This one. Then there is a minute's hand, this longer one. And finally, there is a second's hand, this one. Okay. So these are the 3 hands in a clock. Now, angle between 2 consecutive hour division is 30 degrees. I hope you know this. See, at the center of the circle, how much is the angle? The angle is 360 degrees. And you know that there are 12 hour divisions which are there. 12 hour divisions which are there. Okay. So hence, between an hour division, you have 30 degrees as the angle. Okay. As you can see here, between 1 and 2, how much is this? 30 degrees. Similarly, between 9 and 8, how much is it? 30 degrees. Okay. So every 1 hour duration that we see here, from the center, the angle formed between the 2 divisions is 30 degrees. Now, similarly, if you look at minute divisions, the angle between 2 consecutive minute divisions is 6 degrees. Quite simple. True? See here, between here and here, it is 6 degrees. Anywhere. You take these 2. Here the angle is going to be 6 degrees. Why? Again, 360 degrees if you divide by 60 divisions, because there are 60 minute divisions, right? Okay, so you should get a 6 degrees. Apart from that, from 9 to 8, this is 1 hour division. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there are 5 minute divisions. And this, you know, is 30 degrees. So you can also divide 30 degrees by 5 divisions in an hour division to get 6 degrees between the 2 divisions of minutes. So how many times do the 2 hands of a clock overlap or coincide or form 0 degree angle in 12 hours? Or how many times are the 2 hands of a clock at right angle or form 90 degree angle in 24 hours? Well, you know only one timing where 0 degree is formed. That is this, 12 o'clock. And here you know 2 timings. One is at 3 and the other one is at 9. Apart from that, you don't know any other timing. True? Alright, so I'll just show it to you. Please know this, that 0 degrees in 12 hours is formed 11 times. That means in 24 hours, 22 times. So 0 degrees or 180 degrees. 180 degrees what? Well, at 6 o'clock, you see, you get 180 degrees. Why 180 degrees? Because 180 degrees is the angle formed at the center of a line, straight line, or anywhere on the line. Okay. So please remember this table, 0 degree or 180 degrees. These 2 angles are formed 11 times in 12 hours, which means 22 times in 24 hours. Any other angle that you take, be it 90 degree, 45 degree, 60 degree, or anything, 27.86 degree, whatever angle that you form in 12 hours, it will be made 22 times, except these 2 angles, except 0 and 180 degrees. Any other angle which is formed will be formed 22 times in 12 hours, which means 44 times in 24 hours. Okay, so just memorize it like this. No, this is 12 hours, this is 24 hours. Okay, this is 0 degree or 180 degree, and this is any other angle. Okay, so this is what? 11, 22, 22, 44. 11, 22, 22, 44. 11, 22, 22, 44. Likewise. Easy, no? Now, there must be a question in your mind why in 12 hours it is formed only 11 times. Well, that is an observation. I mean, you have a clock or a watch. You have a clock at home, okay, or a watch at home. So what do? I mean, just keep on rotating the screw, okay, and then you will find that there are 11 occasions once you have completed one round, okay, of the hour hand. If you have completed one round, there are 11 times that the two hands of the clock, they will meet each other or form 0 degree angle. Now, why so? Uh, you can say because of 12 o'clock, actually. Because 12 o'clock, 12 as a division is exactly in between 11 and 1. Okay? How? I'll tell you that. Now, see, I'll give you various timings also if required. Okay, but you are not supposed to memorize them, not required to memorize them. Okay, so let me go a little bit back on the previous slide so that I can give you those timings. Okay. Oh, this is the next slide. Okay. Now see, let us say it is 00 presently. Now what you need to understand is that the two hands of a clock, they meet in every 65 5 by 11 minutes. All right. In 12 hours, how many minutes do we have? Well, in 1 hour, 60 minutes. So in 12 hours, 720 minutes. And it has been observed that in 720 minutes, the two hands of a clock, they meet 11 times. Well, I told you that. That you will have to accept. Okay. How and when I am explaining this to you. So hence 720 by 11. 11 6 are 66. 60 remains. So 11 5s are 55 out of 60. So 50 remains. Alright. Leave that. 5 remains. So please know that the two hands of a clock, they meet every 65 5 by 11 minutes. Now this is very important number. Very important number. Okay. This can be rewritten as, let us say, 1 hour and 5 by 11 minutes. That's it. 1 hour and 5 by 11 minutes. That's how it goes. Okay. So these two numbers are damn important as it is, you see. So what I'm going to do is, let us start at 00. So first 12 o'clock I'm not counting. Now keep on adding 1 hour and 5 by 11 minutes. Like if I add 1 hour and 5 by 11 minutes, the first timing that I get is 105 5 by 11. That is the first time when the two hands of a clock, they will coincide, overlap or form 0 degree angle. Now keep on adding 105 5 by 11. Keep on adding 105 5 by 11. So you'll get a 210 10 by 11 and you get a 3 16 4 by 11. You get a 4 21 9 by 11. You get a 5 27 3 by 11 and you get a 6 32 8 by 11. Okay. Let us go further. आगे भी चलते हैं. So I'm just adding 105 5 by 11. I'm doing it, on my own. I know the additions. Okay. If you're not able to add fast, then please practice. So you have a 738 2 by 11. Okay. Then you have an 843 7 by 11. A 949 1 by 11 and a 1054 6 by 11. Now see, if I add 105 5 by 11 now to 1054 6 by 11, 6 by 11 plus 5 by 11 is 11 by 11, which is 1 minute. So 1 minute gets carried over here. So 54 becomes 55. 55 and 5, you have a 60. So 60 minutes again, is nothing but it is 1 hour. So 10 becomes 11. 11 becomes 11 and 1 is 12. So these are the timings. I mean, you should count them. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and 11th occasion. 12 o'clock. So as it is with regard to 12 o'clock, you can say that the two hands of the clock, they form 0-degree angle almost 1 hour, almost in every 1 hour. Almost I'm saying. Why? Because of 12 o'clock. Okay. So that means between 1 and 2 at this timing, between 2 and 3, between 3 and 4, between 4 and 5, between 5 and 6, between 6 and 7, between 7 and 8, between 8 and 9, between 9 and 10, and this is 9 and 10, this is 10 and 11, and this is between 11 and 1. So 12 o'clock is between 11 and 1 o'clock. So that is why it is counted only once, right? So that is why one turn is gone. Now similarly, if I talk about 90-degree angle, theta is what? 90 degrees. Okay. So number of times 90 degree will be formed. See, you know that 12 hours, 90 degrees formed 22 times. Huh? If 90 degree was to be formed exactly 2 times in 1 hour, so in 12 hours it should become 12 into 2, 24 times. But 90 degree here is not being formed 2 times in every 1 hour duration. But mostly yes. Okay. Now where it is not formed. Now let's have a look here, please. See, between 12 and 2 hours duration I'm taking. So between 12 and 1, 90 degrees formed 2 times. Between 1 and 2, 90 degrees formed 2 times. So that means 4 times 90 degrees formed. Okay. So if I say 2 to 4, it is formed only 3 times. That is at because of 3 o'clock. So first time between 2 and 3, next time exactly at 3 o'clock. Alright. And third time between 3 and 4. Now 3 happens to be exactly in between 2 and 4. So that is why you can't count it twice. Okay, that is why one turn becomes less. It is not between, 3 o'clock is not between 2 and 3. 3 o'clock is not between 3 and 4. Okay. So that is the reason why we can't count 3 o'clock twice. So it is counted only once. So that is why only 3 times. So 4 to 6, 4 times. 6 to 8, 4 times. But 8 to 10, only 3 times. Why? Because of 9 o'clock. Because of 9 o'clock. Why? Again, the same thing between 8 and 10. Between 8 and 9, 90 degrees formed only once. And then second time exactly at 9 o'clock. And then third time between 9 and 10. Okay. So that is why 3 times there. So 10 to 12. Again, 4 times. Now count these. 4 and 3, 7 and 4, 11 and 4, 15 and 3, 18 and 4 is 22. So that is how we got 22. Huh? And 24 minus 2 is 22. So 2 turns gone. Which are those 2 turns? One here because of 3 o'clock and one here because of 9 o'clock. So now you understand, right? So this is because of such kind of phenomenons. Okay. This was explained anyhow. So look at this question. What will be the angle between the 2 hands of a clock at 7:30? So I hope that you have understood the previous bit which I have explained to you. the concept. All right. Don't simply solve it with 30 degrees, 7 to 8 and all that stuff. Not required. Okay. Just use one formula. Theta is equal to 30h minus 11 by 2m, period. That's it. Okay. Very important. Theta is equal to 30h minus 11 by 2m. Now, what is theta? Theta is nothing but it is the angle. Okay. H is the hour value. Here it is 7. And M here is the minute value, which is 30 minutes. 7 hours and 30 minutes. So we will just substitute these. So theta is equal to 30 into 7 minus 11 by 2 into 30. 210 minus 165. Alright. So this has to be 45 degrees. I know some of you might have solved it like this only, 730 if I have to solve. So this is 6, this is 7, this is 8. We'll solve it like this also. Like this is where we will have 730. Correct? And how do you solve this? Well, between this and this is 30 degrees. And this is halfway through. So from here to here another 15 degrees. 730 is halfway between 7 and 8. Right? It is half distance covered. So that's why I say this is 45 degrees. But not every time, you can't solve the questions like this. So, what would be the angle between the two hands of the clock at 9:23? Difficult, no? But this was quite simple as it is, but then stick to the formula that I have given to you. So, once again, theta is equal to 30h minus 11 by 2m. That's it. Use this formula. And you're through. Come on. So theta is equal to what is this? H, this is what? M. 30 into 8 minus 11 by 2 into 30. So this is 240 minus 165. Now that is nothing but 75 degrees. That's it. That's it. Now this formula is useful to find out the timings also. See, in such type of a question. And you will see some questions have appeared in CSAT examination which are based on this type. So at what time between 4 and 5 the two hands of a clock form 90 degree angle? Once again use the formula. Theta is equal to 30h minus 11 by 2m. Okay. But then I'll have to use this twice. Why? Well, you know that 90 degree is formed 2 times between 4 and 5. So that is why I'll have to write this formula twice. First time in forward order and the second time in reverse order. That's it. Okay. So theta is given to you, that is 90. Okay. Our value here is going to be 4. Why 4? Between 4 and 5, our value is 4 only, no? 5 is not reached as yet. Any timing you take between 4 and 5, 4:30. So how many hours? 4 hours and 30 minutes. 4:45, 4 hours and 45 minutes. 4:59, 4 hours and 59 minutes. Our value is going to be 4. So whenever you are given a range here for 1 hour, the lesser number is the hour value. That is between 4 and 5. That is the range for hours. Okay. So lesser of the 2 is 4. That will take as the hour value. So hence it should be 30 into 4 minus 11 by 2m. Similarly here 90 is equal to 11 by 2m minus 30 into 4. So this way you will get 2 timings. Alright, sir. So let's perform the calculations here. 11 by 2m is equal to 120 minus 90, which is equal to 30. So m here is 30 into 2 by 11, that is 60 by 11, which is 5 by 11. So m here, m we already got as 5 by 11. So the first timing that you get here actually is 405 5 by 11. Okay. And here, let us complete the calculations here. 11 by 2m is equal to 90 plus 120, which is 210. So m here is 210 into 2 by 11, that is 420 by 11. Okay. So m here is 11 threes are 33, so 90, so 8, 2 by 11. So now the timing that you get here is 438 2 by 11. So these are the two timings. So 405 5 by 11, 438 2 by 11. So both A and C. Choice D should be the correct answer. Okay. So if you want, I can show you the timings also here. I mean, I can draw a kind of a rough diagram. Well, I'm not too sure whether it might not be exact actually. Might not be exact. So let me just have a look here. If I can do this. What is this? This is what? 12, this is 3, this is 6, and this is 9. 12, this is 3, this is 6, and this is 9. Okay. 1, 2, 4, 5. This is 4, 5, 7, 8. See, it would seem somewhat like this. 4, 5, 5 by 11. This is a rough diagram. Okay. It's all right. So let me just make it your way so that you like it better. This way, I think. Okay. So it could be like 438 2 by 11 should be somewhat like this. 438. Again, 90 degrees. Rough only I have given you here. Okay. So this is how you're supposed to solve the questions. Taking this formula only. And if at all a particular timing is formed 2 times, write this formula twice. What is the issue? Now, at what time between 6 and 7 do the two hands of a clock coincide? Now, coincide is what? It means theta is equal to 0 degrees between 6 and 7. And you know that two hands will coincide almost one time every 1 hour. Isn't it so? So you write the formula only once. We will conduct the calculations only once. Alright, because there is only one timing, which means choice D cannot be the answer. It is referring to 2 timings given in B and C. So that cannot be the answer. So simple. I hope you are able to solve. Just find out now. Please hurry up. Please find out. Please find out. Which color is not visible? Which color is not visible? Kindly specify that. I shall not use that color. Come on, hurry up, guys. Good enough, good enough. Okay, sir. So let's do one thing. Let's try and solve this. Theta, you know, is 0 degrees. So 30 into our value is going to be 6 minus 11 by 2m. So m, I can directly do this. What is this? 180. Okay. Into 2 by 11. That is 360 by 11. 11 3s are 33. So 30. So 2. Correct. So the timing here shall be 6:32, 8 by 11 given to us in choice B. So I hope this is clear. Good. You answered it correctly. Correct. Okay, look at this one. I'm going to talk about a concept for faulty clocks. You know, when do you say a clock is faulty? We will do that after this question. At what time between 9 and 10 are the two hands of a clock in a straight line but do not coincide? They're not one above the other. They're not overlapping, but they're in a straight line as they are in a straight line at 6 o'clock. So what you need to know here is theta is given to you as 180 degrees and you just need to use the formula. Come on, let's see who does it fast. So theta is what? Carry on. You can carry on solving. Okay. So it is 30h minus 11 by 2m. So this shall be 180 degrees, which is equal to 30 into 9 minus 11 by 2m. So 11 by 2m is nothing but it is 270 minus 180, which is equal to 90. So m here will be 90 into 2 by 11, 180 by 11, 11 ones are, so 70 remains, so 6, so 4 by 11. So the timing that we shall get here is 9, 16, 4 by 11, which is given to us in choice C. Okay, that doesn't matter. Light green I had used just to, form a clock. Okay, that was not meant to be seen also, because if I would have used a darker color, then that black line. Anyhow, I hope that you have understood that. So I shall not use light green and light blue. I got this. Okay. Now let's talk about faulty clocks here. When do you say a clock is faulty? If the two hands of a clock are showing you incorrect time. And why would that happen? Because the two hands of the clock are not meeting at 65 by 11 minutes. Okay, this we have discussed. The two hands of a clock meet every 65 by 11 minutes, that is 720 by 11 minutes, and this can also be written as 1 hour and 5 by 11 minutes. Okay. So a clock is faulty if at all it is not showing you the correct time. Not showing you the correct time means what? Either it will show you a timing which is ahead of the original time or before the original time. Okay. So let us understand certain nuances here. The two hands of a clock, let us say the two hands of a clock, they meet each other after 65/5 by 11 minutes. Let us say in 67 minutes. Let us say in 67 minutes. See, the two hands of the clock, they were supposed to meet in 65/5 by 11 minutes. But in a faulty clock, the two hands of the clock, minute hand and hour hand, are meeting in 67 minutes. Correct? So this clock will be fast or slow? Obviously, it's going to be slow, right? Because it is taking more time to meet. So if a clock is slow, it will show you a timing which is before the original time or lesser than the original time. Okay. So similarly here, the two hands meet each other before 65 minutes. So let us say 64 minutes. Obviously, then it is going to be fast. Okay, because the two hands are taking less time to meet each other. Less time to meet each other. Okay. A clock which is fast will show you a timing which is ahead of the original time, or let us say which is more. It will show you a timing more than the original time. So similarly, on this fashion, on this line, in this theme also, on this theme only, the two hands of a clock meet every 64 minutes. Now this is faulty time. So what is faulty time? Any other time apart from 65/5 by 11 minutes which is mentioned, in which the two hands are meeting. See, we know that the two hands of the clock, they must meet each other, coincide, overlap every 65/5 by 11 minutes. If at all they are meeting each other in some other time apart from 65/5 by 11 minutes, then that time is faulty time, incorrect time. Okay, so let's call it faulty time. So here 64 minutes is FT or faulty time. Okay, as I have written here. So you know that it is taking lesser time. This is what? This is less than, 64 is less than 65/5 by 11. So it means the clock is fast. If it is fast, it will show you a time which is ahead of the original time. Now similarly, if the two hands of a clock meet every 67 minutes, then FT is 67 minutes. Now 67 here is more than 65/5 by 11. Okay, more time is being taken. So that means this clock is slow. So it will show you a time which is behind the original time, that is lesser than the original time. Now, in this regard, you might be asked questions, pertaining to a faulty clock, for which you will be asked for by how many minutes this clock is ahead or behind the original time. So we shall use this formula. Ahead or behind in minutes is hours into 60 into 65 by 11 minus by FT. Okay. Now this seems to be long actually because of the words here written horizontally. So it seems long, but it is not. So hours will be given to you into 60 minutes because you need to convert it into minutes, and here you want your answer also in minutes. Divided by faulty time and take the difference between 65/5 by 11 and faulty time. Now in a clock, the minute hand crosses the hour hand in 65 minutes. So what is this 65? Faulty time. In one day, so in one day, how many hours are there? 24 hours are there. Hours also given, FT also given. Job done, over. We will apply the formula. These are the only things, two things required. So the time shown by the clock is how many minutes more or less from the original time. Now, first of all, 65 here is lesser than 65/5 by 11. The two hands meet in 65/5 by 11 minutes. And if the two hands are meeting in lesser time, that means the clock is fast. Okay. The clock is fast. If it is fast, it will show you a time which is more than the original time or ahead of the original time. तो ये less वाले option तो गए यार. Either choice B or D is the answer. Simple as that. Okay. So let us make use of this formula. Khatam baat. Okay. Hours is given 24 de rakha hai into 60 divided by 40 time into 65 5 by 11 minus 65. 65 is the 40 time, no? So that would be 5 by 11. 5 and 30. This is 13. Now see, you must know this, that in one day we have 24 hours, which is equal to 24 into 60 minutes, and that is equal to 1440 minutes. Now this is a crucial information. In one day there are 1440 minutes. Okay. So directly 24 into 60, I think easily you should be able to write 1440. 13 into 11, you have it as 143. So perform the division. What is the problem? 143 will divide 1440. So it goes by 10. 1430. Remainder 10. So 10 by 43, 143 should be the correct answer. Hope this is understood. An easy formula for you to apply. Okay, and you'll be through. Lovely. Now let us have a look at certain questions that appeared in examination. Okay. All right. This is CSAT 2021. Please solve. Please solve. Please solve this question by yourself. Come on, hurry up. I've given you a very fast technique wherein you can use a formula. And 180 degrees happens only 11 times in 12 hours. So that means you have to write the formula only once. The rest is substitution. Chalo, shabash. All right, yes. I think you must have got the answer by now. We know that the formula here to be used is theta is equal to 30h minus 11 by 2m, and we will write it only once for 180 degrees. So let me just take it. So this is 180 and this is 30 into, here we don't have our timings, but if you look at the choices everywhere, the hour timing is given to you as 7, the hour value. So this is into 7 minus 11 by 2m, that's it. So 11 by 2m is equal to 210 minus 180, which is 30. M is equal to 30 into 2 by 11, which is 60 by 11, which is equal to 5 by 11. So the timing here is 7:05, 5 by 11, which is between 7:05 and 7:10. So choice D here should be the correct answer. Good enough. Very nice. Let's look at another question. This is CSAT 2022. Solve this question, right? Please hurry up. Okay, I think by this time you should have completed this. Now consider the following statements: between 3:16 and 3:17 p.m. both hour hand and minute hand coincide. Coincide would clearly mean theta is what? Theta is 0 degrees. Okay, so let's do this. 3:16, so 3 at least I will take it as our value. So theta is equal to 30h minus 11 by 2m. I will write it only once. Reason? 0 degree happens only once. So 0 is equal to 30 into 3 minus 11 by 2m. So 11 by 2m is equal to 90, which means m here is equal to 180 by 11. Directly you can write. Okay, so that is 11 ones 11, 70. So 16, 4 by 11. So it happens at 3:16, 4 by 11, which is between 3:16 and 3:17. So one is correct. Definitely correct. Well, the problem is that you're using the same formula for 4:58 p.m. and 4:59 p.m. and you're not reading the question carefully. Both minute hand and seconds hand. It is not our hand. Come on, come on. Read it carefully. Very important. It's seconds hand. Coincide. For seconds hand, I have not given you any formula. No. It is for hour and minute. H and M. Specify that. Hour and minute. Arey, you don't need any formula. It's commonsensical statement. See, we know that, a seconds hand, it completes one, rotation, complete rotation, okay, in 60 seconds, which is 1 minute. So that means in this 1 minute, it would definitely cross the minute hand and hour hand. In this 1 minute, it will completely cross a minute hand and a hour hand. For sure, it will have to pass through. Okay, pass over it. So between 4:58 p.m. and 4:59 p.m. also, both minute hand and second hand coincide. Is absolutely true. So choice C. Here should be your correct answer. So see how popularly this formula has been used on many occasions. Alright, so that's that. We will start with calendars, I think, after the break only. Okay. So in clocks, let me just give you an overview. There are 2-3 things that you must remember here. Okay. First, the table, as I told you, right? So this is 12 hours, 24 hours, 0 degree or 180 degree. All right. Any other angle? So what is this? This is 11, 22, 22, 24. The other is the two hands of a clock, they meet every 65 5 by 11 minutes. Now this is important. Okay. And this is also 1 hour, 5 by 11 minutes. Then the formula theta is equal to 30h minus 11 by 2m. In case of any other angle, you will have to write it twice. For 0 degree and 180 degrees, you will have to write it only once because they happen only once. And ahead or behind, if you need to find out the time, okay, that is nothing but number of hours into 60 by faulty time into the difference between 65 5 by 11 and the faulty time, and that's it. This is what your clocks is all about. Okay. So practice questions have clarity about the basic concepts and fundamentals. Okay, here we go. There are lots of concepts which are there in calendars. And as it is, many a times questions have been asked regularly now on calendars. So, we will start with the very basics because these things will be useful for you throughout your life as well. So there are 12 months in a calendar year. As you know, in an ordinary year, there are 365 days. And in a leap year, there are 366 days. Now onwards, we will call an ordinary year as non-leap year, which is not a leap year. All right. Let this be called NLY, non-leap year. So non-leap year has 365 days and in a leap year there are 366 days, 1 day extra. So we can say leap year is equal to non-leap year plus 1 day. Okay. And which is this 1 day? This 1 day happens to be, as you people are aware, 29th Feb, which is also called the leap day. Okay. So in a leap year, there are 29 days in the month of February, as you are aware. Okay. Now, how do you find out whether a given year is a leap year or not? There is a distinction, as we can say. Once again, ordinary year is to be called non-leap year. There are 52 weeks and 1 odd day. Now, what is meant by that? Well, a non-leap year has 365 days. So this when divided by 7. Why divide by 7? Because there are 7 days in a week. Okay. So 7 5s are 35 and you have a 15. 7 2s are 14. So this is the remainder. So remainder obtained after dividing a number by 7 is called the odd day. ODD, odd day. Okay. And calendar is completely based on odd day. Please know this. Okay. Completely based on odd day. So in a non-leap year, there are 52 weeks and 1 odd day. And as 1 day is extra as compared to non-leap year and a leap year, so in a leap year, there are 52 weeks and 2 odd days. So this is something that you need to remember. Now there are 2 kinds of years, century year and non-century year. What is a century year? Century year is a year which is divisible by 100. Obviously, century is 100. And non-century year is not divisible. Not divisible by 100. Okay, like 2024, the current year. It is not divisible by 100. Okay. Now please remember this, that for a non-century year to be a leap year should be divisible by 4. Okay. And what is the divisibility rule for 4? The last 2 digits. Now whatever is the number formed by the last 2 digits of a number, if the last 2 digits are divisible by 4, complete number is divisible by 4. That is a divisibility rule for 4. Now century year is a leap year and the year is divisible by 400. Please know this. Okay. So here I bring to your notice certain things. The 1996, 2000 and 2004. And then 1896, 1900 and 1904. Now the whole point here is that 1996 was a leap year, 2000 was also a leap year, and 2004 was also a leap year. So here leap years occurred every 4 years, as is the popular belief. Even you believe that a leap year will occur every 4 years. Now 1896 was a leap year, 1904 was a leap year, but 1900 was a non-leap year. It was not a leap year. Okay, so let me tell you, here a leap year occurred after 8 years. Okay, 1996, 2004, 1896, 1904. All these are, let us say, divisible by 4. This is also divisible by 4, right? 96 is divisible by 4. 0404, this is also divisible by 4. Divisible by 4. Clear? Now, 2000 is a leap year because it is divisible by 400. And 1900 is a non-leap year because it is not divisible by 400. Please know this. It's okay. So, the year which is divisible by 400 is called a perfect leap year. And till now in calendar, there are only 5 perfect leap years. Which are those? Divisible by 400. 400, 800, 1200, 1600 and 2000 and then 2400 and so on. That's it. So only 5 such years are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now this also means one more fundamental here, and that is 100th year, 200th year and 300th year. Now these were declared non-leap years and 400th year was declared a leap year. Please know this. These are non-leap years, whereas 400th year is a leap year, and this is because of the fact that it is generally believed that the time taken by Earth to complete one revolution around Sun is 365 days and 6 hours. So those 6 hours, 6 hours, 6 hours, 6 hours will add up and they will form 6 4s at 24 hours. All right. Thank you. And that 24 hours obviously is a day which will be added on to the 4th year and so on, right? So this is how a leap year occurs, but this is a myth. Let me tell you that. And the whole point is that it is taken a little bit less than 6 hours. It is somewhere around 5 hours, 49 minutes and 49 seconds kindish. So there is a lag of 10 minutes, 11 seconds roughly, which keeps on adding on, and after 130 or 133 years, it becomes what? It becomes one full day, 1440 minutes. Remember in clocks we discussed that in one day we have 1440 minutes. Okay. Now how to compensate this extra day which has been formed because of this error? Because every year we are not accounting for these 10 minutes and 11 seconds. We are going forward, this is the error. So this is the extra minute which we have taken. So now 130th or 133rd year, one extra day will accumulate. So to balance that out, every 100 years, one day was taken out in the first 100 year. And then the extra day which will be formed, let us say in 266th year, 200th year was declared a non-leap year, so as to compensate for that extra day. Similarly, in 399th year, another extra day would be formed. So to compensate that, 300th year was declared a non-leap year. So it was found that in 400 years, this error got nullified almost. Okay. So that is the reason why 400th year was declared a leap year. Now this is a 400 year cycle. So 100, 200, 300 non-leap year, 400 leap year. Again 500, 600, 700 non-leap year, 800 leap year. 900, 1000, 1100 non-leap year, 1200 leap year. 1300, 1400, 1500 non-leap year, 1600 leap year. 1700, 1800, 1900 non-leap year, 2000 leap year, and so on. Okay. So just know these fundamentals. I hope that this is quite clear to all of you. So now as it is the 12 months in a calendar year. Okay. So how do you find out whether a given month has 31 days in it? You always count on knuckles, right? Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, kindish. So kindly know that there are 7 months which have 31 days. There are 4 months which have 30 days. Okay, and there is 1 month which you know is February, which has 29 or 28 days. Now there are 2 pairs of months which have 31 days in them, right? There are 2 pairs of months which have 31 days in them. Okay, namely July and August, and the second pair is December of one year and January of the next year. Even that also. Okay, so just keep this in your mind. You might get a question which might involve this particular concept or fundamental. So any month which has 31 days in it will have, let us say, odd days. Odd days is what? Number of days divided by 7. Remainder is odd days. So 31 divided by 7, 7 4s are 28. So remainder is 3. 30 divided by 7, 28 goes away. So 2. 29 divided by 7, so 28 goes away. So 1. 28 fully divisible by 7. That's it. So I hope this is clear to you. Okay. As you know, there are 7 days in a week. Okay, and Monday is the first day of the week. Please know this. And Sunday is the last day of the week. And that is why Sunday is called the weekend. It is called the weekend. Okay. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Okay. Many calendars actually they start with Sunday. But that is because most of the people are interested in finding out when do you have Sunday, when do you have Sunday. Okay. But always remember the first day of the week is Monday. Okay. Sunday happens to be the last day. Alright, sir. Let's have a look at certain types of questions. Now also odd days when a particular number of days is divided by 7, then the remainder days so obtained are called odd days. So odd days are always less than 7. Why? Because they are remainder. Remainder is always less than the divisor. Remainder is always less than the divisor. Alright. So it is always less than 7. If you have a number greater than 7, number of days is greater than 7, then divide it by 7 till you get a remainder which is less than 7. See? So 31 days months, Jan, March, May, July, August, October, December. There are 3 odd days. 30 days months, April, June, September, November. 2 odd days, 29 days February in a leap year. 1 odd day, 28 days February in an ordinary year, that is non-leap year. That is 0. Same thing we had discussed. Okay. Now, look at this question. The type says 2 dates belong to same year, and for one date, weekday is mentioned, and you have to find out the weekday for the other date. Now, look at the question here. In the year 2021, if 17th January was a Sunday, then 25th November will fall on which day of the week with regard to this? Well, there are many ways of solving such questions actually. There are 2-3 ways, but the easiest one I'll just give it to you. Okay. So let us take all the months in this duration from January to November. So I start by doing this. Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. Okay, January 17th, November 25th. This is the last day. Now listen to this process. Please do so carefully. So what you basically have to do is you have to count all the number of days from 17th January onwards till 25th November. Why to count so many days? Just count the number of odd days for the months which are falling in this duration, right? So January has 31 days in it. Just subtract the first date. Obviously, you will start counting 18th onwards, no? So first day goes, it is subtracted. So how much left? There are 14 days which are left. Okay. Now 14 is a number which is greater than 7. Reduce it. So you get 0 odd days. So you get 0 here. Well, Feb, you have 28 days in 2021. Why? Because this is non-leap year, right? So Feb will have 28 days. So 0. March, 31 days. So 3. April, 30 days. So 2. May, 31 days. So 3. June, 30 days. So 2. July, 31 days. So 3. August, 31 days. So 3. September, 30 days. So 2. October, 31 days. So 3. November, 25th. So 4. Why? Because 25, the last date is completely and directly divided by 7. So it goes by 21. Remainder is 4. We want the remainder, not the quotient. Please remember this. Okay. Now, what would you do? You would add up all these days, because these are what? Odd days only, no? So add them. 3, 2, 3, 2. So 10, 16, 21 and 4, 25. So you get 25 odd days. But 25 is a number which is greater than 7. So again divided by 7. So you should get 4 odd days. So Sunday plus 4 odd days. 4 days from Sunday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So our answer here should be Thursday. Now, a quick revision. First date is subtracted from the total number of days in the month. Like we have started with January. So there are 31 days. So 31 minus 17. Okay, you get 14. Again, 14 is a number greater than 7. So keep on dividing by 7. So divide by 7. It is divisible. So 0 odd days. And then we have taken the number of odd days for each of the months. 31 day month means it will have 3 odd days. 30 days month will have 2 odd days, and so on. And then we approach the last date, 25th November. Last date directly we will divide by 7. Why? Because we want to count till 25th of November. So in November you are counting dates from 1st to 25th. Complete 25 days. So this 25 when divided by 7 goes by 21, leaves you a remainder 4. You add all the number of odd days, you get 25 odd days which is greater than 7. Divided by 7, goes by 21. 4 odd days. 4 odd days directly from this Sunday. This is given, no? This is what? This is Sunday, no? This date. Okay. So plus 4 odd days gives you a Thursday. Now there are 2-3 things which I want to discuss here. First is avoid doing such a long calculation, because ultimately you are going to divide it by 7. So division is nothing but it is continuous subtraction. Division is nothing but it is continuous subtraction. So wherever you see a sum of 7, you just keep on eliminating it. 3 plus 4 is 7. See? 2, 3, 2 is 7. And wherever you have a number greater than 7, that is 3 plus 3 plus 2. 3 plus 3 plus 2 is how much? It is 8. Again divide this by 7. Goes by 7. So what do you get? 1. So you have 1 here and 3 here. Okay. So again you have 4 odd days. So this way your accuracy will not suffer. That is the main point that you have to keep in your mind. I hope this is clear. Now this is called the long method. Long method. Okay. Alright. So actually there is a shortcut which is there attached to it. And this is how you have to understand this. And that is, in a non-leap year, what is this? This is a non-leap year, right? 2021. The months of January and October, they have the same calendar. In a non-leap year, January and October, they have the same calendar. Okay. So if that be the case, then see here. You know that 17th January is a Sunday. It means directly you can jump on to October. 17th October will also be a Sunday. Now from 17th October you need to go to 25th November. Now see, your work is become so very less. So now, as you can see, October, November, that's it. We just want these 2 months. So 17 and this is what? 25. Once again, the month of October has 31 days in it. So you will subtract the first date. You are getting 14. When divided by 7, okay, it again gives you 0. So 0 here. And 25, you are directly dividing by 7. Goes by 21, gives you 4. So 4 will come here. Again the same thing. Sunday plus 4 odd days should give us a Thursday. So this way you will be much faster. Okay, that is the difference here. So kindly know this, in a non-leap year, January and October have the same calendar. Okay, so that is what is given here also. Now see, look at this question. If 17th March was a Sunday, then 25th November fell on which day of the week? Can you find out? Year is not mentioned. You don't require the year also, because see, where is it that the number of days are changing? In which month do the number of days change? It is only in the month of February. Is it or not? In the February, we might have 28 days or 29 days. That's how it goes. True. So here you have to remember this, that from 1st March to 31st December, from 1st March to 31st December, the number of days will be the same whether it is leap year or non-leap year. It doesn't matter. From 1st March to 31st December, all the months which are there in this duration, do you see any change in dates, in the number of days in the month, if at all it is a non-leap year or a leap year? All right, no difference. So hence, from 1st March to 31st December, you do not require the year. Okay. So that's the whole point. Let's do this. So we have March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. All right. Once again, November is 25th and March is 17th. Never mind. So you have 31 days in the month of March. Subtract the first date. You again get 14, which when divided by 7 gives you 0. April, 30 days, so 2. May, 31 days, so 3. June, 30 days, so 2. July, 31 days, so 3. August, 31 days, so 3. September, 30 days, so 2. October, 31 days, so 3. And 25 here again, last date is directly divided by 7. So you get 4 here. And as I told you, wherever you find the sum as 7, keep on reducing it. No, gone. 3 and 4 gone. See, 2, 3, 2 gone. Now 3 plus 2 is what? 8. And 8 minus 7 again is 1. So Sunday plus 1 odd day, that is 1 day forward or ahead of Sunday, we reach Monday. That's how it is. Okay. Now here also, you can save a lot of time if at all you are aware of a concept. Okay. So in any year, that is leap year and non-leap year, both. The months of March and November, they have the same calendar. Okay. So March and November will have the same calendar. So this is important and you must learn. Similarly here also, when we were talking about Jan, October. So if you remember these concepts, things will become much more easy. See now? So now 17th March is what? It's a Sunday. Okay. So it means 17th November will also be a Sunday. From 17th November you have to go to 25th November. So this is how many? 8 days. अरे यार कोई बात नहीं. Okay, so these are 8 days. So once again 8 minus 7, I'm told, 1. So 1 odd day anyhow we are getting. But we saved so much of time and effort, actually. Isn't it so? So this is how it is effective. But you need to know this long method also, because many times it will be used further on. Okay. So we shall know both the shortcuts, okay, as well as the long method. Okay. Now, having solved 2 questions, I would like you people to solve this question. In fact, in the year 2020, if 15th February is a Tuesday, then 15th August will fall on which day of the week? I'm giving you 1 minute. Please be very fast. Not more than 1 minute. Please, come on, hurry up. See, someone has asked, is February not 1, sir? Obviously not. If it has 28 days, then 0 odd days. 28 divided by 0, 28 divided by 7 gives you 0 as a remainder. You will get 1 odd day if at all. February, you'll get 1 odd day in February of a leap year, as will happen here in this question. Yeah, 2021 is not a leap year. Okay, good, good, very good. Okay, in the year 2020, hold on. 20. So this happens to be a leap year, which means the month of February will have 29 days. So 15th February is a Tuesday. Okay. And we need to find out for 15th August. So Feb, March, April, May, June, July, August. Okay. So August which one? 15th. February which one? 15th. Now this time, this is a leap year. So February will have how many days? 29. So from 29, we will subtract the first date. Whatever the date is given to us here. Again we get 14. So 0 is what we have here. Now this time I'm not writing the days of the month. I hope that you remember them. So March, April, May, June, July, August 15 directly divided by 7 gives us 1 as a remainder. Here we go. No need to circle actually. Now keep on subtracting as I told you. 2, 3, 2. 7 at a time removed. 3, 3, 1. So 0 odd days. 0 odd days means same day. 0 odd days. So 0 odd days means same day. So 15th Feb is a Tuesday. So 15th August will also be Tuesday. Hence proved the fundamental which I want to teach you, and that is in a leap year, Feb and August, these 2 months have the same calendar. Please know this. Feb and August in a leap year will have the same calendar. Please know this. Alright, so directly you could have jumped on. See, no work required. So in a leap year, 15th February is a Tuesday. So 15th August, Tuesday. 20th February in a leap year is Friday. So same year, 20th August is also Friday, and so on. See, that's a beauty. So today is what day? Today is a Friday, right? And today is what date? Well, it is 16th. Yes? Okay. So simple as that. 16th February is a Friday. So this year, which is a leap year, this year 16th August is also Friday. So for your information, this year 15th August is going to be on Thursday. Because yesterday was 15th February. Okay. That was a Thursday. So 15th February equals to 15th August. Because 2024, the current year that we are in, is a leap year. So in a leap year, Feb and August will have the same calendar. Lovely. Okay, so let's have a look at another type. Now 15th May of a particular year was a Sunday. Then 26th January of the next year will fall on which day of the week? Please find out. Please find out. You have a minute with you. That's it. Please find out. You just have a minute with you. I think by now they should have answered actually. Let's see. Yeah, people have answered. चलो जी देखते हैं whether it is Thursday or not. But it is the correct answer actually. Thursday is correct. Well done. Okay, so we start with 15th May of a particular year. Okay. So May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January. Huh? So it is what? 15th May, and January is 26th. Lovely. That's nice. So let's kind of find out the number of odd days for each of the months. Now May The month of May has 31 days in it. So subtract 15, you have 16. So 2 odd days. Come on. Do it directly now. So June, July. Okay, remove this 7 at a time. Initially itself. Why the delay? August, September, October, November, 2, 3, 2, 1. Come on. December and 26 directly divided by 7. So gives you a 5. True. 5 and 3, 8. Minus 7 is 1 here, 3 here. That means 4 odd days. From where? From Sunday. So once again, Sunday plus 4 odd days is Thursday. Quite simple. Okay. Now for this also, I'll give you a shortcut here. Okay. And that is in any year. Once again, February month is not involved or it is not included in this duration. Okay, that is for both leap year and non-leap year. The month of May has the same calendar as next year's January. Okay, so they have the same calendar. Please know this. Yeah, there are so many actually. There are 8 equations, out of which 4 I have already given to you. So 4 more are there, which we are just going to memorize. So this again will be very helpful to you if at all you need to, move from one particular date to another date. So all these are very, very useful. And the best part is that a question was asked on one of the concepts here. So let us observe what the concepts are all about. Okay, so let's move. So till now we have discussed this, as you have seen. Okay. Carefully, please observe that non-leap year 365 days, leap year 366 days, we already know. So non-leap year, Jan and October have the same calendar. Okay. All right. We discussed this. Leap year, Jan, April, July, they have the same calendar. Okay. Non-leap year, Feb, March and November have the same calendar, and leap year, Feb and August have the same calendar. This is what we discussed. Right? Then these are some more. So March, November, April, July, May, next Jan, September, December. So these are for both years. For both leap year and non-leap year. That is why they are written in between non-leap year and leap year. For both leap year and non-leap year, March and November have the same calendar. April, July have the same calendar. May and next Jan have the same calendar. And September, December have the same calendar. Okay, just know this. So you must memorize this table. If you are able to memorize, well, you would be, sort of at ease in solving questions, and you'll be faster also. In fact, let me just show it to you. There was a question which was asked on this concept. That is, in a leap year, Jan and July, they have the same calendar. See, I'll show you that question actually. CSAT 2020, this question appeared. Just read it. You don't have to do any calculation. If you read it, you'll be able to solve. Read the choices. First, read the question. If in a particular year, 12th January is a Sunday, then which one of the following is correct? Particular year, he has not told you whether the year is a leap year or a non-leap year. 15th July is a Sunday if the year is a leap year. Wrong. Because in a leap year, Jan, April, July. Remember? So January and July, they have the same calendar. So if 12th January is a Sunday in a leap year, then 12th July of that leap year will also be Sunday. That's all. 15th July cannot be a Sunday. Now, similarly, not a leap year. Well, in not a leap year, we don't have any relationship here. But just read C I just want you to have a look at C. 12th July is a Sunday if the year is a leap year. Now you get this? Why these are important? It saves you hell of a time. A lot of a time is saved. Okay. So 12th January is a Sunday. Then 12th July is also a Sunday. 12th January is a Sunday. 12th July is a Sunday if the year is a leap year. Absolutely easy. Right? Bang on. So if you know this relation, then you'll be in a much better position to solve such questions. True? Okay. Now let me just take you on to type 2. That is 2 years with the same calendar. Okay. Let's talk about years like 2024. Now what is 2024? This is a leap year. So which year will have the same calendar as 2024 in future? Well, if that be the case, just add 28 to this figure. So it is going to be 2052. Yes. Here 2052 will have the same calendar as 2024. That is the current year. Both are leap years. Obviously, a leap year will have same calendar as a leap year because the number of days will be 366. Okay. All right. Now, if at all the year happens to be, let us say the next year, 2025, which is leap year plus 1. Isn't it so? Next year to a leap year. Next year from today. So in that case, just add 6. Okay, so that would give you 2031. 2031. If you need to find out for 2026, that is 2 years after leap year. 24 plus 2, 26. 2 years after leap year. You will add 11. You will add 11 years. Okay. So this shall become 2037. And obviously the next year, 2027, which is leap year plus 3. See, 2028 will also be a leap year. No? So this you can just say this is leap year minus 1 also in that regard. Okay. So once again add 11. That's it. So 2038. Over. So this is what I want you people to notice. Leap year, then add 28. Leap year plus 1, add 6. Leap year plus 2, add 11. Leap year plus 3 or leap year minus 1. Just add 11. So you must remember this as 28, 6, 11, 11. Kindly repeat with me. 28, 6, 11, 11. 28, 6, 11, 11. 28, 6, 11, 11. 28, 6, 11, 11. Alright? And obviously don't forget that it is leap year plus 1, leap year plus 2, leap year plus 3. That way. Alright? So let us solve questions based on this type. Out of the years given in the below options, which year will have the same calendar as the year 2020? Now come on, 2020 is what? It is a leap year. So what do? You add 28. Remember? So it is 2048. Remember? 28, 6, 11, 11. Leap year plus 1, plus 2, plus 3. Okay. So 2048 is what we get here in choice D. Which of the following years will have the same calendar as the year 2005? Okay. So 2005 is nothing but it is 2004 plus 1. that is leap year plus 1. Next year after leap year. So what do we add? See, it is 28, 6, 11, 11. Remember? Leap year plus 1, plus 2, plus 3. So this is what we want. So just add 6 to it, you get 2011. Period. That's how it is. Now look at another question. Which of the following years will have the same calendar as the year 1950? What is this? Well, this is what? 1948 plus 2. That is leap year plus 2. 2 years after 1948. Okay. So obviously, what do we have now? 28, 6, 11, 11. So leap year plus 1, plus 2, plus 3. So this is what we want. Just add 11 to this. So 1961 is what we get. That should be the answer. Okay. Now look at this one. Same calendar as 1947. So 1947, is 1944 plus 3. That is leap year plus 3. Leap year plus 3. Okay. So you have 28, 6, 11, 11. Isn't it so? So leap year plus 1, plus 2, plus 3. This is what you require. 1958. That's it. Choice C. Okay. So just don't forget this 28, 6, 11, 11. 28, 6, 11, 11. Just write it in your notebook. Okay. For leap year plus 1, plus 2, plus 3, we have to add 28, 6, 11, 11. Now, based on this, there was a question which was asked, CSAT 2019, which year has the same calendar as that of 2009? Please post your answers very fast. Very fast. Having solved 4 questions, I think you should be in a position to solve this question. Please be fast. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, good. You people have been attempting questions. You got your answers correct. Very well. Very well done. Aha, you did this. Well done. So 2009 is what we have here. 2009. It is nothing but 2008 plus 1. That is leap year plus 1. So what do you have? 28, 6, 11, 11. Leap year plus 1, plus 2, plus 3. Plus 1 is what we need. So add 6 to this. So to get 1015. Well done. Okay. Now let us have a look at another type of questions which would require this. Weekdays that occur 5 times in a month. Weekdays that occur 5 times in a month. If you have to find out. See, you remember this? Odd days. How many odd days are there in the months which have 31 days? 3. 30 days. 2. 29 days. 1. 28 days. 0. Obviously, these two are February only. Hello? So, in the months which have 31 days, there are 3 odd days. So, whatever weekdays fall on the first 3 dates, those weekdays will be repeated in total 5 times. They will occur 5 times in the month. Obviously, isn't it so? Now, those months which have 30 days in them, 2 odd days. So first 2 dates. First 2 dates. Whatever weekdays occur on the first 2 dates, first and second of that month, those weekdays will occur 5 times in the month. So February 29 is there, no? So February. Okay. So Feb in a leap year obviously has 29 days, so 1 odd day. So 1st February, like this year, 1st Feb was a Thursday, remember? Today is what? Today is Friday. So yesterday was 15th, that was a Thursday. 15 minus 14 is 1. That was also a Thursday. So there are going to be 5 Thursdays in this month of February. Why? First was a Thursday, 1 plus 28. 7 fours are 28. Okay. So 4 more times. So 1 plus 28, 29th will also be a Thursday. Okay. So 5 Thursdays will be there in this month. 28. In a non-leap year, February has 28 days in it. True? Okay. So obviously 28 days means exactly 4 weeks of 7 days each. 7 fours are 28. So that means each day will occur only 4 times, not 5 times. Okay. So just remember this. As per this, let us try and solve these questions. If 13th July of a year is a Sunday, then how many Fridays will be there in this month? So hold on. July has how many days? It has 31 days in it. Now this is how I want you guys to solve it. It was a Sunday, that is what is given to us here. Take some gap and let me write 13 here. What do you want? Fridays. So Friday, which Friday will be closer to Sunday? Before, 2 days before or 5 days later? Obviously 2 days before. So Saturday, Friday. So this is 13. Okay. So this will be 12th. This will be 11. 11 minus 7. Why minus 7? 7 days back. Okay. Because there are 7 days in a week, bhai. So 4th was a Friday. 4th was a Friday, no? So Friday is not occurring on the first 3 dates. 1st July, 2nd July, 3rd July is not Friday. In fact, they are Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday. See? 3, 2, 1. So these 3, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, alright? So there will be 5 Tuesdays, 5 Wednesdays and 5 Thursdays in this month of July. Whereas if I talk about Friday, so there will be only 4 Fridays. Choice B should be the correct answer. Clear? Okay. Look at this one. If 12th September of a year is a Friday, okay, then how many Mondays will be there in this month? Arey, September, no. So there are 30 days, which means 2 odd days. So first 2 dates. So this is a Friday, okay, and the date is 12th. How many Mondays? So Friday, I should go forward. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So 13, 14, 15. See, from this 15, this time I can easily subtract 14. 2 weeks, no, let us subtract 2. First 15 days, there are 2 weeks are already there, no. Subtract that. So what do you get here? You get 1st September was a Monday. So 1st is Monday, 1 plus 7, 8 is Monday, 8 plus 7, 15 is Monday, 15 plus 7, 22 is Monday, 22 plus 7, 29 is Monday. So there are 5 Mondays which are there. Okay, for sure. So choice C here should be the correct answer. As it is, Monday occurs on 1st of September. So Monday and Tuesday, 1st and 2nd of September will be repeated 5 times in total. They will occur 5 times in this month of September. Okay, now let us see, find out the weekday for an original date. Okay, like any date, 23rd July, 1236 AD. 5th November 832 AD. Huh? Anything. 3rd March 1656. So for any date, you can find out the weekday now, original, asli. ठीक है ना? So it has a very simple method actually. You people know this. Century year and odd days, I need to just tell you a bit. For that, let me just tell you how to find the number of odd days in given number of years. Okay. To find number of odd days in given number of years. Okay. So that is nothing, but you should just do this. Number of years plus number of leap years. Alright, that will give you the sum total. Okay, let me just give you an example. Okay, see 2009 to 2015. There are 6 years. Obviously. How many leap years? Well, there is 2012. That is only 1 leap year. Correct? Isn't it so? So how many odd days will we have? Well, this is how you tend to do it, no? 6 years, leap years, non-leap years. There is 1 leap year out of 6. So remaining 5 are non-leap year. Every non-leap year has 1 odd day, remember? So 5 odd days here. Every leap year has 2 odd days, right? So 2 odd days here. That is 2. So 5 plus 2 is 7 odd days, which is nothing but 0 odd days. But how about this? 2007 to 2013. Now this is also 6 years. Okay. But this time there are 2 leap years. Which are those? 2008 and 2012. 2 leap years. So these 6 years, leap years there are 2. So 2 into 2, 4. Each leap year will have 2 odd days. Non-leap years are remaining 4. So 4 into 1, 4. So 4 plus 4, 8. And 8 minus 7, 1 odd day. Now instead of doing all these things, can't you simply do this? See, number of years plus number of leap years. Here we have 6 years plus 1 leap year. You still get 7 odd days. Fast, no? Here 6 years plus number of leap years. How many? 2 leap years. How much do we get? 8 odd days. Fine, no? Fast enough. Okay. Our concept is very simple. If all these 6 years, let us say, all these 6 years were non-leap years, then you will get 6 odd days. But one of them is a leap year, so we have 1 extra day for a leap year because a leap year has 1 day extra than a non-leap year. These 6 years have 2 leap years, so 6 plus 2, 8 odd days. That's it. Okay, 2 days extra. That's how you do it. Now, if I want to know, let us say, number of leap years, I can simply say that the number of years could also be divided by 4 if it is starting from a century. Okay, century onwards. Okay. So, let us say how many odd days are there in the first 100 years. Okay. So if I ask you, let us say, if I ask you, 1901 to 1926, how many odd days? So what will you do is 26 years plus number of leap years. It is going to be 26 by 4 leap years. So it is 26 plus 6 leap years. That is 32 odd days. So 32 minus 28, you have 4 odd days. Obviously, you are dividing it by 7. No, odd days can never be more than 7. No, right? So 4 odd days. Now, similarly, if I ask you, let us say, the first 100 years, first 100 years, how many odd days? So, you have 100 years plus, now remember this concept, 100 by 4 minus 1. Why minus 1? Because beta 100th year was not a leap year. 100th year was not a leap year. Remember 100, 200, 300. These century years were non-leap years. Whereas 400, it was a leap year. Okay. So this is because 100th year was not a leap year. That's it. Okay. So this becomes 100 plus 25 minus 1. So it is 100 plus 24. So that is 124 odd days. Now 124 is a number greater than 7. So divide it. So goes by 7. 54 goes by 49. So remainder 5. So please remember that in the first 100 years, there were 5 odd days. Okay. First 100 years, there were 5 odd days. Now, first 200 years, again, 100 into 2 is 200. 5 into 2 is 10. Yes? So this is what? 100 into 2. And what is this? 5 into 2. What is 5 into 2? 10. Again, 10 is a number greater than 7. So 10 minus 7. What do I get? 3. So in 200 years, 3 odd days. Now similarly in 300 years, 1 odd day. 100 into 3. Correct? And what is this? 5 into 3. What is 5 into 3? 15 minus 14. What do I get? 1 I get. Okay. Then 400 years, 0 odd days. 100 into 4. Okay, so this is what? 5 into 4. That is 20. But 400th year, is a leap year. So 1 day extra for that. 21 divided by 7. Okay. So you get a 0. Look at this, plus 1. Why? 400th year is a leap year. So 1 day extra. And here 100, 200, 300 non-leap years and 400 is a leap year. So all I want you to do is immediately write down in your notebook 100, 200, 300, 400, 5310, 5310. If you know Hindi, 5310, 5310, 5310, 5310, 5310, 5310. These are the number of odd days in these century years. So I just gave you the concept to let you know how it came. Okay. But ultimately, this is what you need to apply. And this is what you need to remember. So 100, 200, 300, 400 years, the number of odd days is 5310. 5310. Okay. So once you have learned this, let us solve the questions. Which day of the week fell on 15th August 1947? Now listen to me very carefully. 1947, first of all, you will go to the nearest century year. See, nearest century year is 1900 only. Okay, so split it into two parts. That is nearest multiple of 400, that is 1600, and any centuries if at all they are remaining. So 1600 plus 300. Now 1600, you know, is divisible by 400. This is what? This is also a leap year. So the number of odd days here are 0 and here 1. Remember? 5310. 5310. 100, 200, 300, 400, 5310. So in 300 years there are 1 odd day. Okay. So easily you can just simply write it as 1600 plus 300. So 0 odd days here. If I may just write the number of odd days. Okay, so 0 here and 1 here. So 1900 years, we got 1 odd day. Okay. Now, how many years are completed? Completed are, 1 year lesser. A year gets completed on 31st December. A year is completed on 31st December, right? So, in 1947, we are only currently at 15th August, no? This year is not completed, no? Or is it completed? No, 31st December is not reached. 31st December is not reached, sir. Huh? So it means what? It means simply that, you have to know this, that 46 years have been completed. Isn't it? So we have seen 31st December of 1946, but not of 1947 because current date is 15th August 1947. We are not reaching 31st December of 1947. So as to say, the next step here is nothing but last 2 digits. 47 minus 1 is what you take. That is 46 years. Okay, and as now we are into what? Non-century years only, no? So for a non-century year to be a leap year, it must be divisible by 4. So remember, I told you, leap years should be added here. How do you find out leap year? Well, 46 by 4. 46 by 4. Okay. So here you will get the number of odd days. Well, 1947th year. From Jan onwards. Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June, July, August. August what? 15th. पूरा हिसाब आ गया है ना? तो एक बार देखो ना. 46 years. I'm just taking it as it is. इसको भी 7 से कर सकते थे आप divide. And how much is this? 11 leap years. So you should get a 57 odd days. But then you need to divide this by 7. 57 तो बड़ा है भाई. Goes by 56. So what do you have? 1 odd day here. 1 here, 1 here. ठीक है ना? अब जाते हैं थोड़ा जनवरी से अगस्त तक. So you have 3. है ना? By the way, what is this? 1947. So 0, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, and this is what? 1. August 15th, no? Directly you can. So as I told you before, let us keep on striking off what? 7 at a time? So 2, 3, 2 gone. 3, 1, 3 gone. What is left? 3 is left, no? So look at these. 1, 1, 3. So 1 plus 1 plus 3 is equal to 5. Now this is the day of the week. So 5th day of the week. Okay. And 5th day of the week, my dear ones, is Friday. Correct? So this is how you can find out the day of the week. Once again, whatever is the nearest century, see, which is the nearest century? 1900, no? So 1900 you will split into two parts, 1600 and 300. 1600 is divisible by 400. Divisible by 400. Why? Because see, the nearest century which is divisible by 400 up till there will be 0 odd days. So 1600 tak to 0 odd days hai. After that, 300 years. Okay, so 300 years, right? 1 odd day. 1900 years. We have taken the account of 1900 years. Then 46. What is 46? 47 minus 1. Whatever are the last two digits, minus 1. Why? Because the current year is not completed. When does a year get completed? 31st December. But 1947, 15th August is what he is asking, not 31st December. Okay. So it is just midway. So always subtract 1 from the last two digits. And then divide this number by 4 so that you are able to get the leap years. Directly add leap years here, as we had discussed on the last slide. You get the number of odd days, which will be more than 7. So divided by 7. And then January to the date, which is given in the question. So from the month of January to 15th August. Okay. Because what is this? This is the 1947th year. Up to 15th August. So we got our independence on a Friday. Just know this. ठीक है ना? अच्छा, you may or may not believe me, actually. So for that, let me do one thing to convince you. To convince you guys, let me do one thing. And that is 16th Feb 2024. What day of the week will fall on this? Today's date. So answer is Friday. Good. But find out with this method. Do you get Friday? See, nearest century, which is divisible by 400, 2024. So we have 2000 only, no? Yeah, so 0 odd days. 24, 16th February is 24. Year 2024 completed? Not as yet. So anyhow, what do you get? 24 minus 1. That is 23 plus 23 by 4 directly. Okay. So these 23 plus 23 by 4 leap years. Alright. So done. So up to 2023 over. Now let us visit the 2024th year from Jan to Feb. Feb which one? 16th. Now what is this? This is the hisab of 2024th year. हो गया काम? So here this should be 23 plus 4 5s are 5 leap years, right? So we get a 28. 28 means 0 odd days. 28 is a number divisible by 7. 7 4s are 28. So up to here, fine. So this is what? 3. 16 divided by 7. So you get a 2. So once again 3 plus 2 is 5. Fifth day of the week is Friday. Easy, no? Obviously, you'll solve some more questions and you'll get a good hand over this. All right, try this. Come on, just try this out. Please try this. चलो चलो शाबाश जल्दी करो. Try करो. Come on, guys, hurry up. Come on, hurry up. Good, good. Well done. Very good. Perfect. Shabash. नहीं नहीं, डी नहीं आएगा भाई, क्या कर रहे हो? अरे यार सिंपल सी तो प्रोसेस है, देखो. हाँ. So 26 January 1950 is what he's saying. So क्या करोगे? अरे यार याद कर लो ना. Just memorize this. 1900 means one odd day. खत्म बात. ये डेल्टा क्यों बन गया? 1600 plus 300. 1600 is 0. 300 is 1. But just memorize, no? What is the issue? Just remember that 1900 years had one odd days. Okay? Then plus. Now, after this, last two digits are 50. So minus 1. So we have 49 years. Plus 49 by 4 leap years. Correct? So this is what? 49 plus कितना 12 आ गया ना? So this would be 61 odd days. So 61 divided by 7 gives us 5 odd days. उसके बाद में January 26th of 1950th year. So 26 you will directly divide by 7. So you'll get a 5 here. अब देखो ना ये आ गया ना. 1 plus 5 plus 5 is equal to 11 odd days. Odd days cannot be more than 7. So we get 4 odd days. So fourth day of the week, that is nothing but Thursday. Hope understood. CSAT 2021, sir. CSAT 2021. Please solve. Please solve. Come on, hurry up. Okay, good. You got this. हाँ तो CSAT का क्वेश्चन आर वी एबल टू सॉल्व? चलो जी 10th October 2027. So 2000 plus 27 minus 1. So 26 plus 26 by 4. This is the हिसाब अकाउंट ऑफ 2026 तक का. अब ये पता नहीं आपने किया कि नहीं किया, बट जनवरी 10th तक आना चाहिए यहाँ पे. दिस इज 2027th ईयर. अरे यार, you just remember, you don't know how to apply. Jan and October, they have the same calendar in a non-leap year. बताया था? हाँ. So here you have a 0. This is 26. Okay. And how much is this? 6. 4 6 are 24. So you get 32 odd days. Divided by 7 goes by 28. So 4 here. And January 10th, 10 divided by 7. 4 plus 3 is 7th day of the day. Quite simply is Sunday. Get this? Chalo. Now look at this. In the month of October 2022, which of the following dates was a Friday? अगर ऐसा क्वेश्चन पूछ ले तो क्या करना है? What do you do? Assume. Okay. So find out for 6th. No. What is the issue? So 6th October 2022 is what day of the week? Accordingly, we will find out which day is Friday. अभी तो पहले ये करो ना. Okay. So what is it? 2000 plus 21 plus 21 by 4 leap years plus Jan 6th of 2022nd year, which is a non-leap year. ये देखिए 0 है. ये 21 लिखने की जरूरत तो नहीं है बिकॉज इट इज डिविजिबल बाय 7. चलो तुम्हारी मर्जी. प्लस 5 26 डिवाइड बाय 7 गया ना 20. 5 ही आना था. एंड दिस इज व्हाट 6. तो 5 plus 6 is 11 minus 7 is what 4. Okay, so 4th day is what Thursday. So 6th is what Thursday. So 7th is what Friday, and that is what you want. Choice B is the answer. So I hope understood. Now you should be able to attempt this question that appeared in CSAT 2022. Again, what do? Similar to the previous question, the same process you need to adopt. Tell me the answer. Come on, hurry up. Come on. Good enough. You got this. Yes, correct. अरे शाबाश यार, चैंपियन बन गए तुम लोग तो. Okay. So 2099. So 2000 plus 99 minus 1. So 98 plus 98 by 4 to find out the leap years. Okay, और मैं यहां पर बात कर रहा हूं 4th की. Okay, 4th June. So start from January. Feb, March, April, May, June 4th. ऐसे कर लेते हैं. चलो जी, लेट्स प्ले. सो इसका तो 0 आएगा, है ना. ये 98 भी वैसे तो 7 से डिवाइड होता है, इसको यही हटा दो ना, है ना, बिकॉज इट इज डिविजिबल. बिकॉज 98 इज डिविजिबल बाय 7. पता है ना, 14 7 से 98. अरे पहाड़े याद करो यार, यू हैव टू मेमोराइज द टेबल्स. सो 98 by 4 is what? 24. But 24 again, subtract 21. कम से कम लेकर आओ ना. So this is what? 2099 is what? Non-leap year. So 0 here. So this is 3, 3, 2, 3, 4. Keep on subtracting, eliminating 7 at a time. 3, 4 गया. इतना ही है ना, और कहीं पर तो कुछ है नहीं ऐसा. 3, 3, 2 कितना होता है? 8. 8 minus 7 कितना होता है? 1. So 3 plus 1 is 4 and 4th day is a Thursday. तो लो, 4th क्या आ गया? Thursday. 5th क्या होगा? Friday. 6th is going to be Saturday and 7th is going to be Sunday. Perfect. Very good. Lovely, lovely. Okay. क्या बात है. तो एक बार CSAT 2023 देखो. Well, 10 to the power of 10. Okay, so you have 10 to the power of 10. एक बार ध्यान से देखो देखो देखो. So whenever you have a power here, they see the power here is even. Even power. है ना? तो you have to make it odd power. कर दो यार, कर दो. कर दो यार. 10 square raised to 5. तो रिमाइंडर थ्योरम की टाइप की है भाई ये. सो व्हाट इज दिस? ऑड पावर, है ना. चलो जी, इसमें बड़ा अच्छा सा कंसेप्ट है. सो दिस इज व्हाट? 100 raised to 5. Okay, so which day is it exactly on 10 to the power of 10th day? Today is Sunday. We want to find out odd number of days, no? Odd days कैसे निकालते हैं? Divide the number by 7. Okay, so you have to divide the number of 7. And what do you want? You want the remainder. अच्छा सुनो ना, 100 when divided by 7, है ना, 14 से जाएगा ना यार. It gives you 2 odd days. Okay, so 105. 100 raised to 5 divided by 7. Remainder is going to be 2 to the power of 5. That is 32. अब 32 फिर बड़ा है ना. These many odd days. फिर बड़ा है 7 से. हटाओ ना यार 28. So 4. So Sunday plus 4 odd days is again a Thursday. अब एक बड़ा अच्छा सा कंसेप्ट बताता हूं मैं आपको. देखिए देखिए देखिए. If x divides a number y, it will give us a remainder r. मान लो. If x divides double of y, the remainder obtained will also double. If x divides triple of y, remainder obtained will also be tripled. Now, on the same lines, if x divides a number y, we get a remainder r. If x divides y square, remainder will also be r square. ठीक है? If x divides y cube, remainder will also be r cube. तो ये लो, if x divides y raised to n, then remainder will also be r raised to n. Simple thing in mathematics. So if 100 divided by 7 is giving you 2 as a remainder, so 100 raised to 5 divided by 7 will give you 2 raised to 5 as the remainder. So that is how it goes. So 2 raised to 5 is 32, which again divided by 7, 28 goes. So you get 4 odd days. So I hope this is clear to everyone. Okay. Let me just give you some more things here. I think we do have a little bit of time, so let me just kind of a homework, because see, there's so many things that you need to do. So the earlier, the better it is. All right, guys. So that was calendars for you. Now I want to discuss certain things about percentages, because see, percentage happens to be a very important chapter, not from only the point of view of the questions that will appear on this topic, percentage, but percentage is used as a concept in many other topics, be it time and work, time and distance, or be it any other topic for that matter, be it number system. Okay. So percentage will be required everywhere. So what I want you to do is, I want you guys to memorize the percentage to fraction and fraction to percentage conversions. That is something you got to do. Okay. So for that, I'm giving you, let us say, a fraction to percentage conversion. You should remember the otherwise also. And we will do so for all the reciprocals of numbers from 1 to 12. From 1 to 12, we will take the numbers, their reciprocals, and the multiples of the reciprocals also. I'll show you. See 1. Please know, 1 is 100%. 1 means 100%. Okay. Let's take number 2. Okay. The reciprocal, 1 by 2. How much? 50%. 3. 1 by 3. 33.33%. Then also 2 by 3. 66.67%. 4. 1 by 4 is 25%. 2 by 4 is 50%. 3 by 4 is 75%. Then 5. 1 by 5, 20%. Okay. 2 by 5, 40%. 3 by 5, 60%. 4 by 5, 80%. ठीक. 6 का देखें एक बार, थोड़ा कलर इजी करता हूं. 6. So 1 by 6. 1 by 6 is half of 1 by 3. It is 16.67%. Important. Use में आता है ये काफी बार, है ना? So it's 16.67%. 2 by 6 is 1 by 3. We have discussed. 3 by 6 is 1 by 2. वो भी हो गया है. 4 by 6 is 2 by 3. ये भी हो गया है. Remaining is 5 by 6. So it is 83.33%. Now for 7, 1 by 7, many a times used in CSAT exams. So to find this, I'll give you a method. Whenever you have 7 in the denominator, look at this, a wonderful method I'm giving you. Okay. So double the numerator. Okay, what do you get? 2. Okay. Then multiply 7 with 2. What will we get? 14. Again, take double of 14 after the decimal. 14.28%. फिर से करते हैं. 1/7, numerator is 1, double the numerator, so becomes 2, multiply with 7. 14, double करो, 28. 14.28%. चलो, कोई बात नहीं. ये वाला करो. 2/7. Come on, you can do this. So 2 into 2. कितना आ रहा है आजकल? 4. So 7 4s are 28, double 56. So 28.56%. Let's find out for 3/7. चलो शाबाश. Uh, 3 into 2, that is 6. 7 into 6 is 42. Double is 84. Okay. So 4/7. Okay. इसको यहां से करते हैं. 7 8s are 56. अब 56 का डबल क्या है? 112. 1 जो है वो कैरी ओवर हुआ ना, तो 57 बन गया. So 57.12%. Okay. So let us take this up. 5/7. 5 into 2, that is 10. Multiply 7 with 10, कितना आएगा? 70. 70 का डबल 140. 1 कैरी ओवर. So 71.4%. अब ऐसे निकालेंगे हम लोग. 6/7. इजी है ना? 6 2s are 12. So 7 12s are नहीं आता. अरे 12 7s तो आता है 84. 84 का डबल 168. 1 कैरी ओवर करो. 85.68%. ठीक है. 8 का भी आसान है. देखिए, यार तुमने कलर्स इतने रिस्ट्रिक्ट कर दिए मुझे, कैसे करूंगा? चलो फिर से ऐसे करते हैं. 8. 1/8 is half of 1/4. 1/4 कितना होता है? 25%. तो 1/8 कितना हुआ? 12.5%. 2/8 1/4 ही होता है. कर लिया हमने. 3/8 37.5%. 4/8 is half. 5/8 है ना, 62.5%. 6/8 is 6/8 कितना हो गया? 3/4 कर चुके हैं. 7/8 87.5%. That's it. ठीक है. अच्छा 9. हिंदी में एक मुहावरा है, 9 2 11 हो जाना. 9 2 11 हो जाना. 9 and 11 are very good friends. Okay, so what I mean here is, if you need to find out 1/9, multiply the numerator with 11. So 11 ones are 11. Repeat it after the decimal. So 11.11%, 11.11%. 2/9, 22.22%. भैया ये तो बहुत आसान हो गया. 3/9 is 1/3. Remember, 33.33%. 1/3. So 5/9, 55.55%. Huh? 7/9, 77.77%. टेन का तो आपको पता ही है 0 आना चाहिए, बट 11 देख लो. I told you, no, 9 and 11 are best friends. So multiply the numerator with 9 and repeat it after the decimal. So 9.09%. So 2/11. 9 2s are 18. 18.18. 3/11. 9 3s are 27.27%. Okay. So 5/11. 9 5s are 45. 4 5 11. 7/11. 9 7s are 63.63%. आइडिया मिल गया होगा कितना आसान है. ओके, लेट मी फाइंड आउट फॉर 12. 12 करता हूं जरा रुको. 1 by 12. 1 by 6 का आधा, half of 1 by 6, 16.67 should be 8.33%. 2 by 12 is 1 by 6, already known. 3 by 12 is 1 by 4, 4 by 12 is 1 by 3, 5 by 12 बचा है. So 8 5s are 41.67%. 6 by 12 half होता है, 7 by 12 देख लें. Okay, so 56 58.33%. 8 by 12 is 2 by 3, 9 by 12 is 3 by 4, 10 by 12 is 5 by 6. Last but not the least, 11 by 12. So 88, 91. Okay, कब से हुआ 9 से हाथ 91.67%. So I warn you, I mean, it is better if at all you memorize each of these fraction to percentage and percentage to fraction values. Okay, so this will be, a lot of use to you. And obviously when we take up mathematics, especially data interpretation, when we take up in that, so that way in calculation you will be much more faster as compared to other times. Okay, normally questions have been asked on syllogism till CSAT to 2022, although there was no question asked in 2023. But then almost every year, question has been asked on syllogism, and let's hope that it would be asked 24 onwards as well. So basically, this topic is logical deductions. Okay, so involves logic completely, no feeling based, and syllogism is one of the methods of solving the question. So questions might consist of 1, 2, 3 or 4 statements, and there are 2 ways of solving the questions. One is through Venn diagrams, the other is through tick cross method. Actually, this tick cross method is syllogism. So we will learn both the process. All right, Venn diagrams. Now, what are Venn diagrams? Venn diagrams, are pictorial or graphical or diagrammatic representation of sets, as we had learned yesterday. So, any question in logic can be solved with the help of syllogism or Venn diagrams, I would say. But there is a condition which is there in Venn diagrams, that is that Venn diagrams, they happen to be tedious by nature, laborious by nature. All right, they consume more time at times. And there are times when if we skip one Venn diagram, we might arrive at an incorrect conclusion. Now the point here is that if at all there is a question which is given to us, then we need to draw Venn diagrams for each and every situation in which the statements will be applied, whatever Venn diagrams can be made. Now if at all you skip any Venn diagram, then you might arrive at a wrong conclusion. And that is when we take up syllogism, which is a much more faster technique. So we will see both of them. Now you see, any language has its own grammar. So similarly, the way a statement is designed in syllogism is like this: all A are B, in which all is a quantifier. A, you can call it first term. It is also known as the subject term, but we are more comfortable calling it first term. B is the second term. It is also called the predicate term. But then again, we will be more comfortable calling it second term. So quantifier, first term and second term. And what is the meaning of the word quantifier? Quantity. All right. So quantifier is any word which describes a quantity. All right. So how many A are B? Well, all A are B. How many A are B? No A is B. How many A are B? Some A are B. How many A are B? Some A are not B. So this is how it goes. So these are the four major quantifiers that we are going to talk about. All, no, some not. In that sequence, all, no, some not. So first of all, let us learn how to solve questions with the help of Venn diagrams. So let us probe the Venn diagrams for each of these quantifiers. So first statement here is all A are B. Now what is the meaning of that? It means that each and every element of set A is contained in set B. Okay. So for that matter, let us see the diagrams. This diagram is all A are B, right? Now whenever you say all A are B, it means that A is a subset of B. It means that the circle which represents set A, no part of circle A can be outside circle B. So in that case, this can be another situation or possibility in which all A's are B. Now you would say here all B are A. Yes, they are. But the point is all A are B as well occurs here. So the whole point here is wherever all A are B or the circle of A is within the circle of B, circle A, no part of circle A should be outside circle B. Those diagrams, those situations, those possibilities, we have to draw Venn diagrams for. So please know this, all A are B, it simply means that A is less than or equal to B. So we will draw diagrams for both. So usually what happens, you tend to draw only one diagram. Okay. Now that is exactly where a problem occurs. So your conclusion will be based on that one diagram that you have drawn, which might be proved wrong in the second diagram. Okay. So draw two diagrams wherever possible. Okay. So the way you solve questions in Venn diagrams is by drawing two diagrams, one with least intersection and the other with maximum intersection. Least intersection, maximum intersection. Least intersection, maximum intersection. So max to max, A can coincide with B, overlap with the circle B. It cannot go beyond B because A is less than or equal to B. A cannot be more than B. Now let's have a look at no A is B. What does it mean? It means that no element of set A is contained in set B, which means that set A and set B are two disjoint sets, no intersection. So simply you can draw this diagram, A and B. Okay, no intersection between A and B. So A and B intersection is a null set. Now kindly know this, that all and no, they belong to the category of universal quantifiers. What is universal? Universal means it is applicable, the statement is applicable to each and every single element of set A. So when you say all A are B, it means each and every single element of set A is contained in B. When you say no A is B, it means each and every element of set A is not contained in set B. Okay. Now, sum A are B. Now in sets, the meaning of sum here is at least one. So you should know this. So I'm just writing it here. So sum means at least one. Okay. So some of you might say that sum means not all. It is absolutely incorrect. Nowhere it is written. That is your own interpretation. And this interpretation has come into your mind because of, in English language, in our general conversation, we make use of the word sum as not all. Okay, but that is not how it is to be used in sets. So sum means at least one. And what is the range for at least one? Whenever you say at least one, it means from 1 to all. That is 1% to 100%. That is what it means. I hope this is clear. Okay. So we will draw all Venn diagrams which have intersection between A and B. Reason that no and sum, these are opposite to each other as a quantifier. No says there is no intersection. Some says intersection exists. Okay. So let us draw Venn diagrams where there is an intersection between A and B. Well, this should be fine. Some A are B. Even this should be fine. Some A are B. Yes. So clearly, I mean, you take A here as India and you take B here as any state. Let us say the state of UP. So although complete UP is inside India, but you can only say this, that some part of India is in UP. The other part is in other states. True? Now, even this Venn diagram will work. Some A are B. Now here you would say these are the diagrams for all. Yes, they are. Okay. So the whole point that I want to make here is that when you say at least one, some means at least one, it is from 1% to 100%. So here 1% A is B and here 100% A is B. So here, as you can see, these two diagrams, they belong to the quantifier all. So hence, we learn something here, and that is, whenever we say all, we can always derive some from this. Okay. Example, all A are B. From this, immediately you can derive the conclusion, that is, some A are B. So from all, we get some. From all, we get some. From all, we get some. Okay. Register this. Moving ahead, some A are not B. What does this mean? There is at least one A which is not in B. That means at least one part of circle A must be outside circle B. Okay. So for that, let us draw Venn diagrams here. Let us say this is a Venn diagram. Okay. This is B and this is A. Some part of A is not in B. So some A are not B. You can draw this diagram also. Some A are not B. Again, India, UP. Some part of India is not in UP. Okay. And then this diagram also, where A and B are disjoint sets. Okay. Some A are not B. At least one A is not B. That means maybe all A's are not B. Okay. So here, as you can see, 1% A is not in B. And here you can see 100% A is not in B. That's how it goes. Okay. So hence, please know this, that whenever you're drawing Venn diagrams, solving these questions through Venn diagrams, okay, then you must draw only two Venn diagrams. For some, you should draw this diagram. That is 1% intersection and 100% intersection. That's it. Only two diagrams. And for some not, you should draw this diagram. That is 1% A is not B. And this one, 100% A is not B. That is what you must do if at all you're solving questions through Venn diagrams. So please remember, we always draw two Venn diagrams, one with least intersection and the other with maximum intersection, which will cater to the two extremes. Least could be 0%, 1%. Maximum could be 99%, 100%. The rest of the percentage figures, 50%, 25%, 75%, will lie within this range. Okay. So always draw two Venn diagrams, least intersection, 0% or 1%, maximum intersection, that is 99% or 100%. That's how you should be solving the questions. Okay, so once again, we notice here that this diagram that you see here, it belongs to no. Okay, so from this, we gather a conclusion, that is, whenever we say no, we can always say some not. So if you have a statement which says no A is B, from there you can draw another statement or conclusion, that is some A are not B. That's how it goes. Okay. So far so good. Let us have a quick revision here. Sum means at least one, and at least one is 1% to 100%. From all we get some, from no we get some not. From all we get some, from no we get some not. From all, some, from no, some not. From all, some, from no, some not. Now here, as you can see, sum gives you information only about one element, because for forming the intersection, we require at least one element, alright? So when we declare sum A or B, it means कम से कम एक A तो है जो B में है. There is at least one A which is there in B. So one A we are sure about. What about the remaining A? Are they contained in B or not? We don't know. For sure we don't know. For definite we don't know. They may or may not be contained in B. Okay. So please know this. Please don't post your doubts, because I won't be able to take doubts. I'm already started the class, so in between the class we won't take any doubts. So far so good. Now let us have a look at some more basics here. Sum A are B and sum B are A. Do both mean the same? Yes, they do. If some part of A is in B, then some part of B is in A. Because intersection is common to both the sets, right? So as to say, in case of sum, you can always interchange the two terms. Sum A or B can be rewritten as sum B or A. Now similarly, no A is B. It can be written as no B is A. No cat is dog. It means no dog is cat. Right? Because intersection does not exist. So no part of A is in B. It means no part of B is in A. Same thing. And also, here you should know that in case of no, the two terms can be interchanged. And as it is, I was talking about sum and sum not. We are talking about only a part we are sure of. Other remaining we are not sure of. Right? So sum A or B means one A we know is in B. Other A's we don't know. Sum A or not B, there is one A which is not in B. Other A's we don't know. Other A may be or may not be in B. Okay. So that is why you can say that sum and sum not, they belong to the category sum not, particular. Okay. And particular anyhow has a word in it, that is part. So we have information only about a part, not the whole. Whereas universal quantifiers, all and no, they give you information about the whole. Okay. Now, in case of sum, the two terms can be interchanged. In case of no, the two terms can be interchanged. Now from no, we know that we get sum not. So no A is B becomes sum A are not B. This is the conclusion that we can draw. No B is A. We can draw the conclusion sum B are not A. And you can notice here that here in this case of A and B, the two terms are being interchanged. Now please notice that in case of sum not, the two terms can interchange only when sum not is derived from no. Because then sum not will follow the same, let us say, same style as no is following. What is the style of no? The two terms can be interchanged. Okay. Same property will be inherited by the sum not, which is being drawn or derived from no. Okay. So in case of sum not, the two terms can be interchanged only when sum not is derived from no. Which means if sum not is occurring as an independent conclusion, you cannot interchange the two terms. Please know this. So take a good look over this, and if at all you have a doubt, you can post this. If you have any doubt regarding this, please tell me. Take a good look. Now, whosoever has posted this doubt on clocks, you should also be posting the choices, no? Why don't you post the complete question? But anyhow, I won't be taking it in between the class, right? All right, let's move ahead. Whatever is written on the board on the right hand side here, same things I have written here. So sum means at least one. At least one means 1% to 100%, that is from 1 to all. From all we can get sum. So all these things you must remember. From no we get sum not. In sum, terms can be interchanged. In no, terms can be interchanged. If sum not is obtained from no, only then the two terms can be interchanged in sum not. Otherwise, they cannot be interchanged in sum not. All right. Now see, we can say that there are two kind of statements. One is affirmative. It is also called positive statement. And the other is negative. If two statements are affirmative or positive, the conclusion that we obtain must be positive. It cannot be negative. See, the conclusion that we obtain. So there is a chance that you have two statements and you do not get any conclusion. But if at all you are getting a conclusion from two positives, you must get a positive conclusion. You cannot get a negative conclusion. Kindly know this. So positive and positive, if two statements are positive, conclusion has to be positive. Please know this. And if one statement is positive and the other statement is negative, then your conclusion has to be negative. It cannot be positive. Please know this. So I'll give you an example here. Let us say that there is a bike. You go to a showroom, okay, and you want to, just ride the bike on trial basis, okay, take a demo. So the salesman comes and he hands over the key to a bike and he says, you can drive this. Now see, a bike has two wheels, okay, and both the tires are inflated to the full with air, okay. Now if you drive that bike, how will be your experience? Obviously, you'll have a very good experience, isn't it so? But the whole point is, when he asks you, when you are done with your rounds, he will ask you, how was your experience? You will say positive. It was a good experience. True? But what if one of the tires is punctured? So one tire, air is full. So the status of that tire, positive. Another tire, it is punctured. Status of that tire, negative. Now if you try and ride the bike, obviously your experience is going to be negative. Okay. So if you have a positive statement and a negative statement, the conclusion obtained must be negative. See, if at all you don't get a conclusion, that's all right. Then no conclusion. But if you're getting a conclusion from a positive and a negative statement, then it has to be a negative conclusion. It cannot be positive. Now similarly, if you try to ride a bike whose both the tires are punctured, first of all, you won't be able to ride it. So if at all, because a bike will not move, both the tires are punctured. So the salesman, comes back after some time and asks you, how was your experience of riding the bike? What will you tell him? Experience? First, I should be able to ride the bike. It should move. So for the bike to move, at least one of the tires should be inflated with air. True? At least one of the tires should have air in them. Okay, so that's the whole point. If both the tires are punctured, then you obviously are not able to ride the bike. You can't have any conclusion about what kind of experience the bike is giving you if at all you're riding it, because you're not able to ride it. So the point is, if both the statements are negative, no conclusion can be obtained. If both the statements are negative, no conclusion can be obtained. So just remember these things, whatever I'm giving you. Now see, middle term. What is a middle term in two statements? It is a common term which is present in both the premises, both the statements. Premises are nothing, but these are statements. Okay, so let me give you two statements here. All A are B, all B are C. Now what are the terms that you see here? A, B and C. There are three terms, correct? Is there any term which is common to both the statements? Yes. B is common to both the statements. So B here is nothing but it is the middle term, or it is also called empty in short. It is a common term. And what is its job? Well, it links or connects the other two terms. So the job of middle term is to establish a relationship or a link between the other two terms. Okay. Now let's move ahead. Now the types of conclusions, there are two types of conclusions that we have. Okay, so what are those? Immediate conclusion, I see. But immediate conclusion is obtained from only one statement. Okay, now let us say I give you two statements here. All A are B, all B are C, and you're supposed to write down the ICs. So from a single statement, all A are B, you can write conclusions. You do not require the second statement. Why? From all, we get sum. Remember, from all, we get sum. So from all A are B, we will get sum A are B. And as you know, that the two terms in sum are interchangeable, so we shall also get sum B are A. So sum A are B, sum B are A. To obtain this conclusion, you require only the first statement. You do not require the second statement. Similarly, from all B are C, what shall we get? Sum B are C. From all, we get sum. And as the two terms are interchangeable, sum C are B. That's all we have. Now, I want a conclusion between A and C. Now, that conclusion is called the main conclusion. So, main conclusion is obtained from both the statements. Okay, where the middle term B will be eliminated and you will get a conclusion between A and C. Alright, let's try and draw a conclusion between A and C. So, we have four quantifiers here. All, no, some, and some not. Now let us draw Venn diagrams because that is the only method that we have learned till now. So all A are B. All A are B. Two Venn diagrams we will draw. All B are C. All B are C. These are two diagrams that we get. Now let us try to figure out which out of these could be the conclusion. Can I have all A are C? Well, all the elements of A are contained in C. That is, circle A is contained in C. So here also circle A is overlapping with circle C. Alright, so again A is contained in C. Okay, so yes sir, we do get here our conclusion as all A are C. Now from all, what do we get? We get sum. So sum A are C, sum C are A. This is what we have here. So I hope this is clear to you. Alright. So we get three MCs, three main conclusions. Main conclusions are always between the two terms apart from the middle term. So middle term here gets cancelled. So in all, we have 7 conclusions, 4 ICs and 3 MCs. They are equally important. Both are conclusions. Any one of these 7, if at all they're included under the list of conclusions, you can mark them as your answer. Now, whole point here is, if you look at this, all ARB, this is a positive statement. All BRC, this is a positive statement. So that is why our conclusions are coming out to be positive. But no and some not are what? They are negative. Remember, if both the statements are positive, conclusion will be positive. So you can't have conclusions in terms of no and some not. You can have conclusions only in terms of all and some, which are positive. Okay. Now, another thing. Can I have all CRA? Can we have all CRA here as a conclusion? Well, all CRA is true here but false here. So you can see all CRA here, it is false because these C's are not in A. All CRA is true here because there is a 100% intersection between A and C. But any statement which is true in one diagram and false in another diagram cannot be a conclusion, but it is a possibility. So true in one, false in another is a possibility. True everywhere in every diagram is a conclusion. So conclusion has to be true in all the cases, situations or diagrams that you have drawn. Okay. But if a statement becomes true in one diagram and false in another diagram, it is not a conclusion. It is a possibility. What is possibility? May happen or may not happen. May or may not happen. Okay, that is a possibility. But conclusion, definitely. It is very definitive. Okay, concrete. So here we go. So all CRA here is a possibility. Okay. As it is true in one diagram and false in the other diagram. Whereas all ARC is true in both the diagrams. Hence, it is a conclusion. So, true in both the diagrams is a conclusion. True in one diagram, false in another diagram is a possibility. So, that's what we have as far as Venn diagrams are concerned. Now, I shall discuss the 7 rules of syllogism, for which I'll give you various examples. And till we reach the 7th rule of syllogism, we will solve each example with the help of Venn diagrams. So, kindly use only Venn diagrams to solve the examples that I am giving you. And with the help of those examples, we shall have a look at or learn the 7 rules of syllogism. You can ignore only. See, no A is B means there is no intersection between A and B. They are disjoint sets, separate from each other. No intersection. Okay, only I will explain later on, but as it is in CSAT, there are no questions seen on only. Okay, so you can skip that. But still, I'll tell you what is the meaning of only. Okay, later. But today, in this session only, I would be telling you. Okay, so don't immediately ask it. Let us have a look at 7 rules of syllogism. For that, I am giving you one statement. 2 statements here. All A are B, all C are D. Let's have a look at ICs. All A are B. Well, from all, we get some. Correct? From all, we get sum. So all A are B, ICs are sum A are B, interchange, sum B are A. All C are D, sum C are D, sum D are C. Alright, so we get 4 ICs here. Then how about an MC? Can we get an MC here? All A are B, all C are D. I mean, how do you connect these two statements? How do you form a link? You should have a common term, right? So there is no common term. So there is no middle term to join the two statements. Well, I give you all Labradors are dogs. All Labradors are dogs. All Earths are planets. All Earths are planets. What is your conclusion? Labrador, dog, Earth, planet. You certainly can't have any conclusion. So middle term is important to join the two statements here. So as there is no middle term, no conclusion. So how many terms do you see here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so you have in total 4 terms. Okay, now see, the very fact is, the book of logic says that the first rule in syllogism is that in the two statements, there must be 3 and only 3 distinct terms. 3 and only 3 distinct terms. So in short, we will just remember this as 3 terms. So rule 1, 3 terms in 2 statements. 3 terms in 2 statements. Obviously, these 3 terms are going to be different, no? You can't have statements like all A are A, all A are A. Conclusion, all A are A. So you need to have 3 different terms, out of which 1 term will become the middle term. That is important. So first rule of syllogism, rule 1, there should be exactly 3 terms. Okay. Now, let's move towards rule 2 with the help of this example. Sum A are B, sum B are C. What are the ICs? Well, in case of sum, you can always interchange the 2 terms. So sum A are B, from this we can conclude sum B are A. Sum B are C, from this we can conclude sum C are B. Get this? So you get 2 ICs. Now what you require here is a main conclusion. So main conclusion will be between A and C, because this happens to be the middle term. So for that, you have to draw Venn diagrams. And then you have to conclude between A and C. Please type and let me know what is your conclusion between A and C. Tell me please, hurry up. I'm waiting for your response. What will be the main conclusion here between A and C? Some C are A, some A are C, all C are A, some C are A, some A are C. Oh my God. You are not using Venn diagrams. You know, this is coming to you as feeling based. Huh? What's happening here is all A are B, all B are C, B cut gaya, all A are C. Similarly, some A are C, some A are B, some B are C, B cut gaya, some A are C. When did I teach you this? Who taught you this? No. I just told you that every question has to be solved with the help of Venn diagram. So that's the whole point. You are not following instructions. You're coming up, trying to come up with your own method. Arre, if your own method was valid, don't you think that it will strike to your teacher also? Come on. You have to follow instructions. You have to follow whatever you are told to do. Don't try to conduct any kind of research on your own. Please accept the tried and tested methods. And that's exactly what you're not doing. Okay. So here we go, sir. How about this? Some A are B, some B are C. Some A are B, some B are C. What? Do you see any intersection? There is no intersection between A and C. Huh? You will say, sir, please draw a second diagram. Yes, I am going to. Some A are B, some B are C. Here, between A and C, how much is the intersection? 100%. Here, 0%. Here, 100%. Told you to draw two Venn diagrams. Least intersection, maximum intersection. That is how you will solve questions. Okay. So, as there is no intersection between A and C, whatever that you have posted could be possibilities, but definitely not conclusions. These are not conclusions. Okay. So, here you get a no conclusion. Can you say all A are C? Can you say all C are A? Can you say some A are C? Can you say some C are A? You can't. And as it is, you know that both these statements are positive. So if you want a conclusion, it cannot be negative. It has to be positive. Okay. So you can't have any conclusion in terms of no or some not. Even if you try, you can't say here no A is C, no C is A, some A are not C, some C are not A. Because there is a 100% overlap. Nothing. You will not get anything here. So simple thing you have to remember. Sir, please. Look at this. You have a sum here. You have a sum here. So whenever both the statements start with the quantifier sum, whenever both the statements start with the quantifier sum, no conclusion can be obtained, sir. Please understand. Definitely not. You will not get any conclusion. Okay. All right. So let me give you some instances here. In fact, sum and sum. Sum and sum not. Sum not and sum not. Each case, you will get no conclusion. Sum and sum, no conclusion. Sum and sum not. Sum not also has sum in it. No conclusion. Sum not and sum not. No conclusion. So please remember. So rule 2 here is very simple, and that is two sums, no conclusion. If both the statements start with sum, no conclusion can be obtained, sir. That's it. A very simple rule. So you don't require Venn diagram also. Yes. The diagram which has been posted here is correct, but then second diagram is incorrect. Second diagram is just a part, It does not show 100% intersection between A and C. Because from both the diagrams, one thing is common. The diagram that you have posted, in that some A are not C, some C are not A is visible. But that cannot be. So what you are forgetting here is that you have to draw two Venn diagrams. One is least intersection and the other is maximum intersection. And maximum intersection can be 100% as I have shown you. Okay, but good, you have drawn the first Venn diagram. Others did not draw Venn diagram. So a good thing that has happened here is someone has drawn Venn diagram and then he has taken a picture and posted in this group. I think you all can do the same to interact with me so that I can correct you wherever possible. Okay, for better learnings. So what is rule 2? Two sums, no conclusion. You don't even need to draw Venn diagrams now. The moment you see two statements starting with sum, No conclusion. Over. It's that simple. Okay, let's move ahead. Okay, I'll help you in giving you ICs. IC anyhow you have to obtain from one statement. You don't require Venn diagrams for that. Huh? No A is B. You know that in case of no, the two terms can be interchanged. So no A is B. From this we can draw a conclusion. No B is A. And you know from no we can get sum naught as a conclusion. Alright, we can derive sum naught. So it shall become sum A R not B, and the sum naught which is derived from no, you can always interchange the two terms. If it is derived from no, otherwise you cannot. Now similarly, no B is C, and in case of no, the two terms can be interchanged. So we can draw conclusion that no C is B. Okay. So from no, we get sum naught. So sum B are not C, sum C are not B. Clear? So 6 ICs, that's all that we get. Alright. Each of them is a conclusion. As it is, IC is what? Immediate conclusion. It is a type of a conclusion. MC you have to draw, and B here is the middle term you will remove. So MC you have to draw between A and C. So what would be your main conclusion? Please tell me. Please type. I'm waiting for your response. Please type. I'm waiting for your response. Very good. I want everyone to respond. Okay, no C is A, no A is C, no conclusion. All right. Anyone else, please? No conclusion. Lovely. So you remember the rule. Someone got no A is C, no C is A. You have not drawn Venn diagrams. Or have you drawn Venn diagram? Is it? Okay, let's do this. So you draw this Venn diagram, right? No A is B, no B is C. So between A and C, what is the intersection? 0%. No A is C. We are getting no A is C. True. It should be the conclusion. But I told you to draw two Venn diagrams. Least intersection, maximum intersection. So here you have taken the least intersection between A and C. Now let us take the maximum intersection between A and C. No A is B. No B is C. Well, can you say no A is C? Can you say no A is C? So you skipped this Venn diagram. Leave that. I had already told you that from two negatives, we do not get any conclusion. Remember? Two positives, conclusion positive. One positive, one negative, conclusion negative. Two negatives, no conclusion. That is rule 3, in fact. Okay. So what you get here is a no conclusion. Okay. Because these two are negatives. So two negatives, no conclusion. That is your third rule. Two negatives, no conclusion. Now what does it mean? It means no and no no and some not, some not and some not. All these cases have no conclusion. Two negatives, no conclusion. That's it. All right, let's move ahead. All ARB, some ARC. Let me just give you the ICs first. From all, we get sum, and in sum, the interchange between the two terms can happen. So all ARB gives us sum A RB, sum B RA, sum ARC interchange, sum C RA. These are the three ICs. These are the only possible ones. Okay. Now tell me the MC. What will be the main conclusion here? Come on, hurry up, type. So picture you had posted was only for one diagram, and you know that you need to draw two Venn diagrams. I hope this is clear now, that 0% and 100%. Look for two diagrams, not one. Single diagram will give you nothing. Come on, hurry up. In this diagram, you have included A is equal to C inside B. Why did you make all the three equal? Why are you keeping B outside A is to C? A is equal to C. Because then you will get a conclusion from these two diagrams that some B are not C. So take A is equal to B is equal to C. See, this Venn diagram that you have drawn here, you have not taken the 100% intersection, no? Maximum you have not taken. So while drawing diagrams, you should take 100% intersection also. Least intersection, maximum intersection. Anyhow, good enough. That's cool. So all ARB, some ARC. So first of all, middle term A will not be there. So your main conclusion will be for B and C. Correct? Let's have a look. So let's draw Venn diagrams first of all. So he says all ARB. So two standard diagrams you should draw. All ARB. Then some ARC. Keep the least intersection between A and C. Okay. And here maximum intersection. You can see this. Alright. How much is the intersection here? 1%. How much is the intersection here? 100%. These two diagrams will suffice. And you want a relation between B and C. So you can see that there is an intersection between B and C in both. Here also there is an intersection. Okay. So this statement is positive, this statement is positive, and you have two quantifiers, all and some, which are positives. Can I have all B are C? No, these B's are not C, no. All C are B? No, these C's are not B. Only thing which is common to both the diagrams is sum. So conclusion here has to be some B are C, some C are B. That's it. Okay. Clear? Now, for the fourth rule of syllogism, I want you to make some observation here. Kindly have a look here. What is this quantifier? Sum. So one of the two statements is written in terms of sum. And what is the conclusion you are getting? Sum. See? So if one of the statements is starting with sum, quantifier sum, and the conclusion is coming out, or a conclusion exists, then the conclusion has to be in terms of sum. Okay. So one of the statements has sum, conclusion will also have sum if the conclusion is obtained. Maybe there is no conclusion. It could be that, all and some, there could be some other formation here which gives you no conclusion. So no conclusion. But if at all you are getting a conclusion, then that conclusion has to be in terms of sum. So if one statement sum, conclusion sum. One sum, conclusion sum. One sum, conclusion sum. One sum, conclusion sum. So that is your rule 4. One sum, conclusion sum. So what do I mean here is this. If you have two statements, all and sum, and you're getting a conclusion, the conclusion has to be in terms of sum. If you have two statements, all and sum not, conclusion has to be in terms of sum not. If you have two statements, sum and no, conclusion has to be sum not. One sum, conclusion sum. One sum, conclusion sum. One sum, conclusion sum. I hope this is clear. Okay. So rule 4, one sum, conclusion sum. All right. So we have studied 4 rules till now out of 7. Okay. So which is the first rule? 3 terms. Second rule, 2 sum, no conclusion. Third rule, 2 negatives, no conclusion. Fourth rule, 1 statement sum, conclusion sum. Fifth rule, you already know. Okay. Because that I have already discussed with you. So let us see if at all you are able to draw some conclusions here. So first of all, let me give you some ICs here. Initially, I am making an effort in writing down the ICs. Later on, you should write the ICs. But anyhow, whatever that you are posting here, please write down ICs also. Okay. So all ARB should give you what? From all, we get sum. So we should get sum A R B, sum B R A. So from no, we get sum not. And also, no has a tendency of interchanging the 2 terms. So no B is C becomes no C is B. And from no, what do we obtain? Sum not. So sum B are not C. And as it is, this sum not is being derived from no. So it will follow the same nature of no. What is the nature of no? Interchange the 2 terms. So sum not here derived from no will also interchange the 2 terms. So what you got to tell me now about is the main conclusion. Tell me, what will be your main conclusion? See, again, A is equal to C inside B. Why you are not taking A is equal to B is equal to C? Huh? You post your name along with this, no? So that I am able to address you. Please post, whenever you are posting something, your name should appear. So that I am able to address you. Otherwise, how will you know which diagram I am talking about? No. See, this whosoever has drawn this diagram on that page which has lines, how are you keeping C and B away? Because all A are B, you are not making all A are B, no? You are making A intersection B. So that is an incorrect diagram. हाँ, this diagram is correct. A is equal to B is equal to C. How do we know which is least intersection? Obviously, the third diagram that you have drawn, where you have kept C away from B. Because in first two diagrams, C is inside B, or all C or B is visible. Isn't it so? So try to keep C or the third term as away from the first term as possible. See, which are the two terms in between which you want conclusion. Try to keep both the terms as far away from each other as possible, and then as close to each other as possible. As far away as possible is 0% or 1% intersection. As close could be 99% or 100%. Yeah, you will know this. Sir, please repeat the cases of all and some not. I'll just show it to you. Okay. In this rule, you will come to know why is it that all and some not is some not. अरे यार देखो, what Venn diagrams are you drawing here? हाँ, this one is correct, but your first diagram does not show C. Second diagram shows C. Rohit, first diagram में A is inside B. C कहाँ है? सेकेंड डायग्राम में C दिख रहा है, फर्स्ट डायग्राम में रह गया ना. HD, red color one. I don't know. I mean, why you are not writing your name? All CRA you can't have. समझा नहीं रोहित? पहले डायग्राम में देखो ए जो है वो बी के अंदर है, ए का सर्कल बी के अंदर है, लेकिन सी कहां है पहले डायग्राम में? दूसरे डायग्राम में ए इज इक्वल टू बी है और उसके राइट साइड में सी आपने बनाया हुआ है, करेक्ट है. फर्स्ट डायग्राम में तो सी नहीं है भाई. ये क्या कर दिया यार तुम लोगों ने? नहीं नहीं भैया, ये कैसे आ रहा है? सी इज इनसाइड ए आपने ले लिया. ओ हो. नाम तो तुम लोग लिख ही नहीं रहे हो, तो मैं किसको क्या बताऊं? ऐसे बोलूं कि जिसका पेज ऐसे दिख रहा है वैसे दिख रहा है, क्या प्रॉब्लम है? एक बार बोल दिया आपको कि नाम लिखिए उसमें, क्यों नहीं लिख रहे आप? तो आई कैन नॉट एड्रेस योर क्वेरी देन. आई एम सॉरी, मुझे पता ही नहीं है, इतने सारे पेजेस आ गए, किसने कौन सा पोस्ट किया कैसे बताऊं मैं? हाँ रोहित, अभी ये सही है तुम्हारा. अब जो डायग्राम भेजा है तुमने, तो रोहित सीम्स टू बी द ओनली पर्सन हु इज पोस्टिंग अलॉन्ग विद हिज नेम. क्या प्रॉब्लम है बताओ? ऑल ए आर बी करो ना डायग्राम यार. ऑल ए आर बी, टू स्टैंडर्ड डायग्राम्स यू हैव, खत्म बात. नो बी इज सी, सो बी एंड सी आर सेपरेट, नो इंटरसेक्शन. आप कहां ए के अंदर बना रहे हैं, बी को कभी कहीं बना रहे हो? भाई बी और सी में कोई इंटरसेक्शन है ही नहीं, दे आर अवे फ्रॉम ईच अदर, नो कॉमन एरिया. हाँ, and as it is, B happens to be the middle term, so you want your conclusion between A and C. हाँ, क्या दिख रहा है यहां पर? No A is C. क्या दिख रहा है यहां पर? No A is C. If no A is C, no C is A. No से क्या मिलेगा? Some not. So some A are not C, some C are not A. अब देखा वेन डायग्राम्स कितने दुखदाई होते हैं, है ना? सो ऑब्वियसली दे टेक टाइम एंड देन ऑल्सो यूर ड्रॉइंग इनकरेक्ट. तो इसीलिए आपको मैं आई एम गिविंग यू वेरी फाइन रूल्स. ओके, सो आई जस्ट वांट यू टू नोटिस दिस. व्हाट इज दिस? दिस इज अ पॉजिटिव स्टेटमेंट एंड दिस इज अ नेगेटिव स्टेटमेंट. एंड व्हाट काइंड ऑफ अ कंक्लूजन आर यू गेटिंग? नो, नेगेटिव होता है. सम नॉट ये भी नेगेटिव होता है. हाँ, सो डिडंट आई टेल यू इनिशियली इटसेल्फ, मैंने बोला था ना फिफ्थ रूल तो यू शुड नो. इफ वन स्टेटमेंट is negative, then conclusion obtained must be negative. So positive or negative gives you negative. अरे बाइक का एक टायर पंचर है तो बाइक चलाने का या उसमें हवा कम है तो एक्सपीरियंस कैसा होगा चलाने का? नेगेटिव ही होगा ना यार. See, and that's what is your rule 5. Very simple. These were the only two diagrams which are possible. That's all. और कुछ था ही नहीं. There was no other diagram that can be drawn. Only these two diagrams. That's it. Okay, so a very clear cut rule. One negative, conclusion negative. Rule 5. बात हो चुकी है इस बारे में भाई, फिर मिस्टेक कैसे हो रही है, याद नहीं है आपको. So out of 7 rules we have discussed 5. और वेन डायग्राम काफी हद तक आपको बनाने की जरूरत भी नहीं पड़ेगी. देखिए, so first rule 3 terms in 2 statements. Second rule 2 sum, no conclusion. Third rule 2 negatives, no conclusion. Fourth rule 1 sum, conclusion sum. Fifth rule 1 negative, conclusion negative. Simple as that. Okay. तो यहां पर मैं आपको दिखाता हूं कि आप क्या इसमें एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं. All and no should give you a no from which you can obtain a sum not. At times all and no will directly give you sum not. मैं हर एक चीज के एग्जांपल दूंगा. I'll give you example for each of these combinations. Don't worry. Then all and sum not should give you sum not. One statement sum, conclusion sum. One statement negative, conclusion negative. Simple. And once again, sum and no should be sum not. See, one statement sum, conclusion sum. One statement negative, conclusion negative. That is why sum and no का combination is giving us sum not. That is why all and sum not is giving us sum not. Okay, so I hope this is clear. तो 5 रूल तो हो गए भैया अपने, अब 2 रूल बचे हैं. Okay, and those 2 rules we will do with the help of a tick cross table. Okay. STPT is subject term and predicate term, and we are not using this, so we will take this as first term and this one as second term. ये चारों quantifiers लिखे हुए हैं, all, no, some not, and example of each of these is also given. All A are B, no A is B, some A are B, some A are not B. All these things are written here. Okay. Now see, we are going to assign tick mark and cross mark in a particular order, in a particular sequence. Okay. Now that sequence has not been made by me or any of my contemporaries. Now you might have heard of Greek philosophers like Galileo, Aristotle, Socrates, Plato, and so on. So all these are the people who were involved in development of syllogism, and this table also, which I'm going to give you. Okay. Syllog in itself is a Greek term which means house of rules. House of rules. Okay. So yahan par there is a standard defined, I told you, Greek philosophers have made this, not me. Okay. So the way they have made it, I'm just conveying it to you. So the way tick mark and cross mark are distributed between these 4 quantifiers is all gets a tick and a cross, no gets 2 ticks. Sum cross, sum not cross tick. So all tick cross, no tick, sum cross, sum not cross tick. All tick cross, no tick, sum cross, sum not cross tick. Please repeat along with me. All tick cross, no tick, sum cross, sum not cross tick. All tick cross, no tick, sum cross, sum not cross tick. उतार लो इसको, टेबल को लिख लो. ऐसे लिखना है इसको, देखो. All tick cross, no tick, sum cross, sum not cross tick. ठीक ऐसे ही लिखना. It's not that first you write this, then vertically. मैंने ऐसे नहीं लिखा ना. तो why do you want to become a researcher? How do you think that you know more than your teacher? It can never happen. So don't try your new things. डू एज यू आर टोल्ड। अब ये 3 साल लग जाते हैं भाई साहब रियलाइज करने में कि जैसा मुझे बताया गया है ठीक मुझे वैसा करना चाहिए, मैं फालतू में आइंस्टाइन बनकर अपना नया मेथड ना निकालूं। ठीक है ना? तो कृपया ऐसे लिखें, ऑल टिक क्रॉस, नो टिक टिक, सम क्रॉस क्रॉस, सम नॉट क्रॉस टिक, और इसे ऐसे ही याद करें। कैसे यूज करना है, क्या करना है, अभी ये सब बताने वाला हूं मैं आपको। हाँ, लास्ट डायग्राम जो मेरे पास आया है वो सही आया है, लेकिन नाम फिर भी नहीं लिख रहे हो आप लोग, पता नहीं क्या बीमारी है तुम लोगों को। Once you have been told, still you cannot, follow instructions. What is wrong with you? The chats which come to me do not have your name written on them. So please write your name on the diagram itself. Okay? Or just about when you are about to send the message, so that I can address you with your name and then we can discuss whatever that you have posted. Otherwise, I will not be able to. Okay? All right. So let's have a look here. तो चलो थोड़ा सा देखते हैं इसमें। पहले तो ये देखें, all and no are what? These are universals and they begin with tick mark. Why? Because universal quantifier gives you information about each and every element. So let us say the quantifier which gives us information about each element, every element, starts with tick mark. मान के चलते हैं। अब इन दोनों को अलग अलग रखना था, we needed to keep them separate. So इसको cross, इसको tick. Now look at some and some not. These are what? These are particulars. Part. They do not give information about each and every element. Do not. So they start with cross. अलग अलग रखना था, इसको cross, इसको tick. Now see one more thing, and that is in case of no, what do I get? No A is B. If I rewrite this as no B is A, ये B का टिक मार्क है ना, यहां लगा दिया, ये A का टिक मार्क है ना, यहां लगा दिया। Is there any change in the sequence of tick marks? नहीं है ना, सेम ही तो मिल रहा है, टिक टिक ही तो मिल रहा है। So this is the proof that in case of no, the two terms can be interchanged. It is the proof that in case of no, the two terms can be interchanged. अब ऐसे ही सम में देखिए, it can be written as sum B R A. इंटरचेंज कर सकते हैं ना इसको, है ना? तो ये B का क्रॉस है, B के ऊपर लगा दिया, ये A का क्रॉस है, A के ऊपर लगा दिया। Is the sequence of cross marks changing? No, it is not. क्रॉस क्रॉस अभी भी क्रॉस क्रॉस ही मिल रहा है। So this is the proof that in case of sum, the two terms can be interchanged because the order or the sequence of cross marks, or here the tick marks, they don't change. There is no change. Okay? यहां नहीं कर सकते भाई। ऑल ए आर बी को अगर आप उल्टा करके लिखोगे ऑल बी आर ए, तो क्रॉस टिक आ जाएगा, टिक क्रॉस थोड़ा आएगा, है ना? एंड सिमिलरली यू कैन नॉट इंटरचेंज टर्म्स हियर, क्रॉस टिक कैन नॉट बिकम टिक क्रॉस नो। अच्छा, दूसरा एक और चीज देखिए, नो एंड सम, आई टोल्ड यू दे आर ऑपोजिट्स, सो दे फॉर्म पेयर्स ऑफ ऑपोजिट क्वांटिफायर्स। ठीक है ना? तो नो एंड सम, दीज आर ऑपोजिट्स। नो क्या कहता है? देयर इज नो इंटरसेक्शन, इंटरसेक्शन नहीं है। सम क्या कहता है? इंटरसेक्शन है। ऑपोजिट हुए कि नहीं हुए, है ना? सो नो सेज इंटरसेक्शन हैज 0 एलिमेंट्स, एंड सम सेज इंटरसेक्शन हैज एटलीस्ट 1 एलिमेंट। एंड इन लॉजिक एंड इन मैथमेटिक्स प्लीज नो कि एटलीस्ट 1 एंड 0 आर ऑपोजिट ईच अदर। ध्यान से सुन लो, at least 1 and 0 are opposite each other. अच्छा, ऐसे ही all और some not देख लो ना, ये भी तो opposites है। all क्या है? tick cross। some not क्या है? cross tick। उल्टा ही हुआ ना, है ना? so pairs of opposite quantifiers pairs of opposite quantifiers, हाँ? फर्स्ट पेयर है सम एंड नो का, और सेकेंड पेयर है ऑल एंड सम नॉट का। देखिए सम क्या है, क्रॉस क्रॉस, और नो क्या है, टिक टिक। उल्टे हुए ना भाई, टिक का उल्टा क्रॉस, क्रॉस का उल्टा टिक। ऑल क्या है, टिक क्रॉस। सम नॉट क्या है, क्रॉस टिक। और भाई साहब हिम्मत भी मत करना इसे टिक को राइट और रॉन्ग बोलने का। क्यों, टिक क्रॉस नहीं बोला जाता? राइट कहां बोला मैंने, एक बार भी बोला राइट और रॉन्ग? हाँ, टिक क्रॉस बोला नहीं जाता है क्या, जैसे समझाया जा रहा है? तो प्लीज डू नॉट ट्राई टू कम विद योर ओन इंटरप्रिटेशन। भैया पूरा रूपरेखा ही चेंज कर दी। क्या नाम रखा है मैंने टिक क्रॉस, आपने नाम ही बदल दिया राइट रॉन्ग। ऐसे नहीं चलेगा भाई। ठीक है, ये समझ में आ गया? अब तक जो समझाया वो समझ में आया? अब तक जो समझाया वो समझ में आया? बोलो जल्दी से, पोस्ट पोस्ट पोस्ट, जल्दी बताओ। ऑल गुड, आगे बढ़ू? ये टेबल लिख लिया, टेबल याद कर लिया? जल्दी बताओ यार। Okay, Sanjana says yes sir, all clear. Thank you Sanjana. Okay, आगे बढ़ते हैं। राइट आर्म ओवर द विकेट। अब इसका यूज कैसे करना है, देखिए ऑल ARB, ऑल CRB। पहले तो वेन डायग्राम करते हैं थोड़ा बहुत, हमें जितना भी आता है भैया। इसके आईसीज निकालो, क्या हुए? ऑल ARB से मिला सम A RB, सम B RA। ऑल CRB क्या मिला? सम C RB, सम B RC। मेन कंक्लूजन भैया बी हट गया तो मेन कंक्लूजन आएगी ए और बी के बीच में। बताइए क्या आएगा? मेन कंक्लूजन क्या आएगी ये बताइए। हरी अप, ड्रॉ वेन डायग्राम्स एंड लेट मी नो प्लीज। अच्छा लिटिल लिटिल आया, बिल्कुल क्लियर, बिल्कुल सही कह रहे हैं आप। क्वेश्चन से और ज्यादा क्लियर हो जाएगा सर, बिल्कुल सही। आपका नाम बताएं। शिवम ने बोला यस सर, वेरी गुड। लिटिल लिटिल, तुम्हारा नाम क्या है? अरे क्या कर दिया, नो AC। अरे बच्चे, both are positive, from two positives you cannot get a negative conclusion। देखा, भूल गए ना? और वेन डायग्राम तो दिखाया नहीं मुझे। वेयर इज वेन डायग्राम? वेन डायग्राम कहां से आ गया? सम A और नॉट C। फिर वही बात, कैसे आ जाएगा सम A और नॉट C? फ्रॉम टू पॉजिटिव्स, फ्रॉम टू पॉजिटिव स्टेटमेंट्स द कंक्लूजन ऑब्टेन्ड हैज टू बी पॉजिटिव, इट कैन नॉट बी नेगेटिव। तुम नेगेटिव कैसे दे रहे हो भाई? कैसे दे सकते हो नेगेटिव? अब यही तो प्रॉब्लम है। तुम्हारा डायग्राम जो है, पहली बात तो तुमने नाम नहीं लिखा। ऑलराइट, नाउ आई विल डू वन थिंग, आई विल नॉट एंटरटेन एनी पोस्ट विच डज नॉट हैव इट्स नेम। तुम्हारा नाम नहीं लिखा है तो मैं आपसे बात भी नहीं कर पाऊंगा। जाओ, मैं तुमसे बात नहीं करता। तो मुझे अपना नाम तक नहीं बता रहे हो। नहीं है बेटा, ये जो डायग्राम आपने भेजा सही नहीं है। ऐसे नहीं होगा ना। चलो देख लो भाई, उसके बाद कंपेयर कर लेना। ऑल A RB, टू स्टैंडर्ड डायग्राम्स। ऑल CRB, ये B और C। 100% लो ना यार, क्या प्रॉब्लम है ना? ऑल CRB ये लो। अब मैंने यहां पर क्या किया, मैंने यहां पर क्या किया, यहां पर कंक्लूजन किसके बीच में चाहिए था? ए और सी के बीच में चाहिए था। तो ए और सी के बीच की इंटरसेक्शन कितनी है बोलो? 0%। ए और सी के बीच की इंटरसेक्शन कितनी है बोलो? 100%। पता नहीं कहां के और डायग्राम्स बना रहे हो तुम लोग, जरूरत ही नहीं है। सीधा एक 0% वाला बनाओ, एक 100% वाला बनाओ, खत्म बात। हाँ तो बताओ भाई, अब तुम कैसे कह सकते हो नो ए सी? यहां पर आ रहा है, यहां कहां आ रहा है? नो ए सी। हाउ कैन यू से सम सी आर नॉट ए इन दिस डायग्राम? मतलब ही नहीं बनता जी। नो कंक्लूजन। अब सुनो सुनो सुनो, कितनी सारी गलतियां कर दी तुमने, कितना मुश्किल हुआ वेन डायग्राम बनाना। Now just listen to me carefully and look at what I am doing here. Look at what I am doing here. Okay? देखें जरा। All A are B, tick cross. All C are B, tick cross. और यहां मैंने पाया कि भैया बी जो मिडल टर्म है उसको 2 क्रॉस मार्क मिल रहे हैं, तो दैट इज द रीजन व्हाई नो कंक्लूजन। कुछ तो किया मैंने, कुछ तो किया और जल्दी से निकाल लिया विदाउट यूजिंग वेन डायग्राम्स। फिर से बोलूंगा, ऑब्वियसली मुझे पता है तुम्हें समझ में नहीं आया। सो द रूल हियर इज, सो एज इट इज, यू नो ऑल क्या होता है? टिक क्रॉस होता है ना। ए को मिला टिक, बी को मिला क्रॉस, सी को मिला टिक, बी को मिला क्रॉस। नाउ द रूल हियर सेज मिडल टर्म इफ इट गेट्स 2 क्रॉस मार्क्स, दोनों में क्रॉस मिल रहा है ना, यहां भी क्रॉस मिल रहा है, यहां भी क्रॉस मिल रहा है। सो इफ मिडल टर्म गेट्स 2 क्रॉस मार्क्स, नो कंक्लूजन। सिंपल सिंपल लिटिल स्टार। दीपक, ऑल ए और बी कहां है? तुमने तो ए और बी के बीच में इंटरसेक्शन ले ली बेटे। ए का सर्कल बी के सर्कल के बीच अंदर होना चाहिए था। ए और बी में इंटरसेक्शन कैसे ले ली तुमने? ऐसे कैसे बना लिया? ये थोड़ा होता है ऑल ए और बी। ऑल ए और बी ये होता है कोई? रॉन्ग है ये तो। ऑल ए और बी के ये 2 ही डायग्राम होते हैं बेटा। विनय, फर्स्ट डायग्राम में सी कहां है? फर्स्ट डायग्राम में सी कहां है विनय? ए इज इक्वल टू बी लिखा है बेटा, इक्वल टू सी तो करो। सेकेंड डायग्राम करेक्ट है, सेकेंड डायग्राम करेक्ट है, बिल्कुल वैसा ही है फर्स्ट वाला जैसे मैंने बनाया। तो सी डाल दोगे ना विनय तो दोनों ठीक हो जाएंगे तुम्हारे। चलो, सो एनी हाउ वेन डायग्राम की जरूरत ही नहीं है जी। सुनो तो सही, अभी वेन डायग्राम की जरूरत ही नहीं है, आने चाहिए बनाने, इसलिए मैं अभी भी सिखा रहा हूं। बट द होल पॉइंट इज, इफ मिडल टर्म गेट्स 2 क्रॉस मार्क्स, इट मीन्स नो कंक्लूजन भैया। आओ देखो, अब देखो कितनी जल्दी करता हूं मैं ये। अरे यार ये यहां पर क्यों लिखा हुआ है? अब जरा ये वाला क्वेश्चन करें, करो। ऑल ए आर बी, सम बी आर सी। सम क्या होता है? क्रॉस क्रॉस होता है ना। ये देखो मिडिल टर्म 2 क्रॉस मार्क, नो कंक्लूजन, ओवर। 5 सेकेंड यार, काहे डायग्राम बना रहे हो? जरूरत ही नहीं है डायग्राम बनाने की। देखा कितना आसान हो गया। ये देखो, ऑल ए आर बी, सम बी आर नॉट सी। यहां लिखता हूं, ठीक है ना, ताकि तुम्हें थोड़ा ठीक तरह से दिखाई दे। ऑल ए आर बी, सम बी आर नॉट सी। खेलो, ऑल टिक क्रॉस, सम नॉट क्रॉस टिक है, बी मिडिल टर्म 2 क्रॉस मार्क, भैया नो कंक्लूजन, ओवर। समझ में आई ये बात? इजी हुआ? देखो यार, ये रहा रूल 6. इफ एमटी क्या होता है? मिडिल टर्म गेट्स टू क्रॉस. इसको एक्स नहीं पढ़ना है, एक्स नहीं है ये, क्रॉस है ये. तो इसको कैसे प्रोनाउंस करेंगे? क्रॉस. इफ मिडिल टर्म गेट्स टू क्रॉस मार्क्स, नो कंक्लूजन भैया. मिडिल टर्म टू क्रॉस, नो कंक्लूजन. मिडिल टर्म टू क्रॉस, नो कंक्लूजन. एज सिंपल एज दैट. कितना आसान हो गया. अब आता हूं मैं एक बेहतरीन रूल पर, दैट इज रूल नंबर 7. ओके, लास्ट रूल. और उसके लिए मैं ये वाला क्वेश्चन लेता हूं जो हम पहले ले चुके हैं. अच्छा, इसमें तो आईसीज पता है ना तुमको, आईसीज क्या होंगी. आई नीड नॉट रिपीट. नाउ आई ट्रस्ट यू दैट यू पीपल विल बी एबल टू ड्रॉ इमीडिएट कंक्लूजन है. सो ऑल से मिलेगा सम. सो वी शैल गेट सम ए आर बी, सम बी आर ए, और ऑल बी आर सी से सम बी आर सी, सम सी आर बी. आईसीस तो निकल गए, आईसीस का तो कोई झंझट ही नहीं है. ऑल से मिलेगा सम, नो से मिलेगा सम नॉट. इन केस ऑफ सम, टू टर्म्स कैन बी इंटरचेंज. इन केस ऑफ नो, टू टर्म्स कैन बी इंटरचेंज्ड. इन केस ऑफ सम नॉट, इफ सम नॉट इज डिराइव्ड फ्रॉम नो, द टू टर्म्स कैन बी इंटरचेंज. ये तो वेन डायग्राम या कुछ भी सिलोजिज्म कुछ चाहिए ही नहीं. So Venn diagrams and syllogism are required when you have two or more statements, 3 statements, 4 statements, whatever. Okay. So we will take 3 statements or 4 statements, or we will always take 2 statements at a time. 2 statements at a time. आओ जी, तो यहां पर करते हैं हिसाब किताब. All A are B, tick cross. All B are C, tick cross. Now look at the middle term. Does middle term get 2 cross marks? क्या middle term को 2 क्रॉस मिल रहा है? नहीं भाई, ये देखो यहां पे टिक मिल रहा है. So इसका मतलब कंक्लूजन आ सकता है. We may get a conclusion. And if you remember, हमारे कंक्लूजन ये आए थे. We have solved this question with the help of Venn diagram. तो लगा दो कंक्लूजन में भी. Kindly make use of tick and cross. All ARC, tick cross. Some ARC, क्रॉस क्रॉस. सम सी आर ए, क्रॉस क्रॉस. सही है ना? है ना? ओके. नाउ लेट अस नोटिस समथिंग हियर. लेट अस से a person who gets a tick mark. These are persons. A, B, C are persons. All right. A person who gets a tick mark, he writes CSAT exam. And a person who is getting cross mark here does not write CSAT exam. ठीक है? और यहां पर a person who gets tick mark is pass and a person who gets cross mark is fail. अब ध्यान से सुनो, बहुत ही मस्त रूल बताने जा रहा हूं मैं आप लोगों को. ओके, नाउ सी हियर. व्हाट डज ए गेट? A gets a tick mark in the statement. And what does A get here? Tick mark. A gets here, cross mark. A gets here, cross mark. True? So that means anyone who writes CSAT, A is writing CSAT, so he may pass or he may fail in the exam. But beta ji, look at C. What does C get here? Cross. And what does C get here? Cross. Here, cross. Here, cross. So C does not write CSAT. So obviously C will not pass. He will fail it. Okay. So that's it. So short में बताऊं तो एनी टर्म विच गेट्स अ क्रॉस मार्क इन अ स्टेटमेंट मस्ट गेट अ क्रॉस मार्क इन द कंक्लूजन. हाँ, रूल इज फॉर दैट टर्म विच गेट्स अ क्रॉस मार्क, नॉट फॉर द टर्म विच गेट्स अ टिक मार्क. सी, टिक मार्क वाले को यहां पर टिक भी मिल रहा है और यहां पर क्रॉस भी मिल रहा है. तो द टर्म विच गेट्स टिक मार्क माइट गेट टिक मार्क और माइट गेट क्रॉस मार्क, कुछ भी मिल सकता है. कोई लॉजिक नहीं याद करना है रोहित, आपको बस ये सीक्वेंस याद करनी है, आराम से हो जाएगी सीक्वेंस. क्लियर है? तो सीधी बात है, टिक वाले का पता नहीं भैया, क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा, है ना. दिस इज द वे आई वांट यू टू रिमेंबर इट. टिक वाले का पता नहीं भैया, क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा, है ना. दैट्स एग्जैक्टली व्हाट इज मेंट हियर बाय दिस रूल. आओ ध्यान से देखते हैं. तो you just need to remember it like this. A term which gets cross mark in a statement must get cross mark in the conclusion. हिंदी में याद करो यार, क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा, बात खत्म. टिक वाले का पता नहीं, टिक वाले का पता नहीं भैया, क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा, ये हुई बात. तो आईसीज खुद बना लेना, अब तो तुम बना सकते हो. लेट्स डू दिस. ऑल ए आर बी टिक क्रॉस, नो ए इज सी टिक टिक, है ना. मिडल टर्म ए, इज इट गेटिंग 2 क्रॉस मार्क्स? नहीं नहीं, इनफैक्ट 2 टिक मिल रहे हैं. तो दैट मीन्स कंक्लूजन आ सकता है. सेकेंड स्टेप, नाउ व्हाट यू विल डू इज यू विल चेक फॉर द क्वांटिफायर ऑल एंड नो. सो ऑल एंड नो शुड गिव अस समथिंग लाइक नो या फिर सम नॉट. नो सम नॉट. How do you write no? Tick tick. How do you write some not? Cross tick. है ना? The conclusion is required between B and C. And what is B getting here? B is getting cross mark above its head. And we know the 7th rule. Cross वाले को cross मिलेगा. तो क्या conclusion no के terms में आएगा? No के पास तो cross वाली सीट ही नहीं है. हाँ? क्रॉस वाली सीट किसके पास है? सम नॉट के पास है जी. तो सिंपल सिंपल आंसर आएगा, सम क्रॉस आर नॉट टिक. देखो भैया, ध्यान से देखो, ध्यान से देखो, ध्यान से देखो. बी को क्या मिल रहा है? क्रॉस. तो क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा. ये लो, सी इधर आ गया, खत्म. आंसर भी आ गया, सही क्वांटिफायर भी आ गया, सब कुछ आ गया. सम बी आर नॉट सी. एंड हियर यू कैन नॉट इंटरचेंज द 2 टर्म्स, राइट. सो इट्स दैट सिंपल एक्चुअली. सो 7th रूल मेक्स लाइफ डैम सिंपल. 6th एंड 7th रूल खासकर. 7th रूल में यू विल डायरेक्टली गेट द आंसर विद द करेक्ट ऑर्डर, करेक्ट सीक्वेंस ऑफ टर्म्स. चांस ही नहीं है कि मिस्टेक हो जाए, चांस ही नहीं है कि मिस्टेक हो जाए, कोई भी चांस नहीं है. ठीक है जी. तो ये सीक्वेंस याद रखना भैया. अच्छा, तुमको ग्रीन तो दिखता नहीं है, कलर ब्लाइंडनेस की बात अलग हो रही है. ये तो याद होगा यार, ऑल टिक क्रॉस, नो टिक टिक, सम क्रॉस क्रॉस, सम नॉट क्रॉस टिक. इसके हिसाब से चलना है सब कुछ. आओ जी नेक्स्ट चलते हैं. तो आईसी तो तुम बना लोगे. जस्ट हैव अ लुक एट दिस. सम ए आर बी, नो बी इज सी, मिडल टर्म इज गेटिंग टिक मार्क हेयर. 2 क्रॉस तो नहीं आ रहे. तो जब 2 क्रॉस नहीं आते, अगर 2 क्रॉस आ गए तो दैट मीन्स नो कंक्लूजन. If you get at least 1 tick mark, that means middle term is safe. Safe का मतलब क्या होता है? इसका मतलब conclusion आ सकता है. Let's move on to the next step. और next step क्या है? Next step is combination of the quantifiers. And that is sum and no. Sum and no में क्या मिलता है बेटा? एक statement sum, conclusion sum. एक statement negative, conclusion negative. Even in English language also, sum and no combined together should give you a sum knot. True? तो आंसर सम नॉट में आएगा. कैसे आएगा अभी देख लेते हैं. So it is sum cross are not tick, है ना. अब भैया क्रॉस किसको मिल रहा है? ए को मिल रहा है. तो क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस वाली सीट पे बिठाओ. सो सम ए आर नॉट, ये सी वाला यहां जाएगा बचा हुआ. ओवर सम ए आर नॉट सी. डायग्राम बनाओगे? मन है वेन डायग्राम बनाओगे? नॉट रिक्वायर्ड सर. अभी सब दिखाऊंगा रोहित. यू विल कम टू नो. आई विल जस्ट शो इट टू यू. जो याद करना है एंड ऑल दोस थिंग्स. अभी रिवाइज करेंगे ना, पूरा दिखाऊंगा. चिंता मत करो, थोड़ी पेशेंस रखो. ये समझ में आया कि नहीं आया ये बताओ यार. पहले मुझे क्लियरेंस दीजिए, जल्दी से बताइए ताकि मैं आगे बढ़ सकूं. इजी है ना? और नाम वाम तो बताओ मुझे. अभी तो 2 ही नाम मालूम पड़े हैं, 3 नाम. हाँ, रोहित, संजना एंड विनय. Come on, hurry up. I'm waiting for your answers. Have you understood? जो मैंने पढ़ाया वो समझ में आया. जो मैंने पढ़ाया वो समझ में आया. बोलो. संजना, rule 7. Rule 7 says any term which gets cross mark. ए को मिल रहा है ना क्रॉस मार्क. हाँ, तो it will definitely get क्रॉस मार्क इन द कंक्लूजन ऑल्सो. बता तो रहा हूं, इससे इजी क्या हो सकता है. संजना अपने मुंह से एक बार बोलो, क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा. तो जिसे क्रॉस मिल रहा है उसे क्रॉस वाली सीट पे बैठाइए. दैट्स इट. टिक मार्क वाली सीट पे नहीं बैठेगा वो. क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा, क्रॉस वाली सीट पे बैठेगा. ओके, चलो. सो लुक एट दिस. अ टर्म विच इज क्रॉस्ड इन अ प्रीमाइस. प्रीमाइस मतलब स्टेटमेंट ही होता है. मस्ट बी क्रॉस्ड इन द कंक्लूजन. मतलब एक स्टेटमेंट में अगर किसी टर्म को क्रॉस मार्क मिल गया तो भैया कंक्लूजन में भी उसे क्रॉस मार्क ही मिलना चाहिए, टिक मार्क नहीं मिल सकता. ठीक है. शॉर्ट में हिंदी में प्यारा प्यारा क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा. दैट्स इट. ओके, चलो. ये हो गया हमारे 7 रूल्स ऑफ सिलोजिज्म. वेन डायग्राम भी हो गया है. कंसेप्ट्स बेसिक हमारे कंप्लीट हो चुके हैं. एक छोटा सा रिवीजन लेते हैं जी, जिसके बारे में भी अभी तक हमारी बात हुई है. तो 7 रूल जो है सिलोजिज्म के, बोलते जाइए बोलते जाइए. 3 टर्म्स और 2 सम नो कंक्लूजन, 2 नेगेटिव्स नो कंक्लूजन, 1 सम कंक्लूजन सम, 1 नेगेटिव कंक्लूजन नेगेटिव, मिडल टर्म 2 क्रॉस मार्क्स नो कंक्लूजन, और लास्ट में भैया क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा. दैट्स इट. ठीक है. नाउ कॉम्बिनेशंस ऑफ क्वांटिफायर्स क्या क्या हो सकते हैं. देखो, ऑल एंड ऑल मिलना चाहिए. ऑल जिससे मिलेगा सब. क्यों भाई? ये भी पॉजिटिव है, ये भी पॉजिटिव है, तो कंक्लूजन तो पॉजिटिव ही आएगा. ऑल एंड ऑल शुड गिव यू. अब ये प्लस से तुम ये मत कहना सर ये मैथमेटिकल है. ऑब्वियसली नहीं है यार, इसे एम्परसैंड बना लो. ऑल एंड ऑल शुड गिव यू ऑल, और ऑल से मिलता है सम. सो देयर इज अ केस जिसमें ऑल एंड ऑल से डायरेक्टली आपको सम मिलेगा, ऑल मिलेगा ही नहीं. और सबके एग्जाम्पल कराऊंगा और क्लैरिटी आएगी. ऑल एंड नो पॉजिटिव है, नेगेटिव है, कंक्लूजन क्या आएगा? नो. व्हाट विल वी गेट out of no? Out of no we can derive, from no we can derive sum not. Okay, वो भी नेगेटिव ही है. अच्छा, ऐसा भी एक केस है. I will show you an example in which all and no, I have already completed this, will give you sum not. किया था ना पीछे. all A are B, है ना, no A is C. So that was a case when one was positive all, the second was negative no, but the conclusion was in terms of sum not, not in terms of no. तो डायरेक्टली no sum not भी आ सकता है. all and sum, sum, अरे बताया ना, one statement sum, conclusion also सम. All and some not. One statement sum, conclusion sum. One statement negative, conclusion negative. Sum and no sum not, याद रखो. One statement sum, conclusion sum. One statement negative, conclusion negative. Get it? और ये भी तो देखो ना, ये भी तो पॉजिटिव है. Shall give you a positive, है ना? And as it is, यहां पर भी यही हो रहा है. देखो, ये पॉजिटिव है, ये नेगेटिव है, so you are getting a negative. Here this is positive, you get a positive. This is positive, sum positive होता है, no negative होता है, तो sum not मिला ना, negative ही तो मिलेगा. ठीक है, तो ये सब चीजें याद रखनी है. अच्छा, नो कंक्लूजन वाले कौन से क्वांटिफायर्स हैं जिसमें कंक्लूजन नहीं आता? ऐसे पेयर्स कौन से हैं? पेयर्स, जोड़ियां. भाई, दो सम, नो कंक्लूजन. ठीक है ना? दो सम, नो कंक्लूजन. दो नेगेटिव ऑल्सो, टू नेगेटिव्स ऑल्सो, नो कंक्लूजन. याद है ना? ये दोनों रूल्स है. सेकेंड रूल एंड थर्ड रूल. टू सम, नो कंक्लूजन. थर्ड रूल, टू नेगेटिव्स, नो कंक्लूजन. टिक क्रॉस टेबल याद है? बताओ ना फिर. ऑल, टिक क्रॉस, नो, टिक टिक, सम, क्रॉस क्रॉस, सम नॉट, क्रॉस टिक. याद रखनी है चीजें. बस इतना ही कर लो. ये जो आपके सामने इस वक्त बोर्ड पे है, दिस इज ऑल दैट वी रिक्वायर नाउ टू सॉल्व एनी क्वेश्चन इन सिलोजिज्म. ओके, क्या क्या दिया है? लेट्स हैव अ लुक हियर. दीज आर द कॉम्बिनेशंस. यहां तक तो कॉम्बिनेशंस है जिसके बारे में हम बात कर चुके हैं. देन दिस इज योर टिक क्रॉस टेबल, है ना? देन दिस इज योर रूल 6, मिडल टर्म, टू क्रॉस, सो नो कंक्लूजन. एंड दिस इज मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट रूल, 7th रूल. और वो क्या है कि भैया क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा. ऑलराइट, अ टर्म which gets cross mark in a statement must get a cross mark in the conclusion. It's a must. ठीक है जी, I hope this is clear. हाँ, क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा. समराइज कर दिया मैंने पूरा. ठीक है ना? Okay. All right. Now I have some more names: Sinkwei, Karan, and so on. Thank you. Chalo. Now what we will do is we will solve questions. और ये this 15 examples करूंगा मैं. I will do 15 examples of various combinations. अभी तक बात कर रहे थे ना कि मैं बार बार कह रहा था. I was telling you, I will give you example. I will give you an example for this type, for that type. Now I am going to discuss 15 examples with you. And obviously उसके बाद में we will discuss exam questions also. है ना? And on every slide, this is what will be available. क्या है ये? एक बार फिर देख लो. Combinations कैसे? How can you arrive at the combinations using the 7 rules of syllogism? भाई, from 2 positive, conclusion should be positive. Negative नहीं हो सकती. 1 positive, 1 negative, conclusion is negative. Both negative, no conclusion. Both sum, no conclusion. One has sum, one statement sum, conclusion sum. One statement negative, conclusion negative. बस ये सब किया था ना हमने. और ये रूल 6 है, ये अप्लाई कीजिए. रूल 7 है, ये अप्लाई कीजिए. और ये टेबल अप्लाई कीजिए. जॉब डन. And I have discussed all these things in detail so that you will never forget them also as such. If you forget, then you will know the logic also. And obviously this is a game of practice. You are doing it for the first time maybe. चलो जी, तो कुछ तो हम हिसाब किताब यहां कर लेते हैं. एंड आई ट्रस्ट यू गाइज दैट नाउ यू शुड बी एबल टू हैंडल दी आईसीस तो बना लोगे ना यार. चलो मैं कर देता हूं. ऑल ARB इज सम ARB, सम BRA. ऑल BRC इज सम BRC, सम CRB. सो व्हाट विल बी द मेन कंक्लूजन? टिक क्रॉस वगैरह यूज करो भैया. लो, ऑल ARB टिक क्रॉस, ऑल BRC टिक क्रॉस, ये यूज किया हमने. तो मिडल टर्म, इज इट गेटिंग 2 क्रॉस मार्क्स? नहीं भैया, यहां पर मिडल टर्म इज गेटिंग अ टिक मार्क. सो कंक्लूजन आ सकता है. सेकेंड स्टेप, चेक द कॉम्बिनेशन ऑल एंड ऑल, क्या मिलता है? ऑल एंड ऑल से ऑल मिलता है या सम मिलता है ना? सो ये तो मिडिल टर्म तो गया. नाउ द कंक्लूजन हैज टू बी बिटवीन ए एंड सी. सो ऑल टिक आर क्रॉस. ठीक है, सी को मिला क्रॉस मार्क तो वो जाएगा और क्रॉस मार्क वाली सीट पे बैठेगा. ठीक है ना? इसको फिर यहां बिठा दो. ऑल ए आर सी. व्हाट डू यू गेट फ्रॉम ऑल ए आर सी? ऑल से मिलेगा सम. सो यू हैव सम ए आर सी, सम सी आर ए. इजी है ना? नाउ टेल मी, आईसीज तो आ गए. What will be your main conclusion? Do it fast, please. Do it fast. अगर तुम्हारा रिस्पॉन्स जल्दी नहीं आ रहा है, then in that case, I will solve the question. I will not give you the opportunity to solve the question. I do not want your response to be delayed. जल्दी करो. नहीं, बहुत देर कर दी. टिक क्रॉस, मिडिल टर्म तो सेफ है. इट इज नॉट गेटिंग 2 क्रॉस मार्क्स, है ना? अब ऑल एंड ऑल क्या होता है? इट गिव्स यू ऑल, इट गिव्स यू सम. ऑल क्या होता है? टिक क्रॉस. सम क्या होता है? क्रॉस क्रॉस, है ना? 2 क्रॉस की सीटें हैं. बी के लिए भी क्रॉस वाली सीट चाहिए, सी के लिए भी क्रॉस वाली सीट चाहिए. 2 क्रॉस मार्क किस में आते हैं? सम में आते हैं. दैट्स इट. So sum B R C interchange, sum C R B. That's it. दोनों क्रॉस भी तो मिल रहा है ना यार. क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा. हाँ, ऑल बी आर सी कैसे आ जाएगा? नाम ही नहीं लिख रहे अपना. ओके, सो चलो दूसरा करो, तीसरा करो. ये आईसीज तो हो गए. जल्दी बताओ. जल्दी का मतलब जल्दी चल रहा है आजकल. व्हाट इज द कंक्लूजन? बता रहे हो या मैं सॉल्व करूं? शाबाश. क्वेश्चन नंबर के साथ में 3 पॉइंट उसके बाद में लिखना, नहीं तो मुझे कैसे मालूम पड़ेगा किस क्वेश्चन का आंसर है? ये पिछले वाले का है या किसका है? Synchui, whatever you have sent, some CRB, it is for the previous question or it is for this question? Question number 2 or question number 3? Ah, Suhasi, very good. ये who is written this 3.NC? नाम तो लिखो. शाबाशी दूंगा यार मैं तुमको. गुड. 3 डॉट नो कंक्लूजन. गुड. किसने लिखा? इतनी देर से बोल रहा हूं अपना नाम टाइप कीजिए. पता नहीं क्या बात है जो समझ में नहीं आ रही है. इतनी सिंपल सी बात नहीं समझ में आई. वेरी गुड अमृता, वेरी गुड संजना, वेरी गुड रोहित. शाबाश. चलो. अरे कैसे भाई? देखो, टिक क्रॉस मिडिल टर्म 2 क्रॉस मार्क्स, नो कंक्लूजन, ओवर. हाउ सिंपल इज दैट, है ना? मजा आया ना? रूल नंबर 6 से कितनी आसानी से बन गया. देखो, ये बताओ, ऑल ए आर बी, ऑल सी आर ए. जल्दी बताओ, जल्दी. करेक्ट दीपक, करेक्ट विनय, करेक्ट चामरॉय. प्लीज चामरॉय क्वेश्चन नंबर तो डालो यार. दीपक क्वेश्चन नंबर डालो. अमृता क्वेश्चन नंबर डालना चाहिए. संजना, Come on, officers, please follow instructions. You cannot be so careless. You're going to become an officer, right? ध्यान रखो instructions का. ओके ईशा, थर्ड का आपने आंसर दे दिया है, गुड. ओके चामराय, ओके करण, करण और भी तो आएंगे यार. चामराय, some more solutions you will get, no? Some more conclusions you will get, no? नहीं नहीं शिवम, क्या कर दिया बेटा? ये तो तू मुझे आईसी दे रहा है ना, बी और ए के बीच में. आई वॉन्ट अ कंक्लूजन बिटवीन बी एंड सी ना शिवम. हाँ करेक्ट फरीन, बट फरीन इज दैट ऑल? इसके अलावा और कुछ नहीं हो सकता क्या? ध्यान से देखो, एक और मिलेगा ना. सम इज नॉट टिक एंड क्रॉस, whosoever has posted this photograph. सम इज नॉट टिक एंड क्रॉस, सम इज क्रॉस एंड टिक. अरे लिखा है सामने, टेबल मैंने दे रखा है, टेबल भी सामने है, फिर भी आप रेफर नहीं करेंगे तो कैसे चलेगा भाई? ओके, ऑल ए आर बी टिक क्रॉस, ऑल सी आर ए टिक क्रॉस, मिडिल टर्म सेफ, यहां पर टिक मार्क मिल रहा है. तो ऑल एंड ऑल गिव्स यू ऑल, क्योंकि टिक क्रॉस आ रहा है ना यहां पे, ये देखो टिक है, क्रॉस से लगा सकता हूं ना फिर मैं. ऑल सी आर बी, है ना. एक बात तो पक्की है कि भैया क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा. ठीक है. सो फ्रॉम ऑल सी आर बी you can take out and get more conclusions like some C are B, some B are C. All से मिलेगा some. So 3 conclusions आएंगी यार, main conclusion जो है. Look at this. All A are B, no B is C. Tell me. जल्दी. श्वेता, क्वेश्चन नंबर क्या है तुम्हारा? फरीन क्वेश्चन नंबर. दीपक, क्या करते हो? छोटे बच्चे हो, ऑफिसर बनना है, यू कांट फॉलो अ सिंपल इंस्ट्रक्शन. हाँ, क्वेश्चन नंबर लिखो भाई. स्टेटमेंट का क्या मतलब है? सर बट क्रॉस टिक इज सम नॉट. हाँ क्रॉस टिक इज सम नॉट, तो क्या करूं? सो व्हाट? ऑल एंड ऑल विल गिव यू ऑल, दैट्स इट. बट ये तो ऑल एंड नो है ना. यहां पे देखो जरा क्या है. सो लेट मी चेंज द कलर. टिक क्रॉस टिक टिक, मिडिल टर्म सेफ है भाई यहां पर. मतलब मिडिल टर्म को 2 क्रॉस मार्क तो नहीं मिल रहे ना? नहीं मिल रहे. बी को ऑल गुड, ए को मिला टिक, सी को भी मिला टिक, दोनों को टिक मार्क मिल रहा है भाई, दोनों को टिक मार्क मिल रहा है. अब दिस इज पॉजिटिव एंड दिस इज नेगेटिव, सो ऑल एंड नो शुड गिव अस नो और सम नॉट. नो क्या होता है? 2 टिक है. सम नॉट क्या होता है? क्रॉस टिक है. तो यहां पर तो 2 टिक मिल रहे हैं ना. तो आई कैन ड्रॉ दिस कंक्लूजन एंड दैट इज नो ए इज सी. टिक टिक आता है, सो नो सी इज ए. नो से क्या मिलेगा? सम नॉट. सो सम ए आर नॉट सी, सम सी आर नॉट ए. ठीक है जी. ओके हाँ करण, और भी तो आएंगे सॉल्यूशन। ये फिर किसी ने पोस्ट किया है विदाउट गिविंग द नेम। ए और सी दोनों को टिक मार्क मिल तो रहे हैं बच्चे, तो नो में आंसर आ सकता है ना, नो में तो 2 टिक होते हैं। हाँ क्या है ये, क्वेश्चन नंबर 5 है, करेक्ट है? नहीं नहीं, क्रॉस टिक है ही नहीं क्वेश्चन नंबर 4 में, आप गलत बोल रहे हैं। 5 नो ए एस सी। चाम रॉय, और भी आएगा। संजना करेक्ट, नो ए इज सी को उल्टा भी तो लिखोगे, नो सी इज ए। सम ए इज नॉट सी को उल्टा भी तो लिखोगे, सम सी आर नॉट ए। अमृता करेक्ट, नो ए इज सी नो सी इज ए। फ्रॉम नो वी गेट सम नॉट भी तो लिखोगे। करेक्ट अमित, नो ए इज सी नो सी इज ए। बेटा आगे फ्रॉम नो वी गेट सम नॉट भी तो लिखोगे, सम ए आर नॉट सी सम सी आर नॉट ए। करण, नो ए इज सी को उल्टा भी तो करेगा ना बेटा, नो सी इज ए। सम ए आर नॉट सी, इसको भी तो उल्टा लिखोगे रिवर्स में, सम सी आर नॉट ए। शिवम, नो ए इज सी भी तो आएगा ना बेटा, और नो सी इज ए। ना 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 ना, दीपक दीपक, ये बी और सी कहां से आ गए भैया? हमें ए और सी के बीच में चाहिए था, बी तो मिडिल टर्म है, हटाओ। मिडिल टर्म छोड़कर चाहिए ना हमको तो एमसी। ओके, थैंक्स फॉर द कॉम्प्लीमेंट अमृता। शिवम, नो ए सी नो सी इज आया बेटा, आगे सब नॉट भी तो आएगा। नमन नमन नमन, मेरी बात सुनो, मेरा पूरी की पूरी कविता सुनो। नमन, टिक वाले का पता नहीं भैया, क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा। सो द रूल इज नॉट फॉर द टर्म विच इज गेटिंग टिक मार्क। हाँ, तो एनी टर्म विच गेट्स अ टिक मार्क इन अ स्टेटमेंट मे गेट अ टिक मार्क, मे गेट अ क्रॉस मार्क इन द कंक्लूजन। अपने को क्या, लेकिन भैया क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा, तो जिसको क्रॉस मार्क मिल रहा है उसको क्रॉस मिलेगा, दैट इज द रूल। टिक वाले का पता नहीं, उसको टिक भी मिल सकता है, क्रॉस भी मिल सकता है। ठीक है, इसीलिए नो से सम नॉट आ जाता है ना, टिक वाले से क्रॉस आ सकता है ना। नो 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 नो, यू डोंट हैव टू अप्लाई सम नॉट के लिए सेपरेटली रश्मि, नॉट रिक्वायर्ड। नो, यू आर राइट। हाँ, क्वेश्चन नंबर 4 में क्या प्रॉब्लम है बताओ भाई, जल्दी से। ऑल गुड, एक बार मैं देख लूं क्या है, सब कुछ सही तो है। सी को क्या मिल रहा है, टिक मार्क। बी को क्या मिल रहा है, क्रॉस मार्क। अरे ऐसे ऊपर और नीचे थोड़ा ना करोगे यार, ऊपर क्रॉस है पहले क्रॉस आएगा, नीचे टिक बाद में आएगा, ऐसे थोड़ा ना होता है। हाँ, सो ऑल एंड ऑल दिस इज पॉजिटिव, दिस इज पॉजिटिव, योर कंक्लूजन इज पॉजिटिव, ऑल एंड ऑल विल गिव यू ऑल, चाहे वो ऊपर लिखा हो चाहे नीचे लिखा हो, क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा, दैट्स इट। ओके, सो होप दिस इज क्लियर। ऑल ए आर बी, टिक क्रॉस, नो ए ए सी, टिक टिक। अब यहां पर व्हाट इज द मिडिल टर्म, ए, दोनों में ही टिक मार्क मिल रहे हैं, 2 क्रॉस तो मिल नहीं रहे, तो ये पॉजिटिव ये नेगेटिव, ऐसा क्वेश्चन हमने किया भी था। तो योर कंक्लूजन हैज टू बी नेगेटिव, ओके, या तो नो या फिर सम नॉट। नाउ व्हाट डज बी गेट हियर, क्रॉस मार्क। नो तो टिक टिक होता है, सम नॉट इज क्रॉस टिक। अब क्रॉस मार्क सम नॉट के पास में है, नो के पास तो है ही नहीं, है ना। सो व्हाट शुड बी योर सॉल्यूशन है, सम क्रॉस आर नॉट टिक, तो भैया क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा, सम भी, ये सी यहां आ गया, आर नॉट सी। ऑलराइट, सो दिस इज द केस व्हेन इन केस ऑफ ऑल एंड नो यू आर डायरेक्टली गेटिंग सम नॉट। सी, नो आता ही नहीं, कैसे आएगा नो, क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा। ठीक है, सॉल्व दिस। ये तो बहुत जल्दी हो जाना चाहिए, कम ऑन, हरी अप। नहीं नहीं शिवम, इंटरचेंज नहीं हो सकता सम नॉट में। सम नॉट में इंटरचेंज शिवम 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 सम नॉट में इंटरचेंज केवल तभी होगा जब सम नॉट नो में से मिल रहा हो। वहां पर सम नॉट नो में से थोड़ा ना मिल रहा था, सम नॉट तो इंडिपेंडेंट कंक्लूजन आ रहा था ना, तो उसमें इंटरचेंज नहीं कर सकते। ठीक है करण, यही गलती आपने भी की संजना। सम नॉट में इंटरचेंज नहीं होता ना मधु, मधुर। ओके गुड, नाम नहीं लिखा। करेक्ट, ये पिक्चर जिसने भी पोस्ट की है रहना करेक्ट है, करेक्ट संजना। ओके गुड 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 गुड, बहुत आसान है। कैसे करना है? ऑल ए आर बी, सम बी आर सी, बी मिडिल टर्म, टू क्रॉस मार्क्स, नो कंक्लूजन। बात ही खत्म हो गई जी, वेन डायग्राम की जरूरत ही नहीं है। लीजिए चलो 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 शाबाश, जल्दी करो। थैंक यू। ये किसने किया है? ऑल ए आर बी, सम बी आर सी, बी को दो क्रॉस मार्क मिल रहे हैं तो कंक्लूजन नहीं आएगा, सम सी आर नॉट ए कैसे आ जाएगा? और वैसे भी ऑल और सम दोनों पॉजिटिव हैं, गलत हो गया। रैना सेन गुप्ता, चलो भाई, ऑल ए आर बी, सम ए आर सी, मिडिल टर्म क्या है? ए है। देखो दो क्रॉस तो नहीं मिल रहे, इट इज गेटिंग अ टिक मार्क। सो नाउ यू नीड अ कंक्लूजन बिटवीन बी एंड सी, दोनों को क्रॉस मिल रहा है। एंड वी ऑल्सो नो ऑल, ये कहां से है? ऑल एंड सम क्या मिलता है? ऑल एंड सम, वन स्टेटमेंट सम, सो कंक्लूजन ऑल्सो सम। ठीक है, तो कंक्लूजन तो आ ही गया फिर। देखिए सम बी आर सी, सम सी आर बी, देखिए दोनों यहां पर क्रॉस मिल रहे हैं। ओके अगला कीजिए। चलो चलो शाबाश। करेक्ट है सुहासी, यस शिवम। नहीं नहीं सहज, दो पॉजिटिव से नेगेटिव कंक्लूजन नहीं आता है, ध्यान रखना। आपने सम बी आर नॉट सी दे दिया ना, ध्यान रखो मधुर। क्वेश्चन नंबर 9 बताइए। चले जी, ऑल ए आर बी, कितना आसान है यार, सम बी आर नॉट सी। चलो भैया, मिडिल टर्म दो क्रॉस मार्क, नो कंक्लूजन। उतना टाइम नहीं लगना चाहिए था बेटा। दसवां देखिए, कमान कमान हरी आप। कॉम्बिनेशन भी तो देखो ना, और ये भी तो देखो, दो पॉजिटिव से नेगेटिव नहीं मिल सकता। चले जी, तो देखते हैं ऑल ए आर बी, पिक क्रॉस, सम सी आर नॉट बी, क्रॉस टिक। अच्छा बी को देखो, मिडिल टर्म है, इट इज गेटिंग ए टिक मार्क हियर, इट इज नॉट गेटिंग टू क्रॉस मार्क्स, ऑलराइट, सो दैट मींस कंक्लूजन आएगा। नाउ लुक एट द कॉम्बिनेशन ऑफ क्वांटिफायर्स ऑल एंड सम नॉट। क्या होता है, क्या होता है ऑल एंड सम नॉट? सम नॉट होता है एक स्टेटमेंट सम, कंक्लूजन सम, एक स्टेटमेंट नेगेटिव, कंक्लूजन नेगेटिव। Okay, so your conclusion here should be in terms of sum not only. So sum cross are not tick. इसमें इंटरचेंज नहीं हो सकता, याद रखिएगा। किसको क्रॉस मिल रहा है? सी को क्रॉस मिल रहा है, बिठाओ ना यार यहां पर सम सी, ये ए यहां पर आ गया, आर नॉट ए, ओवर। सम सी आर नॉट ए, इतना आसान है, कुछ करना ही नहीं है यार इसमें, इट्स डम सिंपल, है ना? लो, look at the 11th one. Come on, hurry up. नहीं नहीं नमन, नो ए इज सी कैसे पॉसिबल? पॉसिबिलिटी हो सकता है, लेकिन पॉसिबिलिटी तो सारी होगी जब कोई कंक्लूजन नहीं है तो। नो कंक्लूजन है भाई, नो ए इज पॉसिबल, नो ए सी इज पॉसिबल, आपका गलत है ये। विनय विनय इंटरचेंज नहीं होता है सम नॉट में, सिर्फ सम में और नो में इंटरचेंज होता है विनय। नहीं 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 नहीं, ये फोटो भी जिसने मुझे भेजी है, सम नॉट में आपने फिर इंटरचेंज कर दिया, सम बी सी आर नॉट सी बी। सम नॉट में इंटरचेंज नहीं होता है, इंटरचेंज किस में होता है? सम में होता है और नो में होता है, दैट्स इट, सम नॉट में नहीं होता है। चलो एनी हाउ ये वाला क्वेश्चन देखो, ऑल ए आर बी, सम ए आर नॉट सी, सो मिडिल टर्म हियर इज सेफ because A is getting tick mark here. Once again, all and some not should give you a sum not. So your conclusion has to be in terms of sum not. So sum cross are not tick. तो भैया क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा। So sum B are not C. As simple as that. कितना आसान है ना? इसमें इंटरचेंज नहीं कर सकते आप, यू कैन नॉट इंटरचेंज। इन केस ऑफ सम नॉट द इंटरचेंज कैन हैपन इफ सम नॉट इज डिराइव्ड फ्रॉम नो। नो में से थोड़ा निकल रही है यार ये, सम नॉट अगर इंडिपेंडेंट है तो इंटरचेंज नहीं होगा। हाँ ये मजेदार है, देखो अरे whosoever has given this to me, some B C R C B, कैसे हो सकता है ये? सम नॉट आ गया ना वहां पे, एक नेगेटिव है ना, इफ वन ऑफ द स्टेटमेंट इज नेगेटिव देन कंक्लूजन हैज टू बी नेगेटिव ओनली। और सामने तो लिखे हुए हैं आपके सारे यहां पर, ऑल प्लस सम नॉट होता है। हाँ, ऑल द कॉम्बिनेशंस आर गिवन हियर। अगर एक स्टेटमेंट नेगेटिव है, कंक्लूजन नेगेटिव ही आएगा, पॉजिटिव नहीं आ सकता। तो ऑल प्लस सम नॉट, सम कैसे हो गया भाई? ऑल प्लस सम नॉट तो सम नॉट ही होना चाहिए। हाँ करेक्ट राधु, फॉर 11th क्वेश्चन। 12th क्वेश्चन देखो जरा, करेक्ट रहना। करेक्ट आकांक्षा, 11th क्वेश्चन में करेक्ट हो आप लोग। सहज, महक, शिवम, सुहासी, करण, सबका करेक्ट है। जूही का भी करेक्ट है, फरीन का भी करेक्ट है, सजना का भी करेक्ट है। 12th क्वेश्चन, वेरी गुड शिवम। सम सी आर नॉट बी आ रहा है, सम बी आर नॉट सी। मृदुला 11 का ठीक है। 12th बताओ। जूही वेरी गुड 12th के लिए। संजना वेरी गुड। नहीं नहीं, जिसने मुझे फोटो भेजी है 12th क्वेश्चन की, गलत है वो, गलत है। सम सी आर नॉट बी कैसे आ जाएगा? बी को तो ऊपर क्रॉस मिल रहा है 12th क्वेश्चन में, तो क्रॉस वाले को तो क्रॉस मिलेगा। आप तो टिक दे रहे हैं उसको। नहीं भाई, ऐसे नहीं चलेगा। ऑल ए आर बी, सम सी आर नॉट ए। मिडिल टर्म तो सेफ है। It is getting tick mark in both the statements. Now, you must keep an eye on the combination all and some not. ये all और some not मिला के क्या देता है भाई हमको? Some not. इसका मतलब हमारा आंसर तो some not में आना चाहिए। ठीक है? So our conclusion here should be some cross are not tick. ठीक है? अब ध्यान से देखो, बी को यहां पर क्रॉस मिल रहा है, अरे सी को भी यहां पर क्रॉस मिल रहा है, और 7th रूल क्या कहता है? क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा। तो ऐसे थोड़ा कर दूंगा यार मैं, सम बी सी आर नॉट डैश, गंदा लगेगा ना, है ना? तो भाई दोनों को क्रॉस मिल रहा है यहां पर, और आना सम नॉट में ही है, क्योंकि ये पॉजिटिव है ये नेगेटिव है, तो भाई नेगेटिव में ही आना चाहिए ना। कंक्लूजन तो, कॉम्बिनेशन तो यही बनता है। तो दैट मीन्स no conclusion. करेक्ट महक, करेक्ट मृदुला। रोहित, ये तुमने क्या पिक्चर भेज दी यार? बी और सी दोनों को क्रॉस मिल रहा है यार, तो सम नॉट कैसे आ जाएगा बेटे? सम नॉट में दो क्रॉस कहां होते हैं? एक ही क्रॉस होता है और दूसरा टिक होता है ना, तो इसलिए नो कंक्लूजन आएगा। करेक्ट रहना। अच्छा 13 देखो, सम ए आर बी क्रॉस क्रॉस, नो बी इज सी, टिक टिक। ये देखो मिडिल टर्म, यहां पे टिक मार्क मिल रहा है ना, इसका मतलब कंक्लूजन आ सकता है। हाईलाइटर देखो यहां पे, ये देखो ये क्या है? सम और नो क्या बनता है पता तो है? सम और नो बनता है सम नॉट। सो कंक्लूजन हैज टू बी इन टर्म्स ऑफ सम नॉट। सो इट विल बी सम क्रॉस आर नॉट टिक। क्रॉस वाली जगह पे किसको बिठाऊं? अरे भाई ए है ना, ए यहां बैठेगा, क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा, सी यहां बैठ जाएगा टिक वाले स्थान पर। सम ए आर नॉट सी आना चाहिए। ठीक है, अब एक दो क्वेश्चन रह गए तो मैं कर रहा हूं यहां पर। सम ए आर बी, नो ए एस सी। लेट्स डू दिस। क्रॉस क्रॉस टिक टिक, मिडिल टर्म यहां पे टिक मार्क मिल रहा है, दो क्रॉस नहीं मिल रहे, सो ऑल गुड। नाउ ऑल्सो वी नो द कॉम्बिनेशन सम एंड नो। सम एंड नो, इंग्लिश लैंग्वेज में भी सम और नो मिलाकर सम नॉट ही तो बनाता है भाई, ठीक है ना? So our answer has to be in terms of सम नॉट, सो सम क्रॉस आर नॉट टिक। अभी क्रॉस वाली सीट पे कौन बैठेगा? बी बैठेगा, क्योंकि क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा। सी को यहां बैठा दो टिक वाले स्थान पर, सम बी आर नॉट सी, दैट्स इट। ओके, सो ऑल द कॉम्बिनेशंस आई हैव यूज्ड, सारे यूज कर लिए। अब देखिए एक ऐसा क्वेश्चन भी आ सकता है जिसमें कोई क्वांटिफायर दिख ही नहीं रहा। ए इज बी, बी इज नॉट सी। ध्यान से देखिए। सो लेट अस से you have a statement x is y, या you have a statement p is not q। तो कोई क्वांटिफायर तो दिख नहीं रहा। So when there is no quantifier attached with the statement, so by default we will always make use of universal quantifier। अब ये स्टेटमेंट पॉजिटिव है, ये स्टेटमेंट नेगेटिव है, नॉट है ना इसमें, है ना। सो x इज y शुड बी ट्रीटेड एज ऑल x आर y, ठीक है ना। यूनिवर्सल, ऑल यूनिवर्सल है ना, और दूसरा नो है, तो p इज नॉट q शुड बी ट्रीटेड एज नो p इज q। ऑल एंड नो आर यूनिवर्सल क्वांटिफायर, सम एंड सम नॉट, जहां सम आ गया वो पर्टिकुलर है। तो हमेशा याद रखिएगा कि पॉजिटिव है और आपको क्वांटिफायर नहीं दिया हुआ है, पॉजिटिव स्टेटमेंट में ऑल लगेगा, और नेगेटिव स्टेटमेंट में अगर कोई क्वांटिफायर नहीं दिया हुआ है तो नो से स्टार्ट होगा। तो ये बन गया जी ऑल, और ये बन गया जी नो, ठीक है ना। ये आ गए इसके आईसीस, और ये हमने इसको सॉल्व किया। ऑल ए आर बी, नो बी इज सी, बी मिडिल टर्म है, टिक मार्क मिल ही रहा है, ए को भी टिक मार्क है, सी को भी टिक मार्क है, तो ऑल एंड नो हम बना देंगे नो, जिससे प्राप्त होगा सम नॉट। तो ये आ गया ऑल, अरे ऑल कहां से आ गया, नो ए इज सी, नो सी इज ए, some A are not C, some C are not A। बस सब हो गया। So these were the 15 ways in which I took such combinations। अब एक काम करते हैं, हम लोग सीधा अब क्वेश्चन सॉल्व करते हैं, है ना, एग्जाम क्वेश्चंस जो है, और देखते हैं इन्हें सॉल्व करना कैसे है। तो पहले एक दो क्वेश्चन मैं करके बताता हूं आपको, उसके बाद ही आप केवल क्वेश्चंस का हल बनाएं। ये देखो, Now this is CSAT 2022 का क्वेश्चन है, दो स्टेटमेंट्स हैं, ऑल पेन्स आर बुक्स, नो चेयर इज पेन। तो यहां पर अब आप चॉइसेस तो देख लो, पेन जो है वो मिडिल टर्म है ना, तो किसके बीच में बनना चाहिए मेन कंक्लूजन, बुक और चेयर, बुक और चेयर, ऑल और नो, ये पॉजिटिव है ये नेगेटिव है, कंक्लूजन क्या आना चाहिए, नेगेटिव आना चाहिए, और ये क्या आ रहा है, ऑल आ रहा है, ये तो गलत हो गया, ठीक है। ओके, अब ऐसे ही यहां पर भी ये देखिए बुक्स और चेयर्स, फिर ऑल आ रहा है, बुक्स और चेयर्स के बीच में, ये भी गलत हो गया, है ना। चलिए, अब नो चेयर इज पेन से क्या सम चेयर्स आर पेन्स मिलेगा? नहीं ना यार, नो से तो सम नॉट मिलता है, सम थोड़ा मिलता है, ये भी गलत हो गया। नो चेयर इज अ बुक, आओ सॉल्व करते हैं इसको। तो ऑल पेन्स आर बुक्स, नो चेयर इज पेन, पेन तो मिडिल टर्म है, ठीक ठाक है। यहां पे देखो क्रॉस मार्क आ रहा है, तो ऑल और नो क्या बन जाएगा, सम नॉट, सो इट विल बी सम बुक्स आर नॉट चेयर्स। सम नॉट में आना चाहिए ना आंसर, नो में तो नहीं आ सकता ना, क्योंकि क्रॉस वाले को क्रॉस मिलेगा, नो के पास तो क्रॉस है ही नहीं, क्रॉस वाली सीट तो सिर्फ सम नॉट के पास है। तो भैया नन ऑफ द कंक्लूजन्स फॉलो, चॉइस डी should be the correct answer। और 3 स्टेटमेंट्स वाला कैसे करना है? 3 स्टेटमेंट वाले में डायरेक्टली यू गो टू द कंक्लूजन्स। 2 स्टेटमेंट वाले में तुम स्टेटमेंट के पास जा सकते हो और उसके साथ खेलकर फिर कंक्लूजन चेक कर सकते हो, बट इन 3 स्टेटमेंट्स you go directly to the conclusion. Conclusion 1 is telling you to obtain a conclusion between scientists and doctors. So now you want one sentence which has scientist as a term, another sentence which has doctors as a term, and both these statements should have a common term. लेकिन परंतु यहाँ साइंटिस्ट जो है वो तो इंजीनियर्स के साथ है, यहाँ डॉक्टर्स जो है वो तो टीचर्स के साथ है, कॉमन टर्म तो है ही नहीं. नहीं तो मैं फर्स्ट और थर्ड स्टेटमेंट को कंबाइन कर लेता अगर कॉमन टर्म होता. So there is no common term. So what we will do is we will go step by step in a way that you can combine the first two statements, let us say, and then whatever conclusion you get, that you combine with the third statement. So चलो करते हैं. Some doctors are teachers, all teachers are engineers. So teachers becomes the middle term. यहाँ पर tick mark मिल ही रहा है, and all and some we get some. So you get some doctors are engineers, और ये interchange भी हो जाएगा some की statement ना. So some doctors are engineers, some engineers are doctors. So यहाँ दे ही रखा है, conclusion 3 तो ठीक है. Now what do you want? You want to know a relation here between doctor and scientist. अच्छा, ये इंजीनियर और डॉक्टर में क्या ऑल में आएगा कंक्लूजन? नहीं भाई, सब में आ रहा है, तो ये गलत हो गया ना. अब इस स्टेटमेंट से कंबाइन करो. ये क्या है? टिक क्रॉस. सो ये क्या है? क्रॉस क्रॉस. मिडिल टर्म क्या है? इंजीनियर्स है. यहां पे टिक मार्क मिल तो रहा है इंजीनियर्स को, यहां पे क्रॉस मार्क मिल रहा हो भले ही. तो सम प्लस ऑल क्या होता है? सम ही होता है, ठीक है ना. सो सम साइंटिस्ट्स आर डॉक्टर्स, सम डॉक्टर्स आर साइंटिस्ट, सम साइंटिस्ट आर डॉक्टर्स. बिल्कुल सही है. तो 1 और 3 यहां पर बिल्कुल सही निकल कर आ रहे हैं. चॉइस सी इज द करेक्ट आंसर. आई होप दिस इज क्लियर. Misbah, Venn diagram you should know, because there are certain questions which can be solved only with the help of Venn diagram, and I am going to discuss those questions where you cannot use these tick mark rules. It will be solved only with the help of Venn diagrams. और वो क्लास के शुरुआत में ही someone had asked me that how do you solve questions which are based on the word only, ठीक है ना. So I am going to take up. So you should know Venn diagrams. Although 90% of the questions and all the questions that have ever appeared in CSAT, they can be solved with the help of this tick cross method. That would suffice. Correct. जिसने भी फोटो भेज दी. In this, should we see Christoph cross tick or some and no, some not? No. Misbah, you will have to see. First of all, the combination has to be correct. Some and no is some not, and accordingly, in some not, wherever you have cross, you will put B. Wherever you have tick, where you will put C. So combination needs to be catered to first. After tick cross, it is combination. Conclusion 1. You want me to tell you again? कुछ नहीं है यार. First we took the first two statements. Some doctors are teachers, all teachers are engineers. So teachers got a tick mark in all. तो conclusion तो आएगा. Then we checked for the combination. Some plus all gives you some. Remember the fourth rule. If one statement has some in it, then conclusion will be some. है ना. Combination में भी बताया था ना मैंने, all plus sum is equal to sum. एक sum तो conclusion sum. So now you got a conclusion between doctor and engineer. Some doctors are engineers. Based on that, you got conclusion 3 correct and conclusion 2 is incorrect, because conclusion that we got from the first two statements is in terms of some, whereas in conclusion 2 it is given in terms of all. All नहीं आ सकता ना यार. All plus some, you don't get all, you get some. है ना, बताया था ना, एक सम तो कंक्लूजन सम, सीधी बात है. And then you combined this conclusion obtained from the first two statements with the third statement. So first two statements से क्या मिला हमको? Some doctors are engineers. Third statement में क्या दिया हुआ है? All engineers are scientists. Common term क्या है? Engineers. All engineers are scientists में engineers को टिक मार्क मिल रहा है. ठीक है. फिर some और all मिलाकर क्या बनेंगे? सम बनेंगे, है ना. ऑल एंड सम इज सम. नाउ इंजीनियर्स इज गेटिंग अ टिक मार्क, तो उसको हटाओ, कंक्लूजन तो आ सकता है बिटवीन डॉक्टर एंड साइंटिस्ट. सो इट विल बी सम साइंटिस्ट आर डॉक्टर्स, सम डॉक्टर्स आर साइंटिस्ट. चलो, जस्ट ट्राई दिस वन आउट. कम ऑन, 3 स्टेटमेंट्स पे है, जस्ट ट्राई कीजिए इसको. कम ऑन हरी अप, यू गॉट टू ट्राई दिस. ऐसे नहीं चलेगा ना भाई. Vanshika, we are discussing syllogism. Let us get done with it. And if at all I have time towards the end, then I will discuss this with you. ठीक है ना? Misbah, why are you getting such interfering thoughts in between? It is simple as that. First, check that middle term should not get 2 cross marks. If at all it is getting 2 cross mark, middle term gets 2 cross mark, no conclusion. Second point, if middle term is getting at least 1 tick mark, then we will move ahead and we will check for the combination of the quantifiers. So if we have all as a quantifier of the first statement, second statement we have, let us say, sum naught, then all and sum naught gives you sum naught. Third point, now you know sum naught is sum cross are not tick. So wherever in the statements, whichever term gets a cross, that occupies cross seat, cross place. Alright, why? Because cross वाले को cross मिलेगा. खत्म. You will get your answer. अरे वाह, बहुत लोगों का सही आ गया आंसर. आओ जी देखें जरा क्या हिसाब किताब बन रहा है. 3 statements are given, so conclusion 1 is between radios and watches. अरे ये रही watches, ये रहे radios, बहुत दूर है. And watches are along with computers and radios is along with mobiles. Chance ही नहीं है. Okay. So when you do not have any term in common, तो at least, I mean, you can leave it for some time. बाद में कर लेंगे, है ना. पहला दूसरा स्टेटमेंट देख लो, which can be combined easily. Some mobiles are watches. ये रहा mobiles, ये रहा watches. To join them together, we have computers as the middle term. आओ देखो, all mobiles are computers. Tick cross. Some computers are watches. हाँ, ये तो middle term को 2 क्रॉस मार्क मिल रहा है. तो भैया मोबाइल्स और वॉचेस में तो फिर कंक्लूजन आएगा ही नहीं. सो गॉन. नाउ व्हेन यू कांट गेट a conclusion between mobiles and watches, then obviously you will not be able to combine watches and radios also. है कि नहीं? Even if you would have got a conclusion, तो क्या आता conclusion? Some mobiles or watches आता. मान लो आ जाता. तो भी ये क्या था? Some. ये क्या है? Some. To some. No conclusion. So कोई रास्ता ही नहीं है सर रेडियोज और वॉचेस के अंदर कंक्लूजन आने का. There is no chance. Choice D is the correct answer. As simple as that. शाबाश. Most of you got this correct. Very good. सही है. आकांक्षा का सही है. संजना का सही है. अरे यार विनायक ये सीसैट 2021 अब मैं कहा हो सकता है 2 क्वेश्चन भी हो ना. क्वेश्चन नंबर लिखो ना यार विनायक. Okay, Shivam has posted something. Some radio are mobiles, all mobiles are computers. Some computers are watches. So no conclusion between mobiles and watches. Again not possible. Cross लगाने की जरूरत ही नहीं थी मेरे बच्चे. Some no conclusion शिवम. 2 सम आ गए ना, कंक्लूजन आएगा ही नहीं. सेम ही पोस्ट कर दिया तुमने दोबारा 2 बार. Anyhow, this is taking a lot of time actually, but still I want you guys to learn this. That is why I'm spending time with you. ध्यान से पढ़ो उसको. Come on, hurry up. आ जाना चाहिए था अभी तक. See, you're writing D, but then you are not posting the question number for which you are giving D as the answer. Then your name is also not written. फिर कैसे चलेगा? हाँ, ध्यान से देखो. 3 statements are given. So first conclusion is between almirahs and tables. कहाँ है? हाँ? अरे ये रहे ना. ये है ना almirahs. ये है ना tables. And to combine them together, you have chairs. D आंसर कैसे दे दिया भाई? समझ में नहीं आया मुझे तो तुमने क्या किया यहां पे. हाँ? Some almirahs are chairs. All chairs are table भैया. Chairs को तो यहां पर टिक मार्क मिल रहा है. And that is why from these 2 statements you get some almirahs are tables. Interchangeable हैं ये. Okay, so some almirahs are tables is certainly correct. Now listen to me very carefully because this is where you will learn something. Some cats may not be chairs. So what does this may not be indicate? This may not be indicates indicates that there is a possibility. May not be, पक्का पक्का नहीं है, हो सकता है ना हो, है ना? तो बेटा सीधी सी बात है, कैट्स और चेयर्स पे जाओ. हाँ, ये रही कैट्स, ये रहा चेयर्स. टू कंबाइन देम वी हैव अलमीराज. बट लुक एट दीज टू. ये क्या बकवास है? ये क्या हो रहा है भाई? Some no conclusion. So between cats and chairs, you do not have a conclusion. सुन लो, अच्छी तरह से सुन लो पहले. Between cats and chairs, you do not have a conclusion. ठीक है? And now between two terms, if there is no conclusion, that means nothing can be said about the two terms. We cannot relate them in terms of any quantity or any quantifier. है ना? So now, how many cats are chairs? As there is no conclusion between cats and chairs, I don't know how many cats are chairs. है ना? So maybe all cats are chairs. क्या पता? क्या पता no cat is chair? क्या पता some cats are chairs? Some cats are not chairs. My point is, when between two terms there is no conclusion, when between two terms the relationship, the link is unknown, we do not know anything between the two terms, it means that anything could be possible between the two terms. जब पता ही नहीं है कि इनके बीच का कंक्लूजन क्या है, तो कुछ भी हो सकता है, कुछ भी हो सकता है. चलो एग्जांपल देता हूं. एक बस स्टॉप है, एक बस स्टॉप पे दो बंदे खड़े हुए हैं, दो व्यक्ति खड़े हैं, है ना? दो आदमी हैं. नाउ उन्होंने एक दूसरे से हाथ मिलाया या साथ में खड़े हुए हैं, मान लो बात भी कर रहे हैं एक दूसरे से, तो उनके बीच का रिलेशन क्या है? बताओ. एक दूसरे से बात कर रहे हैं, दो आदमी हैं, उनके बीच का रिलेशन क्या है? कुछ बता सकते हो? पक्का पक्का नहीं बता सकते ना? पक्का नहीं है तो क्या कह सकते हो? मे बी दे आर ब्रदर्स, मे बी दे आर ब्रदर्स इन लॉ, मे बी दे आर फादर एंड सन. Maybe they are colleagues, they work in the same office, okay? Or maybe they are neighbors, maybe they are childhood friends from school. Anything is possible. Maybe they are strangers, just now they met each other. कुछ भी हो सकता है. जब conclusion ही नहीं है तब भैया कुछ भी हो सकता है. So when there is no conclusion between cats and chairs, then anything may happen. May. So this may not be आ जाए, may be आ जाए, तो इसका मतलब ये पॉसिबिलिटी है. हाँ, तो जब कंक्लूजन ही नहीं है, पता ही नहीं है कि कितनी कैट्स चेयर्स हैं, तो कितनी भी कैट्स चेयर्स हो सकती हैं, कितनी भी कैट्स चेयर्स नहीं हो सकती हैं. एनीथिंग इज पॉसिबल. ओके, सो चॉइस सी हियर शुड बी द करेक्ट आंसर. अब इस संदर्भ में देखिएगा, थोड़ा सा लर्निंग्स कीजिए एंड रीड दिस प्लीज. When there is no conclusion between the two terms, then any relation could be possible between the two terms. So when there is no conclusion, then any relation could be possible. That's it. Crux ये है. अब देखो, एग्जाम्पल दे रहा हूं मैं तुमको. सम ए आर बी, सम बी आर सी. अरे कैसे हो जाएगा? देखो, ये सम है, ये सम है ना? सो वी नो फॉर श्योर सम सम, नो कंक्लूजन. दो सम आ जाए तो कंक्लूजन नहीं आता है. बिटवीन ए एंड सी, मिडिल टर्म तो बी है ना, बी हटाओ ना यार. वी नीड अ कंक्लूजन बिटवीन ए एंड सी. सो हाउ मेनी एज आर सी? पता ही नहीं हमको, वी डोंट नो. कंक्लूजन ही नहीं है, पता ही नहीं है. पता नहीं है तो क्या क्या हो सकता है? एनीथिंग, एनी रिलेशन इज पॉसिबल बिटवीन ए एंड सी. सो मे बी ऑल ए आर सी, और ऑल सी में भी ए, और सम ए में भी सी, सम सी में भी ए, नो ए में भी सी, नो सी में भी ए, सम ए मे नॉट बी सी, सम सी मे नॉट बी ए. गेट इट? दैट्स इट. कुछ भी पॉसिबल है भैया. अब ये मे बी को ऐसे भी लिखा जा सकता है यहां पे, द पॉसिबिलिटी स्टेटमेंट ऑल ए मे बी सी कैन ऑल्सो बी रिटन एज ऑल ए आर सी इज अ पॉसिबिलिटी. तो हो सकता है दैट इन एनी ऑफ द चॉइसेस दिस माइट बी रिटन. ये भी पॉसिबिलिटी स्टेटमेंट है. ऑल ए मे बी सी इज सेम एज ऑल ए आर सी इज अ पॉसिबिलिटी. ओके. द टू men who are standing at the bus stop, they may be brothers, ऐसा भी कह सकते हो. या फिर ये कह सकते हो the two men standing at the bus stop are brothers is a possibility. ठीक है, ऐसा कुछ भी कह सकते हो. शब्दों का झोल है. ऑलराइट. अब देखिए जरा CSAT 2021 का ये तड़कता भड़कता क्वेश्चन है. देखिए 3 क्वेश्चन आए थे CSAT 2021 में. एंड इट्स अ डैम सिंपल क्वेश्चन मैन. कम ऑन, हरी अप. आंसर दीजिए इसका. बहुत ही आसान, बहुत ही आसान. नहीं नहीं शिवम, जो तुमने वेन डायग्राम बनाया है ना, वो रेडियो, मोबाइल और कंप्यूटर्स का और वॉचेस का इनकरेक्ट है वो. मतलब ये सिर्फ एक ही डायग्राम बनाया है और इसमें तो ऐसा दिख रहा है कि ऑल रेडियोज और कंप्यूटर्स दिख रहा है इसमें तो. हाँ, जबकि सम रेडियोज और कंप्यूटर्स आएगा, ऑल रेडियोज और कंप्यूटर्स तो नहीं आएगा. तुमने कोई और डायग्राम ही नहीं बनाया इसमें. अरे यार इतना सिंपल. भगवान करे ये ऐसा क्वेश्चन आ जाए भैया जब तुम्हारा अटेम्प्ट हो तो. लो, सम सम नो कंक्लूजन, बात ही खत्म हो गई है ना. किसके बीच में नो कंक्लूजन? भाई ग्रीन्स और ब्लैक्स के बीच में कोई कंक्लूजन नहीं है. ब्लूज तो वो है ना, मिडिल टर्म है. सो देयर इज नो कंक्लूजन बिटवीन ग्रीन्स एंड ब्लैक्स. तो ग्रीन्स ब्लैक्स के बीच में सम नहीं लगेगा, ग्रीन ब्लैक में नो नहीं लगेगा, ग्रीन ब्लैक में ऑल नहीं लगेगा, ब्लैक ग्रीन में भी ऑल नहीं लगेगा. तो बात ही खत्म हो गई. डी आ गया. सिर्फ इतने से कंसेप्ट में क्या वेन डायग्राम बनाओगे इसके? वेन डायग्राम बनाने में, सर्कल बनाने में, 3-4 सर्कल बनाने में भी तुम्हें टाइम लगेगा. इतना सीधा देखा ना, सम सम नो कंक्लूजन, खत्म बात. हाँ, इट इज मच मच फास्टर देन वेन डायग्राम्स. लो 2020 का क्वेश्चन है. चलो जल्दी करो. ये मुझे नहीं पता किसने पोस्ट किया है ये. आप पोस्ट करते हो, अपना नाम लिखते नहीं हो. कितनी बार तो बोल चुका हूं मैं. CSAT 2021 24 डॉट क्वेश्चन जो है यार, इसमें टिक क्रॉस लगाने की जरूरत क्या थी? लगाने की जरूरत ही नहीं है. क्रॉस क्रॉस, सम सम नो कंक्लूजन, क्रॉस क्रॉस लगाने की जरूरत ही नहीं है. चले. ऑल कैट्स आर डॉग्स, ऑल कैट्स आर ब्लैक. लो जी, कैट्स में तो दोनों में टिक मार्क है. बहुत ही बढ़िया हो गया तो, है ना. तो अब डॉग्स को भी क्रॉस है, ब्लैक को भी क्रॉस है. बोथ आर गेटिंग क्रॉस मार्क. तो ऑल एंड ऑल शुड गिव यू सम, because sum has 2 seats of cross marks and these two are what? These are positives also. सो सम डॉग्स आर ब्लैक्स, सम ब्लैक्स आर डॉग्स। तो ऑल में तो नहीं आएगा, सम में आएगा, गलत हो गया। सम डॉग्स आर नॉट ब्लैक, अरे नॉट कहां से आ गया, ये तो नेगेटिव स्टेटमेंट होगी, गलत हो गया। ठीक है जी, तो चॉइस सी आपका सही उत्तर आ जाता। ऑलराइट, लो जी, ये सीसैट वाला एनिमल लवर है क्या? रैट, कैट, काऊ, डॉग, ये सब में लगा रहा था ये। चलो भाई, मैं भी खेलता हूं। Cow and cat. This is cow, this is cat, and to join them, we have the middle term that is dog. Okay. Some cats are dogs. No dog is cow. So dog is getting a tick mark here. अच्छा इतना बता दो, सम प्लस नो क्या होता है? सम और नो क्या होता है बेटा? सम नॉट होता है। सम क्रॉस आर नॉट टिक। क्रॉस किसको मिल रहा है? कैट्स को, है ना? टिक किसको मिल रहा है? काऊ। तो नो काऊ इज कैट, नो में आएगा क्या आंसर? रॉन्ग हो गया ना, सम नॉट में आएगा ना, सम एंड नो। नो डॉग इज अ रैट। अरे भाई ये रहा डॉग, ये रहा रैट, दोनों को ज्वाइन करने के लिए कैट, लेकिन अरे भाई सम सम नो कंक्लूजन, बात खत्म। क्रॉस क्रॉस क्यों लगा रहे हो? सम सम नो कंक्लूजन, दैट मीन्स रैट्स एंड डॉग्स विल नॉट गेट एनी कंक्लूजन बिटवीन देम। ये भी गया, ठीक है। ये क्या हो गया, अचानक रास्ते बदल गए। सम कैट्स आर रैट्स, हाँ ये हो सकता है। देखो, सम रैट्स आर कैट्स, इस सम रैट्स आर कैट्स में अगर इनका इंटरचेंज कर दोगे तो सम कैट्स आर रैट्स आ जाएगा ना। इट इज आईसी ऑफ वन, वन की आईसी है ना ये, इमीडिएट कंक्लूजन भैया। सम रैट्स आर कैट्स कैन बी इंटरचेंज एंड रीरिटन एज सम कैट्स आर रैट्स। तो 3 सी आंसर आ जाएगा, only 3. Now there are certain things which I want to explain here, that is why I'm taking this time. I want you people to understand that all not अगर कहीं दिया है is same as some not. Okay, which means if there is a statement which is given to you which says all A are not B, it is same as saying some A are not B, क्योंकि यहां भी क्रॉस टिक जाएगा और यहां भी क्रॉस टिक जाएगा. That's how it goes. Now another point that I want to make here is all की जगह पर लिखा हो सकता है each, every, any, और some की जगह पर लिखा हो सकता है few, a few, many, है ना, a little, correct? It could be most, any of these words, they mean some only. अच्छा, तीसरा और बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट पॉइंट जो मैं रेज करना चाहता हूं वो है only A is B. So first of all, know the meaning of the word only. Only means, मैंने बताया था, याद है? Nothing else apart from given. Nothing else apart from given. दिए गए के अलावा और कुछ भी नहीं. तो only A is B, मतलब सिर्फ A ही B है और कुछ भी B नहीं है. हाँ, now this can be solved only with the help of Venn diagram. So only A is B is equivalent to saying all B are A. ठीक, तो जब ये ओनली दिया हो ना, तो याद रखें when only is given, use only Venn diagrams, not tick cross method. नहीं कर सकते आप, क्योंकि मैं आपको एक क्वेश्चन देता हूं. देखिए, एक क्वेश्चन देता हूं. ओनली A is B, ठीक है, एंड सम A are C. Only A is B and some A are C. Now what are the conclusions that you can draw? Now that can be drawn only by drawing diagram. So only A is B, मतलब all B are A का डायग्राम. तो B पूरा का पूरा A में है. क्यों? क्योंकि only A is B, nothing else is B. Nothing else is B. Some A और C में B और C में इंटरसेक्शन नहीं होगा. B और C में इंटरसेक्शन नहीं होगा. क्यों? Only A is B, nothing else is B. तो C तो हो ही नहीं सकता B. ठीक है, तो ये डायग्राम आ सकता है, ये डायग्राम आ सकता है. करेक्ट? So these are the only possible diagrams. So what conclusions now you can draw looking at these diagrams are, conclusions देखो एक बार. Some A are not C. ये देखो ना, ये वाले A C में नहीं है, ये वाले A भी C में नहीं है, जो बाहर है C से. ठीक है ना? And another thing which is possible here is some A और C तो दे ही रखा है, तो एक सेकेंड, B और C में ले लेता हूं ना. No B is C, no C is B. Some B are not C, some C are not B. So please know this, that only is a negative quantifier. तो इसीलिए जो कंक्लूजन आ रही हैं वो क्या है? वो सारी नेगेटिव है. देखो आप, ठीक है भाई, ओनली का समझ में आ गया अब तुमको. तो हाँ, किताब में, किसी किताब में हो सकता है कि गलतियां की गई हो, है ना, उनको इग्नोर कर दो. सिंपल एज दैट. बहुत सारी गलतियां हुई हैं काफी जगह पर, उनको इग्नोर कर दो आप. ऑलराइट, सो दैट इज सिलोजिज्म फॉर यू. सो प्लीज डू रिवाइज. आज इसको रिवाइज करें और प्रैक्टिस करें क्वेश्चंस को, है ना, ताकि आप इनको सॉल्व कर सकें. अच्छा, अब एक और मजेदार टॉपिक है, ब्लड रिलेशंस. अच्छा, ब्लड रिलेशंस, बिफोर आई स्टार्ट ब्लड रिलेशंस, आई हैव अ रिक्वेस्ट, प्लीज डोंट स्पॉइल रिलेशंस हियर. ओके, तो यहां पे गंद मत मचाना जब क्वेश्चन सॉल्व करो. कोशिश करना कि भैया सही सही रिश्ता बनाओ, गलत मत कर देना कुछ. ओके, तो ब्लड रिलेशंस, खूनी रिश्ते, रक्त संबंधम. इफ आई टॉक अबाउट इट, तो यहां पे लेट अस टॉक अबाउट सर्टेन टर्मिनोलॉजीज विच आर यूज्ड वेरी ऑफन. आ जाओ भाई, सिलोजिज्म से बाहर आ जाओ मेरे बच्चों. पैटर्नल, पैटर्नल मीन्स फादर साइड, पैटर्नल प्रॉपर्टी, पैटर्नल अंकल, है ना. मैटर्नल मदर साइड. Now here you have certain words which are known as neuter gender words or terms. न्यूटर, न्यूटर से शब्द बनता है न्यूट्रल, okay, which is unbiased. So why are these called neuter gender words? Reason is very simple. You cannot determine the gender of the person. Alright? So if a statement is given A is child of B, then A could be either son or daughter of B. क्या पता? है ना? If it is given A is parent of B, then A could either be mother or father. A is spouse of B, A could be husband or wife of B. A is sibling of B. A could either be brother or sister of B. A is cousin of B. Again, A could either be a male or a female. So, neuter gender words, they do not describe the gender of the person. All right, it is kept unknown. Love here. Let us talk about 5 generations of a family. Okay. Generation 1, the generation of grandparents. Who are grandparents? Parents' parents. Okay. So grandfather, grandmother, these could be paternal or maternal. है ना? हिंदी में ग्रैंड पेरेंट्स जो होते हैं, हाँ, फादर के पेरेंट्स को बोलते हैं क्या? दादा दादी. मदर के पेरेंट्स को नाना नानी. नेक्स्ट इज द जनरेशन ऑफ पेरेंट्स. आपके पेरेंट्स की जनरेशन. मदर, फादर, अंकल, आंट. मदर, फादर. ओके. तो मदर, फादर आर बेसिकली पर्सन्स टू whom you are born. All right, or who are considered to be your parents. Uncle, who's an uncle? Uncle is parents' brother. Father ke brother is uncle. Father's brother, Taya ji ya Chacha ji. Mother's brother, Mama ji, is also uncle. Then aunt, parents' sister. So father's sister, Bua ji. Mother's sister, Mausi ji. And of course, uncle's wife is aunt. Mami ji is also aunt. Aunt's husband is uncle. Mausa ji, Fufa ji. Then we also talk about in-laws. So father-in-law, mother-in-law. In in-laws. Okay. So father-in-law, mother-in-law are parents of spouse. Spouse, जिस व्यक्ति से आप विवाहित हो. Alright, the person to whom you are married. So parents of husband or wife are father-in-law and mother-in-law. Present generation, your own generation, brother, sister, right? Cousin could be male or female, है ना? Oh, it is Indianism of English language that we make use of cousin, brother, cousin, sister. Otherwise, it is incorrect. It should be called only cousin. Spouse, husband or wife, again belonging to the same generation. Brother-in-law, sister-in-law, these have many distinctions. Now, brother-in-law here is nothing, but brother-in-law is spouse's brother, husband's brother, Jayant ya Devar, wife's brother, Sala, and also brother-in-law is sister's husband, Jija ji. So, Jija, Sala are brothers-in-law, okay. Now, similarly, sister-in-law. Now, sister-in-law, again we have a distinction, spouse's sister. So, husband's sister, Nanad, or wife's sister, Sali, or brother's wife, Bhabhi ji. So, Bhabhi, Nanad are sisters-in-law. Please know this. Now, the generation of children, son, daughter, nephew, niece, son-in-law, daughter-in-law, nephew. Who is a nephew? Well, sibling son. आपके भाई या बहन का जो बेटा है. भाई का बेटा है तो भतीजा. बहन का बेटा है तो भांजा. Similarly, niece, sibling's daughter. अगर भाई की डॉटर है तो भतीजी, और अगर बहन की डॉटर है तो भांजी. Similarly, son-in-law, daughter-in-law. Son-in-law, दामाद, daughter's husband. Daughter-in-law, son's wife, bahu, right? Last generation of grandchildren. Grandson, granddaughter, these also could be paternal, maternal, like that also. So Dada Dadi ke grandchildren will be Pota Poti, right? And Nana Nani ke grandchildren will be Nati Natin. So hope this is clear. ठीक है जी. Now see, you should draw a family tree diagram whenever you are supposed to solve questions. So this is how it looks actually. Let us say certain things are known here. A's father is B, A's wife is D, A's sister is C, and A's son is E. Now see, B here is A's father. So B is elder than A, belongs to the previous generation. Alright? So place the elders at a higher level. So that is why B is placed at a higher level than A. Now A's son is E. Okay, so E is younger, of belonging to the next generation. So these youngsters or belonging to the next generation should be kept at a lower level, below, that is A. Okay. Now D is wife of A and C is sister of A, so they must be belonging to the same generation, right? Considering the majority cases. Okay. So those who belong to the same generation, keep them at the same level. So elders, if this is where a person stands, elders at higher level, youngsters lower level, okay, same generation, same level. So let us just complete this. Now you know how A will be related to B. Obviously B's son here is A. A is brother of C and A has a wife, so that is why A is husband of D. That's how I could determine the gender of A. So similarly A is father of E. Now A's wife is D and A's father is B, so definitely A's father is father-in-law of D and D is daughter-in-law of B. Now similarly A's son is E. Okay. And A's wife is D. So D here must be mother of E and E here is son of D. Now similarly A is son of B and A has a sister C. Okay, so B here must be father of C and C here must be daughter of B. Now E's father is A whose sister is C. So father's sister is aunt and that too, which one? Paternal, Buaji. And E here must be the nephew of C. That's how it goes. B is the grandfather. Which one? Paternal. And E must be the grandson. His father's father is B. So two generation, gap of 2 generation. Correct? So 2 generation up, grandparents, 2 generations down, grandchildren. As simple as that. Okay. Well, this is more fair actually, whatever I have done comparatively. Also, D and C are sisters-in-law. Bhabhi Nanad. Now there are 2 formats in which questions are asked, apostrophe S and off. So I've written the question, in both the formats. How is A's brother sister related to A? So draw it like this. A's brother, brother's sister. Brother's sister is sister only, no? True. चलो जल्दी से आंसर दिस क्वेश्चन जल्दी हरियप्पा हरियप्पा जल्दी करो यार. Only Fareen has answered this, and that is also correct. How is A's mother's husband? Mother's husband means A के पापा. Husband's brother, पापा के brother, related to A. अरे अंकल होंगे ना यार, बात ही खत्म हो गई. इसमें कौन सी बड़ी बात है? Correct, correct. Everybody got this correct. In fact, शाबाश. ये वाला करो. चलो चलो चलो, बहुत आसान है. कॉमन कॉमन. वेरी गुड फरीन. शिवम. So how is A's mother's husband's father's wife related to A? क्या बात है भाई. A's mother's husband मतलब A के पापा. Husband's father A के दादाजी, है ना. फादर की वाइफ A की दादी. Obviously, yeah. So has to be grandmother. So C here is the correct answer. ये करो, बड़ा मजा आएगा. हाँ, शिवम का आंसर आया सबसे पहले. वेरी गुड शिवम. किसी और का आया है लेकिन नाम नहीं लिखा हुआ. एक और का आ गया लेकिन नाम नहीं लिखा. चलो भैया, तुम्हारी मर्जी. Okay, how is A's brother's sister's mother's husband मतलब इन सबके पापा. Husband's father इन सबके दादाजी. Dadaji's only son. Only son is back to this husband only, no? And this only son's only daughter should be this sister. Alright, so how is this only daughter related to A? How is this only daughter related to A? Obviously sister only भाई. घूम फिर के ये रिश्ता क्या कहलाता है बताओ. बोलो भाई, जल्दी करो. शाबाश. नेक्स्ट. सी अगर ये मिक्स भी आ जाए, कभी भी आ जाए, तो ऑलवेज बिगिन आफ्टर द लास्ट ऑफ. ध्यान से सुन लो, अगर ऑफ लिखा हुआ है तो ऑफ के बाद में जो लिखा हुआ है उसके बाद स्टार्ट करें, और आखिरी ऑफ, लास्ट ऑफ के बाद में स्टार्ट करें, लास्ट ऑफ के बाद में स्टार्ट करें। और ऑफ में रिवर्स ऑर्डर में जाना पड़ता है, अपॉस्ट्रोफे एस में फॉरवर्ड ऑर्डर और ऑफ में रिवर्स ऑर्डर। ठीक है, तो ये मैं करता हूं तुम्हारे साथ में। ओके, ए सन, यहीं से शुरू करें ना यार, ए सन, ये लो जी, एज सन। ओके, ऑफ है तो पीछे जाओ, क्या लिखा है, मदर इन लॉ। सन की मदर इन लॉ कौन होगी यार? ऑब्वियसली इसके वाइफ की मॉम, वही तो इस सन की मदर इन लॉ लगी। ठीक है ना? ओके, मदर इन लॉ के और पीछे जाओ, उनकी ओनली डॉटर। भाई इस मदर इन लॉ की ओनली डॉटर तो यही है, इस सन की वाइफ। करेक्ट? सो हाउ इज एज वाइफ रिलेटेड टू दिस ओनली डॉटर? तो जो ए की पत्नी है वो अपने बेटे की पत्नी की क्या लगी? बोलो बोलो। ऑब्वियसली मदर इन लॉ लगी जी। नहीं, 5 का बी गलत हो गया भाई। नहीं चामरॉय, 5 का सी भी नहीं है बेटा, गड़बड़ हो गई यहां पे। आगे बढ़िए। तो ये सिंबॉलिक वे में भी आ जाता है यहां, हिसाब किताब जो है ना। तो आओ मैं करके दिखाता हूं ये, कुछ करना नहीं है खास इसमें। P प्लस क्यू माइनस आर हैश एस, पहले तो ये कर लें, P प्लस क्यू माइनस आर हैश एस। तो भाई प्लस का मतलब क्या है? A प्लस बी मीन्स A इज वाइफ ऑफ B, तो ये हुआ वाइफ ऑफ। माइनस का मतलब क्या है? ब्रदर, तो ये हुआ Q इज ब्रदर ऑफ। फिर हैश का मतलब क्या है यहां पे? डॉटर ऑफ। सो आर हेयर इज डॉटर ऑफ। ठीक है, बना दो डायग्राम यार, कौन सी परेशानी है इसमें। P is wife of Q, so Q is what? Husband. So Q is brother of R and R here is daughter of S. How is P related to S? बताओ ना यार, ये तो बहुत ही आसान हो गया। ये एस के ये दोनों बच्चे हैं, दोनों बच्चे एस के हैं, ये डॉटर है तो ये सन हुआ, है ना। तो सन्स वाइफ क्या लगी? डॉटर इन लॉ लगी भाई। अब सही पकड़ा। परफेक्ट। शिवम चांदमय चामरॉय, करेक्ट। अब एक क्वेश्चंस की बात करते हैं फ्रॉम प्रीवियस ईयर पेपर CSAT 2022। कम ऑन, ट्राई टू सॉल्व इट योरसेल्फ। पहले खुद ट्राई करो, मैं तो कर ही दूंगा, लेकिन फायदा क्या है अगर आप ट्राई नहीं करेंगे तो। कम ऑन कम ऑन कम ऑन, हरियप्पा। Come on, hurry up. 30 seconds more I will give you. स्पीड बढ़ाओ भाई, स्पीड बढ़ाओ. हो जाना चाहिए था अभी तक. P, Q, R, S, T, U are 6 members of a family. R is spouse of Q. ये तो मुझे पता ही नहीं है कहाँ रखूं इसको, तो मैं ऐसे कहीं पर भी लिख देता हूं यार मैं इसको, है ना. ये क्या है, ये दोनों स्पाउस है. बट अभी तक हमें पता नहीं कि हु इज हस्बैंड हु इज वाइफ. U is the mother of T and S is the daughter of U. क्या बात है. तो U here is the mother of T and S is daughter. तो U here is daughter. U here is mother of T and S. P's daughter is T. P की daughter T है. अच्छा ऐसा है क्या? ये तो यही लग जाएगा ना. P's daughter is T. इसका मतलब P is husband and U is wife as she is a female mother. R's son is P. लो ये तो यही लग गया. R's son is P. There are two couples in the family हैं RQ and PU. These are the two couples. तो as such हमें यार ना Q का जेंडर पता है ना R का जेंडर पता है. So Q is grandfather, Q is grandmother. We don't know. Similarly, R is mother. We don't know. One thing for sure, T is granddaughter of Q. T is granddaughter of Q. दो जनरेशन का अंतर है ना वैसे भी यहां पर. ठीक है, तो यही एक सही है उत्तर आपका. देखिए जी, बहुत ही आसान प्रश्न, CSAT 2022. डेटा सफिशिएंसी टाइप है ये, मतलब क्वेश्चन दिया है, इंफॉर्मेशन पूरी है नहीं, तो बताइए स्टेटमेंट 1 से जो इंफॉर्मेशन मिल रही है क्या वो सफिशिएंट है प्रश्न का हल बनाने के लिए, या स्टेटमेंट 2 में दी गई इंफॉर्मेशन सफिशिएंट है, या दोनों को कंबाइन करके आएगा. सेवंथ क्वेश्चन काफी लोगों का सही है. वेरी गुड, सभी का सही है. इनफैक्ट एवरीबडी आंसर्ड इट करेक्टली. शाबाश. हाँ, जूही जूही, ABCD चॉइसेस है बेटे. 1 2 क्या कर रहे हो आप फरीन? आंसर ऐसे दो ना ABCD के हिसाब से. नाम के साथ दीजिए अपना आंसर. चलो भैया, तो बहुत आसान है, इसमें कुछ करना ही नहीं है. इज Z ब्रदर ऑफ X? अपने को क्या पता भाई, हमको क्या पता कि Z ब्रदर है या नहीं है. सो वी नीड सम एडिशनल इंफॉर्मेशन. सो स्टेटमेंट 1 सेज X इज ब्रदर ऑफ Y. X is brother of Y. Y is brother of Z. So, do you know the gender of Z? अपने को क्या पता भाई, वाई जेड का ब्रदर है तो क्या जेड वाई का ब्रदर है या सिस्टर है, क्या पता। तो भैया दिस अलोन इज नॉट सफिशिएंट एंड एक्स वाई जेड आर सिबलिंग्स, नॉट सफिशिएंट। सिबलिंग्स तो वैसे ही ये शब्द हमें बताता नहीं है whether द पर्सन इज अ मेल और अ फीमेल, ब्रदर है या सिस्टर है। कंबाइन कर दोगे तो भी मुद्दा वहीं का वहीं खड़ा है, एंड दैट इज की व्हाट इज द जेंडर ऑफ जेड, वी डोंट नो। चॉइस डी इज द करेक्ट आंसर। जिन जिन का आया बहुत बढ़िया भाई। सलिल का आया है महक गलत हो गया, दीपक गलत हो गया, फरन गलत हो गया, जूही नहीं, अंजलि नहीं, यस विनय का आया है, श्वेता का भी आया है, शिवम का भी करेक्ट है, रिया का भी करेक्ट है, वंशिका गड़बड़ हो गई, संजना करेक्ट है, चाम रॉय का सबसे पहले आया मेरे ख्याल से, डी करेक्ट है। चलो लो भाई, जिसका तुम्हें था इंतजार, जिसके लिए तुम थे बेकरार, आ गया सीसैट 2023 का क्वेश्चन। कम ऑन, ट्राई करो ट्राई करो ट्राई करो, ट्राई तो करना पड़ेगा। ओके, अभी आना शुरू हुआ तुम्हारा आंसर्स, वेरी गुड। सो अगेन काइंड ऑफ डेटा सफिशिएंसी वाला क्वेश्चन। कंसिडर द फॉलोइंग क्वेश्चन एंड द स्टेटमेंट्स। देयर आर 5 मेंबर्स ए बी सी डी ई इन अ फैमिली. What is the relation of E to B? भाई बड़ी सिंपल सी बात है इसमें, ए एंड बी आर मैरिड कपल, तो क्या करूं, लगा दूं यहीं पे। अब मुझे तो पता नहीं है यार यहाँ पे क्या करना है। तो ए और बी कपल हैं तो स्पाउस हुए, कौन हस्बैंड कौन वाइफ हमें तो कुछ नहीं पता भाई। ये थोड़ा सा ना मिक्सअप हो रहा है, इसको हटाता हूं। डी इज फादर ऑफ सी, अब मैं इसमें क्या कर सकता हूं, मेरी ये गलती है। डी इज फादर ऑफ सी, ई इज डी सन, लो जी, ई हेयर इज डी सन। अच्छा, ये दो स्टेटमेंट्स कंबाइन की जा सकती हैं। ए एंड सी आर सिस्टर्स, ओके, ए एंड सी आर सिस्टर्स, अरे वाह, ये तो सब कनेक्ट हो रहा है, कड़ियां जुड़ रही हैं। तो लीजिए जी, ए हेयर, ये स्पाउस है बी की, ए और सी सिस्टर्स है, ठीक है, और डी सी के पापा है, करेक्ट, और डी का ही बेटा है ई. सो हाउ इज ई रिलेटेड टू बी? ई का बी से क्या रिश्ता है? ये रिश्ता क्या कहलाता है? तो भाई यहां पे क्या हुआ? ऑब्वियसली ब्रदर इन लॉ है ना, क्योंकि ये दोनों सिस्टर्स हैं, तो ये वाइफ, ये हस्बैंड, करेक्ट. तो इनका साला ही लगा एज सच. तो भाई ये सारी स्टेटमेंट चाहिए अपने को, तो तभी हिसाब किताब बनेगा. तो चॉइस सी हियर शुड बी दी करेक्ट आंसर. ऑल आर रिक्वायर्ड, ऑल आर रिक्वायर्ड, करेक्ट बेटा, बहुत बढ़िया. तो यू गॉट टू नो अबाउट ब्लड रिलेशंस. तो अब इस पे और क्वेश्चंस बनाइए, है ना, प्रैक्टिस कीजिए. तब तक मैं आपसे एक टॉपिक के बारे में और चर्चा करना चाहूंगा. पजल्स टू पजल यू. ये सब भी पजल्स ही होती है वैसे, ब्लड रिलेशन हो कुछ भी हो, लेकिन इसमें कुछ टाइप्स हैं, जैसे कि सिक्वेंशियल रो वाइज या सीटिंग अरेंजमेंट अराउंड अ सर्कल, है ना, कुछ ऐसी टाइप्स आ जाती हैं, अरेंजमेंट्स बनाना. तो इन सब के लिए आपको 3 रूल्स हैं. देयर आर 3 रूल्स दैट यू शुड फॉलो actually. And the very first one is the moment you read an instruction, immediately convert it into a symbolic notation या फिर अरेंजमेंट बनाना शुरू कर दो. सीधी बात है. कहने का मतलब यह है कि एक के बाद एक के बाद एक के बाद एक के बाद एक स्टेटमेंट्स दी गई होंगी. तो ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए भैया कि स्टेटमेंट्स दी हुई हैं, आप पढ़ते जा रहे हो जैसे रीडिंग कॉम्प्रिहेंशन का पैसेज पढ़ रहे हो. सो व्हाट यू नीड टू डू इज यू रीड अ स्टेटमेंट एंड इमीडिएटली वो स्टेटमेंट पढ़ते ही उस पर आपका पेन चल जाना चाहिए, कार्य हो जाना चाहिए. ऐसा नहीं हो सकता है कि स्टेटमेंट पढ़ी फिर दूसरी पे गए, छूट गई वो स्टेटमेंट. ना 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 ना. रीड अ स्टेटमेंट, इमीडिएटली कन्वर्टेड इनटू शॉर्ट नोट, कहीं लिख लो या अरेंजमेंट बना लो या सिंबॉलिक नोटेशन के द्वारा उसको नोट कर लो. ठीक है ना. सेकेंड, अब कभी भी कोई क्वेश्चन आए तो यू शुड टेक ऑल द पॉसिबिलिटीज इनटू अकाउंट. चलो मैं तुम्हें देता हूं एक क्वेश्चन कि ए बी सी डी आर 4 पर्सन्स स्टैंडिंग इन अ रो, है ना, स्टैंडिंग इन अ रो. सो देयर आर 2 persons standing between A and B. कैसे बनाओगे? ये रहा A, ये रहा B. उनके बीच में 2 बंदे हैं कौन? C और D तो है. आहा, लेकिन क्या यहां पर ये दिया हुआ है कि A is to the left of B और B is to the left of A? ऐसे तो कुछ नहीं दिया ना. सो ये भी पॉसिबल है, तो ये पॉसिबिलिटी भी लेकर चलिए. अच्छा, यहां पर भी नहीं दिया हुआ C is to the left of D या D is to the left of C. So in total these are 4 possible arrangements. 4 अरेंजमेंट हैं जो पॉसिबल है यहां पर, याद रखिएगा. 2 A और B के लिए और 2 C और D के लिए. तीसरा, अभी क्या हुआ कि आपने देखा कि A B C D की पोजीशंस फिक्स तो थी नहीं. जब पोजीशन फिक्स नहीं होती ना किसी की भी, तो हमें ये डर लगता है कहीं ऐसा तो नहीं है कि मेरी स्टेटमेंट कोई छूट गई हो, है ना. आई माइट हैव लेफ्ट सम स्टेटमेंट. सो यू टेंड टू रीरीड द क्वेश्चन, सर्चिंग फॉर दैट स्टेटमेंट दैट यू फील or that information that you feel you have skipped, which you haven't. Why? Because you followed rule 1. Now what is rule 1? What is rule 1? By rule 1 is very simple. It is basically the moment you are reading an instruction, you are immediately converting it into symbolic notation. So that's the whole point. So be prepared for incomplete arrangement. ऐसा भी हो सकता है भाई कि कुछ लोगों का स्थान जो है या कुछ आइटम्स का स्थान जो है वो निर्धारित ना हो. It's not necessary that each and every character would be filled in a particular space. We might get more than one possible arrangement. Okay? तो ये 3 चीजों का ध्यान रखें. Read a statement converted into symbolic notation. Second, take every possibility into account. Third, be prepared for incomplete arrangements. बात खत्म हो गई. चलो कुछ क्वेश्चंस हैं पुराने वर्ष के हिसाब से लेते हैं. 2021 का क्वेश्चन है ये, चलो जल्दी करो जरा, देखें जरा कितनी फास्ट आप इसको सॉल्व करते हैं. Come on, come on. Hurry up, guys. Oh, good. You got this. Lovely. आ गया अभी, आंसर आ गया तुम्हारे लोगों के, है ना? बहुत अच्छा हुआ ये तो. चले जी. तो यहां पे एक टेबल सा बनाइए या कॉलम वाइज कुछ अरेंजमेंट्स बनाइए. तो 7 बुक्स PQRST UV आर प्लेस्ड साइड बाय साइड रखी है. तो ऐसे रखी होगी यार, देखो PQRST UV, यही है ना? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. हाँ. RQT हैव ब्लू कवर्स. अच्छा ऐसा है क्या? तो RQT ये भी ब्लू है, ये भी ब्लू है, ये भी ब्लू है ना? अदर बुक्स हैव रेड कवर्स. अच्छा, तो अदर के पास में तो रेड है भाई, ये लो. ओनली S and U आर न्यू बुक्स एंड द रेस्ट आर ओल्ड. अच्छा, तो S इज न्यू एंड U इज ऑल्सो न्यू, है ना? और बाकी क्या है? सारी ये सारी ओल्ड है. तो थोड़ा सा कलर का डिफरेंशिएशन दे रहा हूं यहां पर मैं, ठीक है? सब ओल्ड है. नाउ PRS आर लॉ रिपोर्ट्स. ठीक है जी, ये लॉ है PRS, है ना? ओके, एंड द रेस्ट आर गेजेटियर्स. तो ये बाकी जो है ये गेजेटियर्स हैं. चाहिए क्या है इसको? बुक्स ऑफ ओल्ड गेजेटियर्स विद ब्लू. ओल्ड गेजेटियर्स ब्लू. ओल्ड गेजेटियर्स ब्लू. तो यार यहां पर ओल्ड के लिए पहले तो न्यू हटा देते हैं यार. वी वांट ओल्ड. तो गया, ठीक है ना? ओल्ड. गेजेटियर्स चाहिए तो लॉ बुक्स तो हटाओ यार, है ना? विद ब्लू कवर चाहिए तो ये रेड तो हटाओ यार. ये दो ही मिल रहे हैं मुझे तो. ये देखो Q और T. So choice C here should be the correct answer. Correct. जल्दी जल्दी बनना चाहिए अरेंजमेंट. दैट्स द ओनली पॉइंट, है ना? क्वेश्चन आप कर रहे हैं चाहे CSAT का, लेकिन डरना नहीं है उससे यार. चलो 2022 का ये क्वेश्चन है, ये मैं आपके साथ करता हूं. ओके, I'll do this along with you. So 8 students A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H sit around a circular table. Now let me just first of all explain to you how you make the arrangement for 8. You don't draw a circle. Don't draw a circle. Don't draw a circle. है ना? 8 लोग हैं ना, तो ऐसे बनाओ, नॉर्थ साउथ ईस्ट वेस्ट, फिर उनके बीच में नॉर्थ ईस्ट साउथ वेस्ट, उसके बाद नॉर्थ वेस्ट साउथ ईस्ट, ये आ गए 8 लोग, ओवर. If at all he says 6 people, this is how you make the arrangement for 6. नॉर्थ और साउथ तो बनाना है, फिर उसके बाद में यहां पे क्रॉस लगा देना, 6 बन गए. ये तो इवन हो गए. If he wants that, there are 5 people, odd number of people, they are sitting around a circular table. Now first of all understand that each of these are sitting at equidistant chairs. सबकी chairs के बीच की दूरी जो है वो समान है. And whenever odd number of persons are sitting around circular table, no two persons face each other. कोई भी दो व्यक्तियों का मुख एक दूसरे के सामने नहीं होता है. जब ऑड नंबर वाले बैठे हो, 6 और 8, ये तो इवन हो गया ना. इवन नंबर में तो आमने सामने बैठते हैं, ऑड में नहीं बैठते. अब ये हमें पता है ऑड में नहीं बैठते, लेकिन एक सर्कुलर टेबल के अराउंड, to find out 5 such positions so that no two positions are opposite each other, कितना बड़ा सरदर्द है ये. That will take so much of time also. So we remember, तो बस ठीक है, we remember, बात खत्म हो गई. ये बनाइए, ये आ गया आपका 5वां व्यक्ति. आप कहेंगे सर ये और ये तो ऑपोजिट है, ये और ये तो ऑपोजिट है. नहीं है ना, क्या नहीं है? हमें पता है ना नहीं है वो. ये तो just to have the ease of solving question, we have taken it like this. नहीं तो 5 पॉइंट कहां से लाओगे यार? अब तुम कैसे ऐसे बनाते रहोगे क्या पॉइंट? यहाँ पे 1 2 3 4 5 ऐसे करके बनाओगे? क्या जरूरत है? हाँ, we know no two persons are opposite each other. बात खत्म हो गई. Now always know this, that if at all these persons are facing the center of the table, है ना? So this person who's sitting here at the bottom, his left and right is going to be the same as our natural left and right. Why? भैया इसका मुख उत्तर दिशा की ओर है. This person is facing north. All right, and you learned in directions now that by default we are always facing north whenever we are solving questions. So the person who is sitting here at the bottom, his left and right is same as our natural left and right. So you can find out left and right position of each of the seats by writing L and R, anti-clockwise or clockwise, whichever way you want. Okay, so that way it will be comfortable also, because then you will be able to know the left and right position of each and every single seat. ठीक है जी, चले. So there are 8 persons, so let me just make an arrangement of 8 here. Okay, and very fast I am also going to write the left and right position. So this is left, right, so that I am never confused about these positions. So they are facing the center, no? That's it. B and D sit neither adjacent to C nor opposite to C. ये है. B and D sit neither adjacent nor opposite to C. यार ये तो मुझे नोट करना पड़ेगा कहीं पे, है ना? So B, D are not adjacent, पड़ोसी of C. B, D are not opposite C. Opposite भी नहीं बैठते. अच्छा. A sits in between E and D. अच्छा, अब ये कैसे बनाऊं मैं? कुछ पक्का तो है नहीं यहां पर, कोशिश करूं. A sits in between E and D. अरे ये तो सिर्फ एक ही अरेंजमेंट हुआ भाई, और भी तो बनेगा. How do you know that E is to the left of A and D is to the right of A? We don't know. E यहां पर भी तो हो सकता था, E A D की जगह D A E भी तो हो सकता था. तो लो ना यार वो पॉसिबिलिटी. Take that possibility into account. So remember rule 2, take every possibility into account. ठीक है ना? कितना ही टाइम लगेगा इसमें, बट ये लेफ्ट राइट का झंझट दूर करना बहुत जरूरी है. सो E A D की जगह ऐसे भी हो सकता था. F sits in between B and H. अभी रुको ना यार, अभी क्या जल्दी क्या? पहले तो ये देखो कि D के ऑपोजिट में C नहीं है, यहां पर C नहीं है भाई, और D के एडजेसेंट भी नहीं है, यहां भी C नहीं है. Here also can't have C. ऑपोजिट टू डी ऑल्सो आई कांट हैव सी। बात खत्म हो गई, है ना। F sits in between B and H। ये देखो, F sits in between B and H। कहां बिठाऊं? अरे कहीं भी बिठा दो यार, स्टार्ट दी अरेंजमेंट, नो, है ना। F sits between B and H, ऐसे कर दो, क्या प्रॉब्लम है? ये B, ये F, ये H, ऐसे कर दो, क्या प्रॉब्लम है? ठीक है ना, ये क्या आ गया? अरे F थोड़ा आएगा, बचा कौन? ये अभी और C बचा, ये लो C आ गया यहाँ पे, खत्म बात। और G बचा है तो G को इधर डाल दो यार, हो गया। Now see, hold it. There is no need to draw the other arrangement unless you get stuck at a choice. जरूरत होगी तभी बनाएंगे ना यार। He says which one of the following is definitely correct. Choice D is none of the above। तो हो सकता है only with one arrangement you are able to get A, B, C incorrect। हो भी तो सकता है, ट्राई तो कर लें। तो डेफिनेटली करेक्ट बोल रहा है वो, मे बी मे नॉट बी नहीं बोल रहा, पॉसिबिलिटी नहीं, कंक्लूजन जी है। बी सिट्स इन बिटवीन ए एंड जी, ऐसा है क्या? ये बी जो है ये ए और जी के बीच में बैठा है। अरे ए और जी के बीच में तो डी है, इतनी गलत बात कहते हैं लोग। सी सिट्स ऑपोजिट टू जी, ऐसा है क्या? अरे सी और जी तो पड़ोसी है भाई, ऑपोजिट कहां है? गलत हो गया। E sits opposite to F, ऐसा है क्या? E sits opposite to C है यार। लो जी, तीनों गलत हो गए। चॉइस D is the answer without drawing the second arrangement। अगर मान लो इसमें E और F opposite होते तो then I would have drawn the other arrangement and tried to make sure that E and F are not opposite। So when you have a question with respect to definitely correct, try to draw arrangements where these all will be proved wrong, incorrect। Wherever one of the statement is not able, we are not able to prove it incorrect, that becomes the answer, that is definitely correct then। ये लो, CSAT 2022। ये भी डेटा सफिशिएंसी टाइप ही है। 6 persons A, B, C, D, E, F are sitting equidistant from each other around a circular table facing the center of the table। Consider the question in two statements given below। Who's sitting on the immediate left of A? अरे रुको यार, 6 लोग हैं ना। ये लो भाई, ऐसे ही कुछ बनाते हैं, खेला है ना। तो लेफ्ट राइट तो भैया जल्दी जल्दी कर दो, सोचने का ही नहीं, कहीं से ये मत सोचना टाइम वेस्ट हो रहा है। अरे टाइम कहां से वेस्ट हो रहा है, ये एक्यूरेसी आ रही है क्वेश्चन में। ठीक है, 2 अरेंजमेंट तो बनाएंगे ही बनाएंगे यार, ऐसे कैसे चल जाएगा? नहीं तो 2 स्टेटमेंट है ना, तो 2 तो अरेंजमेंट बनेंगे ही बनेंगे। Let's have a look at S1। What does S1 say? B is sitting opposite to C। अच्छा, तो लो फिर, B is sitting opposite to C and D is sitting opposite to E। अब ये कैसे करूंगा? D sitting opposite to E तो बहुत सारी चीजें हैं, तो फिर D sitting opposite to E, 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 so many types। So who's sitting on the immediate left of A? A, we don't even know where we are supposed to place A। So definitely statement 1 does not give you complete information, it gives you very incomplete information to get a unique solution। Now whenever you look at statement 2, view statement 2 independent of the information from statement 1। Don't carry over the information from statement 1। यहां पे जो लिखा है वो यहां पर मत लेकर जाइएगा, स्टेटमेंट 2 को इंडिपेंडेंटली देखिए। F is sitting on the left of B, ये लो, F is sitting to the left of B। So who is sitting to the immediate left of A? अपने को क्या पता, ये स्टेटमेंट 2 है ना, अपने को क्या पता। सो 2 अलोन से भी आंसर निकल कर नहीं आएगा, जरा कंबाइन करें दोनों को, कंबाइन करें तो ये F है, तो ये हो जाएगा D, हो जाएगा E, ये हो जाएगा E, ये हो जाएगा D। और ये कह रहा है कि अब बचा क्या, B के ऑपोजिट तो C है ना, तो भैया ये हो जाएगा A। तो A के राइट में कौन बैठा है? पता है क्या, ए के लेफ्ट में, ए के लेफ्ट में कौन बैठा है, डी या ई, पता ही नहीं, इट इज आइदर डी और ई. So even by combining the two statements also you can't get a solution. आंसर नहीं मिल रहा. ये समझ में आ रहा है आपको? हाँ, अरे आंसर तो पहले ही आ गया तुम लोगों का, है ना. शिवम चेक करो ना, सी कैसे आ गया. शिवम, संजना चेक करो बेटा, सी कैसे आ गया. अंजलि करेक्ट है. तो पुराना क्वेश्चन है, देखो 6 साल पुराना क्वेश्चन है, 2017, but it's worth it. Have a look. Consider the following A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H are standing in a row facing north. अरे they are facing north, south, east, west. Their left and right is going to be our left and right. Okay, don't worry. अब यहां पर ये कह रहा है B is not neighbor of G. तो लगाओ यार, यहां पे अगर मान लो मैं यहां पे इनकी स्पेसेस बनाऊं, ओके, एंड इफ आई से दिस इज G, सो B यहां पर नहीं आएगा, यहां पर नहीं आएगा. B इज नॉट नेबर ऑफ G. F इज टू द इमीडिएट राइट ऑफ G. अच्छा, इमीडिएट राइट, तो ये लेफ्ट है, ये राइट है, ये आ गया F, है ना. एंड नेबर ऑफ E. अब F जो है वो E का भी नेबर है. F के लेफ्ट में तो G है, एक ही जगह नेबर बना सकता ना, और रख सकता है वो, ये रहा राइट में अपने, तो ये आ गया. G इज नॉट एट द एक्सट्रीम एंड. ओहो, अब तो ये मेरे को अरेंजमेंट बनाना पड़ेगा 8 लोगों का भाई. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. ओके, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. तो आई नो दैट दिस कैन नॉट बी G. एक्सट्रीम एंड्स पे तो नहीं हो सकते. Cannot be G. Now here he says A is 6th to the left of E. कैसे? एक काम करता हूं, ये कर देता हूं E. ये इसका लेफ्ट है, ये इसका राइट है, लेफ्ट जाता हूं. 6th 1 2 3 4 5 6, ये आ गया A. अरे वही जगह बची हुई है, E को थोड़ा और इधर धकेल सकते हैं. लेट दिस बी E, लेफ्ट राइट, है ना. 1 2 3 4 5 6, यहां पर भी तो ये आ सकता है. टेक एवरी पॉसिबिलिटी इनटू अकाउंट. रूल 2. H is 6th to the right of C. ओहो, H is 6th to the right of C. कहां रखूं C को? C को यहां रख देता हूं, ये लेफ्ट ये राइट. 1 2 3 4 5 6, ये आ गया H. या फिर C को यहां रखना पड़ेगा, ये लेफ्ट ये राइट, राइट जाना है. 1 2 3 4 5 6, ये आ गया H. खत्म. वी हैव रेड ऑल द स्टेटमेंट्स. अब ये ग्रुप पड़ा है ना हमारे पास, G F E. ये यहां तो लग जाएगा, G F E. यहां लगेगा क्या? यहां पे तो H है ना. हाँ, तो हेंस प्रूव्ड हियर दैट दिस अरेंजमेंट इज इनकरेक्ट. अब ये पता है ना यार, यहां पर तो B आएगा नहीं, तो ये आ गया B. बचा कौन? A B C D. हो गया काम, बन गया अरेंजमेंट. सो विच वन द फॉलोइंग इज करेक्ट? करेक्ट, ट्रू निकालना है. C इज टू द इमीडिएट लेफ्ट ऑफ A. ऐसा है क्या? हाँ, C इज टू द इमीडिएट लेफ्ट ऑफ A. नहीं यार, इमीडिएट राइट है ये तो. A का ये लेफ्ट होगा और ये राइट होगा, इमीडिएट राइट है ये तो. ठीक है ना. तो ये गलत हो गया यार. D is immediate neighbor of B and F. D is immediate neighbor of B, correct. F नहीं, G आ रहा है यहां पर, तो ये तो गया. G is to the immediate right of D. बिल्कुल सही, ये D का लेफ्ट और राइट, एंड G is to the immediate right of D. ये बिल्कुल सही है ना. इसीलिए हमारा उत्तर यही है. करेक्ट हो गया काम. फिर A and E are at the extreme ends. नहीं, A and H are at the extreme ends. तो quite simple here, I would say. ये देखो एक बार, बहुत आसान क्वेश्चन है ये, सीसैट 2022 का, देखें जरा ध्यान से। कमान कमान हरी अप। चलो साथ में ही करते हैं फिर, अब टाइम भी हो गया ना। 6 lectures ABCDEF each of 1 hour duration are scheduled between 8 AM and 2 PM. Consider the question and statements. Which lecture is in the third period? चलो भाई, दो स्टेटमेंट्स हैं तो उसके लिए बनाते हैं 1 2 3 4 5 6। यहां पर भी बनाते हैं 1 2 3 4 5 6, है ना। नंबरिंग भी करते हैं, चलो 1 2 3 4 5 6, 1 2 3 4 5 6। Statement 1, F is preceded by A and followed by C. F से पहले A, F के बाद C, A F C। हाँ, तो तीसरा पीरियड में किसका लेक्चर है? अरे अपने को क्या पता भाई, ये AFC हो सकता है, ये AFC हो सकता है, ये AFC हो सकता है। हाँ, इतने सारे अरेंजमेंट बन सकते हैं, वी डोंट नो। So definitely statement 1 alone is not sufficient. This is statement 1 और ये statement 2 की information। There is no lecture after lecture B. ले, मतलब B is last lecture. So which is the third lecture according to statement 2? We don't know. तो ये भी गया, दोनों कंबाइन करो। अरे कंबाइन करोगे, B को लास्ट में रख दोगे तो भी इसको कैसे रिजॉल्व करोगे? हाँ, हाउ डू वी नो विच इज द थर्ड पीरियड? CFA कौन सा? कह नहीं सकते, है ना। तो इसीलिए जी चॉइस डी हियर, बोथ S1 एंड S2 आर नॉट सफिशिएंट, शुड बी द करेक्ट आंसर। लो भाई, तुम्हारा फेवरेट आ गया, और ये बहुत इजी क्वेश्चन आया था, करने वाला क्वेश्चन था, CSAT 2023। इसके लिए तो मैं थोड़ा सा टाइम दे सकता हूं तुमको। कमान, 1 मिनट में सॉल्व करो इसको। Come on, hurry up. चलो यार, मैं करता हूं तुम्हारे साथ। A is older than B, तो ग्रेटर देन का सिंबल यूज करो ना यार, क्या प्रॉब्लम है? A is greater than B, तो he wants to know who is the oldest person or person. So C and D are of the same age, तो अपने को पता ही नहीं अभी तक तो कुछ भी यार। E is the youngest, अब ये तो A B C D E, यहां पर इन सब के बारे में मालूम पड़ा। F का जिक्र यहां पर, F is younger than D, F is younger than D, then D is older than F, and F is older than A, so F is older than A। अब ये तो लग रहा है सभी की रिक्वायरमेंट लग रही है ये तो, वैसे नहीं कंबाइन करूं अगर मैं, तो A is greater than B, है ना। C is equal to D का तो कुछ पता नहीं, E is youngest का पता नहीं, D is greater than F का पता नहीं, लास्ट स्टेटमेंट तो चाहिए, F is greater than A। अब उस हिसाब से D is greater than F and C is equal to D and E here is the youngest। अब लग गया ना सबके सब लाइन में, और अपने को पांचों स्टेटमेंट की रिक्वायरमेंट रही, वी रिक्वायर्ड ऑल द 5 स्टेटमेंट्स। ओके, बस सीधी सी बात है भाई, ज्यादा इसमें प्रॉब्लम है ही नहीं, ऑल 5 स्टेटमेंट्स आर रिक्वायर्ड। So Haji, I hope that you have understood whatever was taught. Okay. Please do revise and please do so keep on solving questions and practice as much as you can. All right. So we will meet again tomorrow with some more topics, some more sessions. All right. And till then, this is Kapil signing off. Thank you so much. Wish you all the best. Keep working hard. Thank you.